Hey again, girls and guys. Hope you're doing well. Excited to breaking my barrier. Excited to be breaking my barriers here and breaking my britches. I think I'm figuring out some good things about getting better as a person and getting better at speedrunning and gaming and taking yourself from sometimes where you feel defeated or you feel like you're not good enough to going through the steps to become great or even one of the best. Yeah, so I'm just realizing like things go like when I get into speedrunning or Halo or whatever it is and like things go wrong, I get really like doubtful and I feel like that doubt smothers my true skill, you know what I mean? So like people don't get to I bet this happens with a lot of people. So like sometimes I'll be playing like with my actual skill that's not like inhibited by nervousness or like anger or lack of patience. When I'm in the mood and things are hitting and I'm getting a little lucky, you know what I mean? Because on Link to the Past, I almost sound like Google when I talk. Just like continue off in a random direction whenever I start talking. But yeah, I had a really good Link to the Past run yesterday. And I didn't even realize it was good. And now today, like I tried my ass off and got fucking smacked. I think I lost. Like I don't know if it's just me or the box controller or unlucky day, but like some days make you feel like you're just so fucking shit. It's crazy, dude. Like I'm going crazy today. I'm trying to make the most of it and have a good attitude about it, but oh my god. Every single run, like it felt like it would tease me in and I would like pull off some stuff and have a couple good segments and then like somehow it always fucking died in such like a horrible shitty way out of the blue and it was like a different death nearly every time and then like I just was getting worse and worse as the day went on even though I'm trying harder and harder and if I did get a good split then like something horrible would go wrong or like something little would go wrong and then that little thing would like snowball into a death of the whole run and it's like, oh my god, dude. I could not catch a break. Once I start doing one thing right and I relearn one hard trick, I'm just like, how the fuck did I do this yesterday, dude? I know I'm not that much worse of a person than I was yesterday. And that's what I'm kind of getting at is just like, I'm just going to chat for a little bit here. But I started to realize the reason, like, the obvious reasons and possibly, like, the hidden reasons why I don't succeed at things and people don't succeed at things. Because the second you start wondering, like, how could I have succeeded? You start analyzing every step of your life and every decision you make, and you're like, well, if I was the same person sitting there, except the 10 days previous to this, I had meditated, relaxed, played other games, still trained some on the speedrun that I'm learning, or the Halo, or the skill that you're learning, the game you're playing, whatever it is. There's a very good chance I could have not got stuck in my head, not cared so much about these runs, and finessed a run instead of just threw a bunch of dead bodies at it and just fucking got mad. But yeah, it's just like, it's really hard to run Zelda. Like even the world record runners like have an extremely hard time keeping pace with themselves, you know what I mean? So I mean, like, if even the literal best in the world can't do it, like why should I sit there and expect myself to like magically jump up to being the best in the world, you know what I mean? Like, you could just be one day away from a massive PB that just, like... So, you don't gotta feel like all of your effort is for nothing, sort of thing. And at the same time, do you really just want to brute force it? Or is it more fun to take the journey? Because I almost brute forced it. Like, my third run was, like, almost the last run I would want to do, you know what I mean? And it's just kind of funny that it happened that fast. And now I can't even get close. And then probably down the road, after my training finally starts paying off, I'll just like randomly have a really good run. So it's like, how is my mind like making this a problem, you know? Like there's no problem here. Like you gotta be okay with loss, you gotta be okay with pain and misery, you gotta be okay with sadness, you gotta be okay with coming back the next day with the same weather-worn attitude you had that's even stronger somehow still. And even when you don't feel like you have that to bring to the table, you find a way to get it out of yourself or to work around it and recharge that attitude, recharge that willpower to try again in life. Like, you know what I mean? So in that way, like, relaxation and other games, like the same me that is trying to tackle this crazy speed run is the me that needs to do some meditation, is the me that needs to be healthier, is the me that needs to be less attached to the world to be able to even perform that well, you know what I mean? Let alone do it all in one run. Very quickly as well, you know what I mean? Like, that's the problem with in speedrunning when you get like a lucky run quick, it can kind of like be a problem. And the thing is, like, when I was doing it, I didn't even know, like, I thought it was going pretty well, but I didn't think it was going to be like this kind of shit where I can't ever even get close to it, you know what I mean? And arguably, I was playing better in the hard parts today and then just still died, you know what I mean? Like, today I, like, did a lot of really cool frame-perfect tricks really fast, and then I just, like, utterly failed. Like, I felt like I was getting better, and then the run just, like, splatted me instantly. It was fucked up. And then I was, like, realizing, like, I need to play other games and do other things and train related skills and like, build my skills and... Like, I need to be better as a person. It's not that I'm not good enough as a gamer for this to happen. It's that I need to support myself as a gamer in other areas, you know what I mean? That gamer me that is capable of doing these amazing things needs a break sometimes and needs to do other things sometimes. Tackle other challenges and... So that returning to the game actually feels exciting, so that when you do put that energy into a run, it's more real and passionate instead of just something you're forcing, you know what I mean? Anyways. And then there's just the fact that no one can commit to, like, one thing their entire life, and it's like... So no matter how bad you want to be good at something, you shouldn't live your life on expectation alone, and you have to keep that in mind, like, at all times. If you're someone pursuing something out there that you care about. Which is, I hope, most human beings, you know. But yeah, we're gonna hop on board with Fallen Leaf. I'm excited. I don't feel like boring you guys to death with me talking, so I'm just gonna play and have some fun. I'm hoping this could be a speedrun game. There's like a really good... or possibly really good Hollow Knight kind of game coming out in a few days. I'm excited to see how that turns out. If the reviews look good, I might buy it. And it's fun because now that I got a job, I can, like, get back to my roots of really loving indie games. And then if I get back to my roots of really loving indie games, Like, I feel like Cathedral would be a really fun speedrun, and Agelos might be fun for a little bit. Castle in the Darkness might be fun for a little bit. There's, like, a lot of games that... And then the Castle in the Darkness even has some really cool glitches and skips that actually feel a lot like a Link to the Past. Or like a Castlevania sort of glitch. I'm assuming Symphony of the Night has some weird clipping glitches somewhere in the game. So I just think there's more things for me to dabble in, and if I use this box controller for those things, it will make Link... I always knew this was true. It was just always hard for me to be interested in multiple challenging runs at the same time. And I think that's a big problem, because it's like, if your whole goal is just this one run, it's very easy to get burnt out, and it's very easy to get sick of that one game. Sick of pressing those same buttons you know what I mean? Like, your fingers never get to do anything else or learn anything else. I think it's a problem. Because I feel like I easily could have finessed some crazy runs by now, but somehow, yeah, you could argue that I might just be a few runs away from what I want, but... And that's always got a hint of truth to it, but still. I'm a good player, and the fact that I couldn't get that out of myself, instead of, like, getting mad at myself for the failure, it's like I gotta learn from this, you know what I mean? Instead of giving up and saying, ah, fuck it, this is too hard, you know what I mean? It'd be easy to say that, but why quit now is the real attitude, you know what I mean? And you can't let that flame die, you can't let that attitude die to everything else. And I think that's a problem with most people in their lives, is how they get defeated by a giant task at some point. And then that completely either stunts their potential entirely, or worse, you know. They can do some really dark things. And you didn't really you were just trying to do your best, or you were just trying to commit to something, or you were just trying to get good at something, or you were just trying to share it with people. And some of these failures can hit you in a type of way that you ain't even ready for, is what I'm trying to get at, you know what I mean? And I think once you realize, this is kind of cheesy, but it's really true, is the things you were doing were often greater than what you thought they were. Like, you thought you were shit, you thought you weren't worth anything, but actually you were doing something way greater than you thought you were, and that's why it hurt so bad when you failed still, you know what I mean? So if you know the reasons why it feels that way, and you analyze them and re-teach yourselves them and re-experience it every time it comes up, I feel like there's a lot more power in that than just brute forcing your way through things and stressing yourself out to be the best you can possibly be all the time and stuff. There's a time and a place in life for that, but no person's life should be that every moment, you know what I mean? I just highly doubt that's the most effective way. Not saying you can't be great that way. I'm sure plenty of people were great that way, but there's no way that's for everybody, you know what I mean? But anyways, I'm not giving up on Zelda anytime soon, and I just need to go back to the drawing board sort of thing. I need to believe in the practice, and to believe in the grind, and to believe that the failures don't mean that like, one failure doesn't mean all the runs were worthless because I couldn't get through that one fucking crazy RNG bullshit, you know what I mean? It's tough when you watch like 5 good runs die and you were like really wanting one of them to do well and finish, you know. Especially when if they all die kind of earlier than you thought you at least were gonna make it a lot farther into the game, you know. They just fucking get cut short. It guts you, dude. It's no joke. I'd rather lose a fucking Halo match to some people that I should never be losing to than lose a good speed run. Any day. Yeah, but I'm hoping this game's a lot of fun. It looks like it's that perfect mix of nostalgia, Super Nintendo and NES fused together, greatness. Already am digging the music and stuff, so hopefully it doesn't come with some of the Mega Man rage. I don't mind, I don't mind some things, but hopefully it's not like completely Kaizo fucking difficulty bullshit. Yeah, I do wish indie games could find some cool ways to put in like more speedrunning tricks and quote-unquote glitches and like interesting like skips and wall skips and shit, teleport glitches where you can like warp to the wrong places and stuff like that. I mean, those can't be too hard to intentionally put in, you know what I mean? If they could do them on accident, then it shouldn't, you know what I mean? It shouldn't be that hard. And it was funny when I found that little skip in Castle in the Darkness. It's actually potentially a cool little skip that you could replicate, I think, too. And then doing it in an indie game has its own prestige, too, because it's like, a lot of these indie games, you can't, like, emulate them and just, like, save state and stuff. Maybe there's some, like, smart people who know how to do that, but I don't know how to do that. So, like, if you learned it, you had to, like, learn it the hard way, basically. I was also thinking about, like, because I want some more variety to, like, assist with Link to the Past, so, like, I have something to do when something to speedrun, something to practice when I'm not doing Link to the Past. I was thinking about Super Mario World, or maybe like a Super Mario World hack or something. Look for something that's fun to speedrun. Maybe find a route from Super Mario World, like one of the routes that is shorter than the whole fucking game. Or like a speedy route or whatever. I wouldn't want to do a really short one, though. I would want one that's like any percent sort of thing. Any percent, no major glitches. I don't know what that is for Super Mario World, but you know what I mean. If you're a speedrunner. Maybe Super Mario World will point me in the right direction of another run later on that I would want to do. I wish there was more games like Zelda. And specifically Link to the Past. It's just such an amazing run that it's like no other game comes close to that feeling. Especially top-down Zelda clones. But hopefully, maybe there are some decent ones out there. I'm hoping the Game Boy Color Link to Zelda games. Link's Awakening, you know what I'm talking about. I'm hoping something like is surprisingly fun. I don't know. Some other stuff I was thinking about is just like getting really good at mental resets. So like, if you do lose a run in a harsh way, instead of just like forcing yourself back into the game right away. Why not take like a little break, reset your mind, and then go back in fresh? Because there's like a needy you that wants to get back in there as quick as possible. And that you is likely the one that's gonna fail and die early, you know what I mean? Many times. Not every time, but many times. So it's like, what if you can get rid of that you, or at least weaken that you, that side of a human being, you know? By taking mental resets and doing other things, like I said. And then, like, another thing that kind of popped in my head was, like, doing things out of compulsion and, like, to try to, like, run from loneliness. So, like, you don't feel lonely, so you're just, like, always doing something, but are you really doing the right thing at the right time? Or are you just always doing something because you just always don't want to feel lonely, and being a human, you can get in this way of living where just your life starts to feel lonely all the time. Even if you have great people in your life, it still feels lonely all the time. And then it's like life kind of like runs you out of life, you know what I mean? Like it scares you out of living your life. The sadness, the loneliness. Is that running your life or not? You know what I mean? If it is, what can you do about it? What can we do? We can do some meditation. We can do some yoga. We can listen to some music and relax. We can do a lot of different things, right? But you got to do something. Switch it up, change up the game, like I said, break the mold. Like, you got to have this on your fucking t-shirt, you know what I mean? And if you don't, start saving up some money so you can get one and print your own, you know what I mean? Like, you need to believe in you need to be your own fucking cheering squad. You need to, like, life don't play no games. Like, who cares if you're cringe? It really doesn't matter. You need to be there and confident, you know what I mean? Who cares how many times you look like a fucking weirdo or you sound like a boring old record? No one cares. No, literally no one cares. Joe Rogan's the fucking man. We've heard his voice for years and years now on the internet. He's still the fucking man, you know what I mean? I like to love people. I like to support people. Even if they're celebrities and I don't like rich people, I still find a way to, like, if I think they're a decent person, I still try to find a way to, like, believe in them like other people do. You know what I mean? So we got to support the little guy. We got to support us. We got to support the inner kid in us. We got to support our nephews and our nieces and our side families, our side hustles. You know, I'm just kidding, but them too, though, for real. Our baby daddies, our baby mamas. You just gotta believe in people. You gotta stop hating on your past and hating on the douchebags who did stuff to you and just start believing in people, even in the douchebags. Fucking believe in them, who cares? If it's not putting you at risk, then you're good. Do it. You know what I mean? That's the question. That's the check mark. You gotta be able to check that box. Is this really putting me at risk, or is this something my heart believes in? Did you check that box? Do it. If you check the one that's putting you at risk, don't do it. Don't believe in it. Break that off. Cut that off. Burn that. That is death. That you need an opinion. You know, it's not always good to have an opinion, but when it comes to what's going to lead you down a path of a good life and a path of darkness and death, it kind of matters. You know what I mean? You kind of need your opinion. You kind of need to be charismatic. You kind of need that. Again, that's if you're some crazy monk person who's living a spiritual life of awesomeness and gratitude, fuck yeah, go for it. But most of us aren't like that, so we need first world mechanisms, first world defenses to prevent us from being pieces of shit, you know what I mean? There's many good people go down a wrong path and start treating ones in their life like shit. And that can lead to very dark outcomes. It's not really hard to describe that or prove that. It'll be fun to see if when I'm gonna check out the Castle in the Darkness speedruns, if there are any serious ones. It'll be fun to see if there's like skips similar to the one I found. I wanted to beat that game by myself, but I might just use the internet to help me, you know. I would have been more interested in finishing the game if Castle in the Darkness 2 was ever coming out, you know what I mean? By the time that game comes out, I won't want to finish Castle in the Darkness. That's the frustrating thing. That shit's gonna come out like a decade from now, with Lost Castle. And Reckonum, I think it was called Reckonum. It was supposed to be like a really good Metroidvania coming out like last year. I wonder what happened to that series. Maybe it came out, I don't even know. But yeah, this new Metroidvania looks pretty good. I feel like if you play it and it's good, and you put that on your YouTube channel, you could easily like fool people into thinking it's like a Hollow Knight mod or something. Or they might even think it's like Hollow Knight 2. And you just like title your video like, I played Hollow Knight 2 early. And people are like, what the fuck is this? It looks like Hollow Knight 2, but it kind of looks weird, you know. I don't know. I think it'd be funny. If it was done right. But yeah, that's pretty much what's going on with me. Just holding out for the internet. And I'm excited to pump out a bunch of Halo videos. Probably gonna surprise myself with how many videos I pump out when the streams are starting up. Kind of fell off in Fire Emblem, I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to leave stuff you love, that's all there is to it. And it even hurts when you're just going and going away, you know? Fucking crazy ass life. I've been watching a lot of Guga Foods. You probably know who that is. If you're not living under a rock. Because I'm living under a rock and I know who he is. Wee Wumbo. But yeah, like, apart from it just being fun to watch because it's good videos, but you also get a very wholesome, like, family vibe. I don't know if they're all family or they're, like, somewhat related or they're just friends, but they're just, like, really nice to each other and funny, and they pick on each other, and it's... I'm sure a lot of people are just like, this is normal, dude. What are you talking about? But I really like it, and it makes me feel like I want to do that with my family and cook special things for them and have good meals and laughs and stuff, and it's just a good vibe. And I'm trying to like take that vibe and put it into my own life and the things that we do. Yeah, Halo, even though I'm about to start streaming, and for me, like, I feel like I put on a fucking show, the world doesn't always agree. Because it's weird, like, I feel like I'm the second coming of, like, the Halo 3 guy, the best Halo 3 player in the world. But I know the game is dead, you know what I mean? Like, I know the world will never see it that way, but that'll never change the truth. That nobody else can start up their stream and put on quite as powerful of a show as me when it comes to gameplay. They might think they do. They might lie to themselves and say they do because they seen me quit a match one time. But at the end of the day, nobody hits as many crazy snipes in sweaty social matches. Nobody carries as many bots. Nobody plays the game as much as me. Solo queue. It's just, like, I'm not bragging. It's just the truth. And I'm waiting for the world to either give me a little... You know, I'm not asking for 1 billion fucking viewers. I just want a little bit of support. You know? Could be the smallest amount of support ever. I don't really give a fuck. Could be a 50 cents. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Really doesn't matter to me. It could be a fucking 10 cents, 10 biddies or whatever. At the end of the day, it's just like, and that's what you're fighting for. I'm fighting for the truth. Like, I know I'm good at Link to the Past. Just because I give myself a crazy challenge doesn't mean I'm not good at the game or destined to be a great speedrunner. You know what I mean? You have to, like, fight for the truth. With girlfriends, with boyfriends, with girl boyfriend, no. With speedruns, with your job, with your family, the way your stories play out, the way your relationships play out, the way you raise up your little doggy and your cat. You know what I mean? Or whatever kind of animal you got. You know what's really sad? This is kind of off topic, but you know what's really sad is like when you think about an animal that was like a family friend, and then you remember all of a sudden that was like 10 fucking years ago and that animal might be gone, and you never got to see it for the last big chunk of its life because it was owned by somebody else or something, and that person stopped being a family friend. Like, that shit fucking guts you, bro. It's like, not only did that person, like, leave your like, it's not always their fault, but sometimes it is. Like, not only did that person, like, separate themselves from you, or for whatever reason, but you also didn't even get to see the animal friend ever again that you had loved, you know what I mean? And I was thinking about that, and it's just kind of... a little bit of the sadness that you gotta deal with in life. Just like when you get bad runs, just like when you get unlucky things happen, it's just... thoughts and truths like that pop into your head, you know what I mean? It's like a weird, sad, slight present, slight... knife in the back sort of feeling. Like, you're happy that you thought of something that deeply that you remembered an animal you used to care about, but then you're also kind of sad for obvious reasons, you know what I mean? Anyways, I've been going through a lot of crazy shit this year, but... anyways, I think that's pretty much it for today for the commentary. Try to keep it a little shorter than usual. If that'll ever happen. Gonna hop into some Fallen Leaf. See how it is. I'll start up tomorrow after today's over, and I'll keep trying to attack it with the same good plan that I always have believed in, and I just gotta keep bringing it back out. Whipping out all the stops. That's all you can do. It's a myth, you know what I mean? There isn't just like some amazing person out there who's so fucking much better than everyone else that's better than you. It's just not true. Once you've gotten like best in the world at something, you start to realize this stuff. Yeah, one thing though, like, no matter how alone I felt at school and stuff, you never really realized as a kid most of the time how lonely life actually gets, you know what I mean? Like, as a kid, like, you think you're lonely sometimes, but a lot of times you're just, like, too social and you've been too surrounded by people your entire life. And actually, later on in your life, you're gonna experience true loneliness at some point. You know what I mean? And you might not be ready for it because of the way we have children growing up these days. anyways, I'm excited to make some money. I just don't know how I should, like, reward myself. So many things I could buy. There's so many good things I do need. Nice to get some good stuff for the kitchen, some good cookware, and would be nice to get a water filter for the house. A couple other little things like utensils and other little knickknacks that we could use. Some really nice like food prep Tupperware kind of stuff would be nice. I got a lot of work to do, but I'm excited. There's finally a reason to work. You know what I mean? Get some fucking money. It's pretty cool. Almost a dream come true, really. As sad as it is, right? And I want to really believe in that. Like, I know this might sound a little, like, weird and personal, but... I used to have a crush... No, I used to have a crush on my 6th grade math teacher. No, I was kidding. On my 7th grade math teacher. Oh, yeah. Or wait, 8th grade? I don't remember. No, 7th grade. But yeah, like, I just remember, like, going down by my grandma's house. Some days as a kid. And, like, for some reason, it would just be so exciting to go play some Super Nintendo down there. Even though, like, I had already played, like, all the good games before that were there. But sometimes going down there and just, like, experiencing my grandma's house. And, like, you know, she had a nice big house, a separate room you could just play games in and chill. For a while, she, like, didn't have a couch. It was kind of weird in that room. So it kind of made playing suck because you had to, like, sit on the ground and, like, look way up at the TV. But it would have actually been good otherwise if there was a couch. I think sometimes there was some stuff to sit on. It was weird. Remember sleeping on the floor sometimes there, and it kind of sucked because it was a wooden floor. But, you know, it was back in the day. It was the 90s. That was normal shit back then, right? That was even more normal probably back in the 70s and stuff. 60s. Sleeping on the wooden floor once in a while just as a kid and bumming around. But yeah, just like that vibe of like... that. If we didn't even know it was retro, but it felt retro. Does that make sense? Like... we didn't know we were in the nostalgia, but we could feel that there was something special about visiting our grandma's and playing video games at her house and having a nice dinner, you know what I mean? And, like, I want to keep that retro gamer, open world. I'm going to not take shit seriously all the time. I'm going to walk in the other room and say something nice to my family, have a little fun with my family, walk back in the room. I'm streaming, I'm recording stuff. There's breaks, there's pauses. It's life. Sort, you know what I mean? Instead of doing things in such a regimented way. Because I feel like you can only have a true life if you leave room for creativity, if you leave it open to interpretation, if you leave the world, if you let it guide you down a path instead of forcing a shit path on yourself. Even though you didn't have the intention of it being shit, the act of forcing yourself made it shit, you know what I mean? And that's kind of been what I've been tapping into in the last year, I feel like. That's going to make it a lot more fun for me to stream and a lot more fun for me to have a business as an adult and actually, like, really take all this shit serious and have fun with it, too, at the same time. I don't feel like all of that was possible until I became the me I am now, if that makes sense. And I still have so far to go. I'm just not there as an adult yet, and I know it, and it's fine. It's just, that's part of growing up, but sometimes, like I said, it can get worrying when it feels like you took 100 steps back. You know what I mean? Like I was doing good yesterday on Zelda, But now today, apparently I was doing amazing because today I fucking suck. For no reason, I'm putting every ounce of my energy into it and I still am getting shit on, dude. And like Halo's, everything's like that sometimes. Everyone loses. Like, it doesn't matter who it is. You lose, you know, you lose. Even the big douchebags who think they've found some secret massive plan on Halo to never play without their team and they always win every match they ever play. Even those people eventually will find themselves in a fucking loser situation versus me or somebody like me, you know what I mean? And that's why they're so fucking psychotic about... So is it really a win if they had to sit there and be psychos about their gaming time their entire life and they only play partied up with sweaty Smurf dudes who are almost as good as me? Like, that's weird, you know what I mean? Yeah, doing that once in a while, sure, not that bad. But people who, like, that's literally their life and you run into them every day on different Smurf accounts with the same friends and they all have different names, but they're the same fucking dudes you played the last 100 nights of Halo. And you quit out of the match because they were such douchebags it wasn't even worth playing. Yeah, those guys. You don't want to be those guys, you know what I mean? Not all the time, and not much of the time, at least. Are you really those guys if you only do that on a rare occasion? Not really. Those guys do that all the time. That's all they do. Yeah, I just ran into those guys today playing Team Snipers. Got insta-out-sniped 7 times in a row by a guy who's probably not even better than me. He's literally just popping off because he has such a sweaty squad. He got so much fucking confidence. I meet that guy in another lobby where the teams are even or even skewed in my favor. He probably just gets like zapped. I didn't even know if it noticed he was good. Like that's how the game is. It's really weird like that. And that's the same thing with like everything in life. Like you might think like you're not interesting to some girl out there, but you're actually like her fucking candy that year. Like she fucking desperately wants something like you maybe for that year. Most girls don't stick with things, so you can't really bank on them in long term, but unless you have money or you're super tall. But you know. Doesn't mean you can't shoot your shot. You got one. One shot in this life. Don't let people trick you into thinking that you can just expend your life for nothing. For their fucking war. For their fucking people, you know? Anyways. If I talk for too long, I'm gonna want to start snacking, so... Definitely don't want to snack too much more. I think I already ate too much, but... I don't gain any weight. That's my fucking problem now. Like, when I was a kid, I gained too much weight, and now I don't gain no weight. So, like... It's really hard to cut it off. That's what she said, but... Wait, that's fucked up. I guess I'm just really looking for a lot of true things to dive into, you know? Like, I want to dive into active communities, like, I want it to be, like, a really cool adventure. I'm tired of, like, stagnant fucking bullshit. Anytime anything starts to feel stagnant for me, I get so fucking done. Like, shit needs to be active, happening, people, friends, moving pieces, updates, new things coming. Like, you know what I mean? That's how I feel about things. I don't know if that's good or bad, but that's just really how I feel at the end of the day. If life's gonna carry me with it, then I wanna see things moving around me, you know? Can't just stare at the fucking wall anymore and hope that the color of the paint changes. You know what I mean? Like that's really how I feel about it all. I'm sure it's a good thing, but it's also kind of comical. Yeah, I really want to buy something that would like bring some happiness into my life, but I don't know what to do. Electronic drum set would probably be lit, but I can't commit to that. I gotta work for that. That's gotta be something that I really work hard for. Like, a custom box controller would be a lot of fun. It's a little bit risky, because I'm not the most handy guy, but... you know, the other thing is I could just save it to help the stream. Like, if I do need a new computer, a backup computer, or whatever, capture card, new controller, new monitor when the mine craps out. I could just put it towards, like, holding my business down. Adobe After Effects, like, other 3D plugins that could really help my... There's a lot of good things, adult things that I should really spend it on, but it would be nice to get, like, one guilty pleasure sort of thing, you know? I wish the box controllers weren't so much. Maybe I could... It might be fun to do this, like, build that custom box controller for kind of cheap, and then transition to, what am I trying to say here? Oh, so I build that custom box controller, I have fun on the Super Nintendo playing on the original hardware, right? That'll cost like $100 or less, hopefully. I might need to buy something for the Super Nintendo to make it more possible to play some of the games I don't have, like Super Metroid. And then after that, I could maybe, like, sometime, if Rivals 2 does work with box controllers, I could, like, get a new box controller. It would be a big investment, but it would pretty much guarantee that I have a functioning box controller for a long, long time, because I'll have two of them that both work. And the new one I could buy and spend a little bit extra and get the fancy key switches in it, so it would be even more functional. It would be more functional, more durable, possibly better for some speedrunning tricks. Key switches tend to be a little bit more accurate feeling than Sanwas. Not that Sanwas are bad either, but sometimes the key switches can feel really good on certain tricks too, like ones that involve pressing and repressing buttons really quickly and stuff like that. So there's just those. I know those sound kind of like a little bit on the boring side. Like, dude, you just want box controllers? You already got one. Like, why you know what I mean? But I feel like that odd path would be kind of surprisingly fun. You know, it's like I go from one day with like I've always played on my computer and emulator, and then another day I got like a little laptop hooked up to my Super Nintendo's capture card, and I'm like recording old Super Nintendo footage on a shitty Dazzle and speed running on the thing with a custom controller and custom cartridge and stuff, and playing like a new game like Lion King or Little Nemo, or just something odd and fun. Super Ghouls and Ghosts or whatever the hell, or, you know, just something interesting. That's not typical of what I would play. Even like playing some Castlevania Symphony of the Night or something would be fun, or something like that. And if I learn what I'm doing, then I could start after building that first controller, I could start customizing my box controllers whenever I want in the future. Like, if I want a different board in there, or I wanted to be able to like hook up to the PC, or I want to like put custom buttons in there, so like that they function differently, or there's like an acrylic backdrop with the artwork I made, or just so many different ways to customize it that are practical and functional or visual. Special like on and off switches. You can make your own like smash box, possibly. With your own custom button layout as well. There's just a lot of things you could do if you just start somewhere and then start putting the pieces together and start learning the extra info you need to go a little bit farther. So it's like, it started off as kind of maybe just a little bit boring of a journey because I'm just like switching from playing on an emulator to a TV, to old tube TV, but then all of a sudden it turns into like lots of interesting projects. Cool, like, combination of a guy who plays on emulators and plays on old CRTs with bad recording software, and it's got that old, like, blurry-ass Dazzle capture card look and stuff. It'd just be a fun, like, retro-inspired variety that I might not, if I don't do that controller and take that risk and take that leap, I'll never get to know if what's out there for me, you know what I mean? Like, is Looney Tunes Adventures speedrun kind of fun? Is it too easy? Is it fun? Would it be fun to just to do once for the channel? Probably, you know what I mean? Would it be nostalgic? Damn sure. I'm sure there's some other games I don't even know of or I barely know of that would surprisingly be fun as well, you know? I'm just tired of, like, putting barriers between me and everything awesome in life, you know? Magical, invisible barriers because I'm not good enough, or my brain is stuck on overdrive, or I'm too obsessed with this girl in my past, or I'm too obsessed with not being young anymore, or I'm too obsessed with this or that. You know what I mean? I'm so done with these fucking fake-ass barriers. It's so annoying. So anyways, I'm going to hop into some Fallen Leaf and break some more barriers. I'll let you guys know soon what I do. If I break down and buy that custom controller, then I might do like a tutorial or just a show-off video showing it off, or I might do a hand cam on stream when I'm playing Rivals 2. And just do that with my normal box controller. Hopefully. I will still play, no matter what, I'm going to play Rivals 2, but I can't say if I'm going to be a massive player unless it works on the box, because I feel like I'm completely converted to that. I don't think I want to sit there and buy PS5 controllers over and over just to play Rivals 2, you know what I mean? I just really like platform fighters on the box, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I might be worrying about nothing. So I can't wait. I think about that game all the time now. I'm really excited because I know when I start playing it, I'm gonna get really hyped about fighting games. And then I'm going to want to, like, start competing in other ones so that I can get as good as I possibly can at Rivals, too. That's just how I am. Like, it's like when Halo 3 was around in the tournaments and stuff. Like, I wanted to be good at that game so bad that I would play shit that I don't even like. Like, I would play Call of Duty, not because I liked Call of Duty, but because I wanted to be as good at video games as I possibly could be, sort of thing. And, you know, that sucks when it was Call of Duty, and Call of Duty's boring now, but the fact that I get to do that again with all these fighting games that I love, and Rivals 2, possibly one of the best platform fighters that'll ever come out as of 2024. It'll take like a massive Smash Bros. Game to dethrone this thing. If they even can, because Smash Bros. Refuses to go competitive again. And they're taking forever, so it's already going to be like 2030, you know what I mean? Like, we're not going to see that game until like 2030. There's no way it's going to be good enough for the wait. I don't care. I believe in Nintendo sometimes, but I don't care. It's been way too long. There's no way it's going to be that good. If they do make a new Smash Bros, it's just going to be like, literally like what they have. They're going to refuse to innovate for sure. They're going to refuse to innovate, and they're going to refuse to retrograde. Is that the word? Retrograde? The two things that they need to do, they're not going to do. They're going to continue down the same fucking New Super Mario Bros. U fucking bullshit that they've been on for the last fucking decade. Breath of the Wild 4, and meanwhile we can't get a fucking Twilight Princess 2. Fucking meme-ass bullshit. Nintendo became a meme of their own fucking self. Because everything they release is a fucking meme. Okay, Mario Wonder was kind of fun. But even Mario Wonder had, like, meme 6 worlds. It doesn't have 8 worlds with fleshed out levels. It's 6 worlds for $60. Have fun with that, douchebag. $65 with tax, you're a douche. Like, you could tell that they just didn't give a fuck about that. So, and it didn't... From what I've seen, it didn't do a good job of really escalating in gameplay nearly as much as it should have for a mainline Mario game. That was full praise. It almost feels like a partial game. It literally feels like half of what a new game should be. But it has so many fun new things that I liked it still. It's just... There's definitely, like... a major... Anytime Nintendo makes any ground now, there's like a major flaw. Like, Tears of the Kingdom is sick. The world, especially going around those islands in the beginning, even just that was amazing. Like, I liked the game even just for that. And just seeing how cool the new game was. But the massive flaw is that it is just kind of like Breath of the Wild again, right? There's always like a caveat with Nintendo now. A massive steaming fucking caveat that really holds the game back. But yeah, I still like Tears of the Kingdom, don't get me wrong. There's a part of me that loves those games to death because of the vibes that they give and that they can give. Not every playing session is going to be equal, right? But I'm hyped for this fucking internet again. Like, I want to see how many fucking videos I can upload. How many fucking thousands of hours of me ranting about fucking nothing I can upload to the internet, dude. It's gonna be fucking sick. But for real, like, I want to put up some cool videos on, like, custom controllers and stuff. I feel like that would be really fun. And then, like, trying to get a good speedrun on the controller would be its own journey as well. Relearning, because you made your own custom one that's different than, like, the box one that I bought, or, like, a Hitbox or a Smashbox. It's different from, like, a manufactured product from a company. It's something you built yourself, so you're gonna... It's gonna take a while to get used to your own controller, you know? So that journey would be fun, too. Alright, shit. If I keep talking, I'll never hop into the game, so... It was always nice talking to you guys. Hopefully we can... Some new avenues open up. I might start, like, watching some anime and getting back into my old routine of doing art and music and stuff. I'm just gonna keep, like... Every single time life discourages me, I'm just gonna take a little eyedropper and, you know... Take a little juice from this or that, a little potion, a little spell, a little memory from my past, and oh, let's drip that into today. You know what I mean? Let's put a little bit of, let's see what kind of fucking magic potion is required today to figure out the way, you know what I mean? Like, that's where I'm at with it. Like, no matter what, I'm just gonna continue to keep trying and throw in whatever I can think of at the day, at the situation. And I feel like this is gonna be a good path for me, and it's gonna fit with the new job that I got, and the internet that's coming, and the business I want to start, and the lifestyle that I want to live, and the good vibes that I want to have with my family. I think it's all working kind of in tandem. It's pretty exciting, because the last chunk of my life has been very dark, and I didn't think I was going to get to this point, you know? I didn't think there was going to be a time again where I really felt alive and more passionate about the future than I've ever been before, sort of feeling, you know? And I'm pretty grateful for that, so hopefully I don't fuck it up. That's where I'm at with it. Because I know I was fucking up those speed runs today. Well, I'm not gonna lie about that. But god damn it, I swear, sometimes I go from like being the best in the world at something, and then I'm like bad, or I'm like it's like a bad one moment, or extremely unlucky the next moment. Like, you can't even believe it how unlucky. I don't know, maybe everyone feels like that, but I feel like I get weirdly stuck in my head because weirdly unlucky things happen to me, if that makes sense. It's like a compound effect that's the perfect medicine to douse my gaming passion, if that makes sense. The perfect poison. But I guess that's what you gotta, that's the kind of craziness you gotta deal with if you want to become one of the best in the world at something, right? If you can master that perfect poison that was perfectly destroying all of your best efforts, maybe that's how you get to be one of the best, right? And I think that's what I pushed through, in a sense, when I became one of the best Halo players. And that's why, even if some douchebag who's smurfing and destroys me can't stop me, I don't stop. I'm unstoppable. Even if they douche me down and got me headsetted out with fiber internet and rocket launchers on Ghost Town, and they're just playing like the biggest douchebags ever, it doesn't stop me from crushing some lobby in the future and showing that I'm the best, you know what I mean? And that's basically life, and that's how you gotta live. You know, Michael Jordan loses matches. Elon Musk makes mistakes, you know what I mean? Even the top in the universe, same damn failures you think you are so bad that you make, you know what I mean? Yo, girls and guys. Welcome back to another Mike on the Mic masturbates his ego for fun fest. Or Mike on the Mic fun fest, I meant. So it's been a couple days since I made a commentary. Feeling pretty good. Been doing pretty good, changing my bad habits and just swapping them out for good ones. It's been a lot of fun to get back into my mini exercises. Or mini exercise routine that I like to do. Got some dumbbells up in my room and was thinking about how to make more use of my room to like be better for exercising in. I'm kind of afraid to walk outside with my weighted vest because I always feel like somebody's gonna think I'm like has some sort of bomb vest or something. People are crazy. It's like one of those cheap weighted vests too, so it looks really fucking weird and blocky. But it's pretty cool. But yeah, we got a new personal best, new world record on Link to the Past. It's not really a world record. It's my world record, god damn it. Nobody else has done this on a box in as few as attempts as I have, so that's a world record in my book. Actually, you can't even find someone running this on YouTube, so I guess it's a world record, but it was like free for the taking. You just had to be decent at the game. You didn't have to be like crazy. But yeah, felt for a while like I wasn't gonna get a good run, and I just died. It was like 2-3 days of sadness. I was like, what is going on? And then all of a sudden I got a good run out of the blue. That made it all the way through. I guess I had a couple of runs leading up to it that was kind of getting me hopeful. So there's that too. But this one like hit pretty hard. This was the PB I was looking for, and then some. Because I would have been happy getting like a 110 or something, but I got a 107. Now I'm trying to pick up some harder strategies that I haven't used yet. Some advanced strats, and then see which ones I can pick up. And even just try to learn some, even if I don't use them, just to practice and get better. So that's the next project. And yeah, I thought I was gonna be stuck for like another week or two, and then it was all of a sudden, boom. Guess we're done. Gotta go work on something else. So I gotta get better at the game, basically, to beat this PB, because there was a lot of stuff that went really well. That just isn't gonna go that well every time, you know? Especially the frame-perfect tricks. I got like 3 of them in a row at one point, and on the first try, and it was just pretty good. It won't seem like the best run of all time later on, but for how much I practiced, I'd say, you know, you couldn't really ask for much more. There was one little route mistake in Turtle Rock that wasn't that good. It wasn't a route mistake, it was... Got hit by a stupid laser. In Turtle Rock, like, you never should get hit by that first laser that you encounter. I don't know what the hell, how that happened. That never happened to me before in a run. At least if it had, it's happened like one time out of the hundreds of runs I've done, so. But yeah, pretty happy about that. And I thought initially I was gonna get kind of like sad because, you know, the easy days are over of getting a new run in that category or whatever. That's the category I just made up myself, kind of. Sorta. It's a legit category. I'm just using the randomizer to make it more fun. And a little shorter, but mostly for it being more fun. It's also just really good practice for the normal game. And it cuts out a lot of the annoying shit of the normal game, so it's kind of cool. I don't know if they intended to do that, but... entirely, but they did. Like, there's still some bullshit in the run. Like, part of the game is just, like, trying to wade through the bullshit and get a good time despite shit being crazy and impossible. Or near impossible. But yeah, now the next run's got to be faster and it's got to be riskier, so not the easiest combo. So that's why I kind of figured it was called for a good time to do a deep training session, overhaul my strategies, Try to squeeze out some more time save if possible. In some of the easier rooms where I'm using like a bit of an easy strategy. Yeah, I got a list of stuff to practice, and then it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be kind of a grind for the practice session, but right when I'm at my peak skill at the end of the practice session, I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. Because I might go no, I was gonna say psycho. I was kidding. But I might like get this next PB surprisingly fast because I think this practice session is gonna be really good. And then if I don't, whatever. But I'll get the PB at some point, and then I'm gonna have like my best Link to the Past skill ever at that point. So it would make sense to go transfer that skill back to the main category and try to get my goal time there. That would be like the ideal time to go back. So that's basically my plan for Link to the Past. But I'm interested in other games too, like Fallen Leaf. Kind of want to speedrun this game. I think it would be a fun casual run. I don't know, there's not too much going on the speedrun scene, so there's not too much to work with, like, as far as copying somebody's run and learning it yourself. Some other game... I don't want to get ahead of myself, because I obviously got some work cut out for me, but I feel like at least today was like a good representation of my potential, at least, you know? Because there was a lot of shaky days that was kind of like, dude, are you even good at this shit? You know what I mean? And then it all kinds of I don't know why I say that word. It all kind of comes together. Kind of scums together. And then even though you made mistakes, and it's just like everything else was so much better than when you started that your time was still great, you know. But yeah, I definitely have a couple minutes to shave off before it's like truly a really impeccable run for a box controller player. I wish there was keyboard players so that like I had somebody to go off of. I can't tell if I'm like the best at it in the world or if I'm close to the best. I'm sure there's somebody out there who's good at it, better than me. I hope. 'Cause I'm not that good on it. But until they show up and they take my spot, I'm gonna call myself the best, goddamn. It's like 1 second I like doubt myself, and the next second I'm calling myself the best in the universe. Which one is it, you fucking moron? So you're the one here listening to me. You're the more. You just like start fighting with imaginary fans you don't have in your head and shit. That's how you know the guy's fucking crazy. Yeah, it's kind of a celebration day. Like, I've been grinding a lot on Link to the Past, grinding on them hips now. And it feels like with this run, I finally got like a path to get to my goal time, because it kind of just felt like sketchy. Like, I don't know if I was ever gonna be good enough to do this on the box controller. It seemed like it sometimes, and then like other times it was just like bad run after bad run. It's like, I don't know what the fuck is going on, dude. I can't get any better. It's weird. It was weird. It was weird. Probably happen again at some point, but like when I'm rusty a little bit, a couple weeks from now, if I ever take a break, and then I like want to come back, and I'm going up against my time, and it's like, fuck, I can't even match my times at all that I got. I'm trying to beat them, so how the fuck am I supposed to beat them if I can't even match? You know what I mean? I know it'll be like that. That's how it is. It's part of it, of overcoming that journey is like actually the funnest part of being a speedrunner. It's really easy just to quit when you get to that level. But if you can overcome that, that's the funnest part. Especially if you're transitioning games and you're doing other things, and it's not all just about one game. You made it a journey, you know what I mean? That's how it is for me, at least. You know, you could definitely make one game your fucking game, but I don't think it's the funnest way to be a speedrunner or a gamer for that matter. When I was younger, I used to like not like people who played way too, or not. I didn't like when people just like gave up on games way too soon. You know, like yeah, if you don't like it, it's one thing, but you know what I mean. What happens when you put a bunch of time into it and you got pretty good at it? It's like why not do something with that? You know what I mean? But everyone's different. Some people just want to be done with everything they get addicted to, you know, and I guess there's nothing wrong with that too. But yeah, we're about to hop into some Fallen Leaf. I just wanted to celebrate a little bit, a little commentary. Most of these videos are about to get pumped out. I would assume like in a few weeks, 2 or 3 weeks, the internet should arrive, and then it'll just be like a crazy number of videos getting pumped out for a while. And then after that, I would suggest subscribing because I think I'll be doing really good after that. Higher quality videos, less videos and higher quality and longer ones. Yeah, so I got a job. You guys might know that already. I talked about it a few times. And I wasn't sure how to, you know, like celebrate having some access to some money for once. And now I got this nice time on the game, and I'm about to beat it, and even go and get my other goal time pretty quick after that. So, and we'll be streaming and trying to get good at fighting games at the same time, so it'll be pretty exciting. And there's some friends who are learning the same game as me, so that might make it even more fun. Who are also, well, sort of friends, acquaintances on Twitch. Or following each other or whatever, but you know. So it could be a really good time. That's why I just want to make sure I don't like miss, because I like wasn't even gonna come back to Link of the Past. I wasn't even gonna do any different kinds of runs either. And then I just decided to one day, and now it's paid off already, and it just seems like it led me down the right path, and I was like, I wasn't even gonna do that, you know what I mean? I was gonna be lazy and just stick and keep doing what I was doing. But yeah, it'll be fun to see where all this takes me, and I really hope games like, I really am banking on Hollow Knight 2 and Min of the Hollower being not only super fun first playthroughs, but maybe the kind of game I would like want to speed run on a hard mode and just like go crazy, you know? I like those, some of those people do like Dark Souls speed run all hard mode or whatever. I don't know, does it have a hard mode? I just feel like that would be really fun. I usually don't like going that hard on games, but those two games in particular look like they would be worth it, you know what I mean? They're almost like, I haven't played them yet, so I can't say for sure, but they feel like modern day Link to the Past. They feel like a modern day Super Metroid, like a game that is that deep and could be that fun to speedrun as well from start to finish. Has its enjoyable mechanics that make the games really good for, really satisfying for like hard mode speedruns and stuff. A lot of tight timings all throughout the game where you gotta stay on your toes and everything. I would assume that's what those two games are gonna turn out like. Just from the footage, they both look really good. But yeah, I think maybe that's why I kind of like got back into Super Metroid and Link to the Past. Like, part of me, like, it's kind of funny that they parallel to those two games, you know, Hollow Knight and Min of the Hollower. I didn't intend to be like that. It just kind of happened, you know. It's funny. It's like something about me was predicting like because I was already excited about those games, right? But something like deep down inside of me was almost like predicting like they were gonna mean even more than just like a normal game to me, like something that I do want to speedrun and be crazy for and like play and get insanely good at, like somebody who's like could go through Cuphead without getting hit once or something like that. Like that's insane, right? Game's fucking hard as hell. Especially if you're like trying to beat everything on the first try, then it makes it even like create more nerve-wracking, you know what I mean? It's like I've never even seen this level before and I gotta somehow beat it on first try on a controller I don't even play on and stuff. But anyways, yeah, a lot of exciting things. I feel like there's a lot of cool games around the corner that are going to be popping up in my radar, and I want to buy some game. I'm trying to like find the right mix of spending and saving, right? Like I could just ball out and buy a laptop on credit, like a nice one, and I'd probably be fine, right? With the job plus the stream plus any other money I can rake in. I'd probably be more than fine, but it's like, should I? I don't really need to that fast, you know what I mean? There's plenty of fun things to do before I need that laptop. And then it's like... But I also want to buy a few things to, you know, kind of celebrate. The internet coming around, job, stream potential. The new getting back in the Link to the Past and getting some good times now. After all those weeks of grinding. Feeling like I'm actually going to be the best I've ever been very quickly. It's a good feeling. I want that feeling with a lot of things, you know, whatever it is. Art, music. Whatever. Learning languages. Learning anything, really. Anything that's fun or useful. Especially like ping pong. Like I know ping pong might be like looked at as nerdy or whatever, but I'm a fucking nerd and that's probably a good thing. You know, even if you do look at it with a stereotype, it's hard to argue that that's not a good activity for a nerd to do, right? You know, it's safe. It's relatively safe. It gets them moving, gets them grooving, gets them using their body to control their body and have fun at the same time. So it's like... No wonder it's always like kind of spoke out to me, like ping pong and games like that. I also liked badminton. I like tennis. I like pickleball. I was a big pickleball guy in school. I don't know. There's just something about those sports that are actually really fun to me. Every other sport I didn't like. Like I don't like football. I don't like soccer. All those just seem like brutish and boring and running around to me. Like the sports where you like take when you're like almost like doing a dance with the other team is way more interesting to me, you know what I mean? Not that you're out, sometimes you're just trying to spike on their fucking ass, spike a badminton on their side of the court and fuck them. Sorry, I don't mean to swear. You can see I was for a fat kid who didn't like gym class, I was super competitive. So, like, sometimes I would, like, actually beat the athletic kids, and it was funny. I bet people, like, got really mad at me some of those days. Like, most of the time I was trash, and I was at the bottom of the last court. Second last court, I was getting destroyed by the weird-looking tall girl who didn't run very fast when we were running laps in gym class. Still losing to her. But there's like some days, like especially with pickleball and badminton for some reason, like I'd be in the zone and I'd beat like the best team, and it's like, what the fuck? If only I always played like that. If only all my speedruns were that much of an improvement. But yeah, it was like 1 second I thought I was defeated by the game, and then the next sec I played one more run, and boom, all of a sudden all my motivation is like a cloud 9. I just gotta carry it over, you know? Obviously don't let it get to my head and just like get complacent and lose my skill or anything like that, but still a time to celebrate, right? And it feels good, like, doing stuff outside of, like, the toxic Halo community and stuff. Like, accomplishments out in positive communities just feel better. It's just, that's how it is. There's really no other thing to add to that. So yeah, I don't know. I might go crazy and buy a couple things. I don't know exactly what I want. There's a lot of good options. I could build a custom retro controller that would make a fun YouTube video. Could try to build like a modded PlayStation 5 controller. That would be really challenging. That I probably have to learn some stuff before I try that. Any sort of computer upgrade would be nice. Or monitor, even just a new monitor. A new box controller would be fun, just so I have like a backup and one with like stronger switches. There's not many options too, so like having one of those controllers is nice because if it ever does break, like you can't always get those. And right now there's a good one available. It's called the unfortunately it's expensive as fuck. It's like $200+, but it's called the Glyph. And it's got really nice key switches in there, so it's like built like a tank. So it'd basically be like what I have, except I think with extra buttons, more customizable, better switches, and it also has lights and shit on it too, so it's even cooler. Not that I don't like my controller, I love my controller, it's just I know eventually I'm gonna break the buttons and I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do then, you know what I mean? And my Bubble Box controller has like fucked up firmware. I don't know if it's something wrong with my USB port on my computer or what the fuck the problem is. It's very frustrating. I don't want to go back there. Just to take that L, I guess, with that. Yeah, and then on top of that, there's other fun things to get. Like, there's a new Metroidvania that comes out, like, tomorrow called Deviator that looks really good. It looks like it's possibly better than Hollow Knight. The first one, at least. Or at least on the same level. And there's some other good Metroidvanias that came out earlier this year, like Biogun and Biomorph and all these games. But there's also that new Zelda game. Actually, I want to look at the date for that. That was something I was going to talk about. I think in like the last commentary, and I forgot. What's this now? The hell is this new Zelda game called? Oh, here it is. Tears of the Kingdom still shows up on Google before this game. I don't even know if this game has a release date. Oh shit, that's coming fast. September, dude? That's a month and 26 days away. That's like nothing. See what I mean? There's just so many things to buy, it's like fucking crazy. And that's just like one more game, but that's like boom, $60. I can't be sure if it's gonna fulfill all the desires of what you want it to be. But it's also so damn tempting that it's hard to pass up here. Kind of like Mario Wonder, except even possibly more than Mario Wonder. Because we kind of knew what we were gonna get with Mario Wonder. With this one, is like, we don't. Is this going to be like a full-on Nintendo's first top-down Zelda game that actually slaps since like the one for the 3DS? Hopefully it's not another Princess Peach Showtime. Not that that game was complete trash or anything, but I really wish they would appeal to their old school hardcore fan base that still exists and always has, and they just like constantly have ignored us since the GameCube, basically. Because that fan base is really what drives the rest, you know what I mean? Like, even just like the memeology of Ocarina of Time, like, drove the world to like Breath of the Wild. Everyone loved watching Ocarina of Time on the speedruns, on the AGDQ marathons, you know what I mean? It's stuff like that. Like, all... people might think, like, modern day people... young people might think of Zelda as like Breath of the Wild, like that's their game, but what got us to that point, you know what I mean? What kept that shitty ass franchise alive when we got Skyward Sword, and even Twilight Princess was, even though that, looking back, like that game is way more fun for its time than Breath of the Wild was, but even looking back though, like that game could have been a lot better too. Or at least even got a sequel. Like, the fact that it didn't get a sequel within, like, 3 years was, like, a big detriment. I feel like people would look back more positively on Twilight Princess, and even, like, Wind Waker, if either one of those games got, like, a Majora's Mask-esque sequel. People would look back and they would be happier about the content, happier about the ability to return to a second game that's possibly more challenging. Up the same alley. I don't know, I always just thought there was, like, missing pieces to the puzzle there, you know? To the Triforce. But yeah, hopefully this new one's pretty good. It would be fun if there was, like, a modern-day Zelda that would be actually worth speedrunning. But yeah, I'm gonna hop into a couple of Fallen Leaf levels before I get too burnt out talking here. So yeah, that's the good news. We're celebrating. We got money to spend. We got a lot of things to buy. YouTube videos to make. Stream to hype up. And I don't think I'm going to stream quite as much as I originally planned, but I'm going to spend the off days building on the YouTube channel, working on the business side behind the stream, working on the stream content. But I do still plan on streaming a lot, obviously, but I think it's going to be less streams, and then I'm going to focus on better streams. Because last time I did it, I actually streamed like pretty much every day, and I was streaming a long time, and I don't think it was worth the effort. I think I did a good job, but the world just wasn't ready for Mikey, you know? Too charismatic, got too much of an opinion and too much skill, and just pissed people off. Whenever this Metroid Prime 4 game is going to be... I hope Mario and Luigi Brothership is good. The only reason I'm hesitant to like the game is because of fucking Paper Mario Color Splash and Origami King and fucking Paper Jam on a 3DS. And one more. That Mario and Luigi, the one where Paper Mario is that... No, not Paper Jam. Sticker Star. Yeah, Sticker Star was fucking garbage. And Paper Jam as well, I think it was called. Where it had Mario and Luigi, and they put Paper Mario in there, but then somehow the game was fucking trash. I really wanted to like that game, too. It came to me, like, at a weird time in my life when I was, like, bumming around with a odd job where I, like, worked in a bunch of different towns, and I was just, like, whenever I was in between jobs and there wasn't much to do, I'd play the game a little bit. And I do have fond memories still, even though the game was pretty bad, but it was just so cookie cutter. The minigames were so uninspired. It was ridiculous. It was like the most forced game I've ever seen. Especially like coming from such a good franchise. The Mario and Luigi franchise was great. The first game is God tier. The games after that, the 3 after that are great. Yeah, that Paper Jam one was... Sticker Star and Paper Jam, like, fucked all of the Mario RPG games to hell. So, Super Paper Mario to an extent, too. It would have been fine if they made Super Paper Mario, and then they also made, like, a normal Paper Mario, like Paper Mario 3. That would have been fine. I wouldn't have hated Super Paper Mario then. The only reason I hated Super Paper Mario is because they were too fucking douchey to come out with anything good on the Wii. So we got floaty-ass Smash Bros. Brawl that had awesome music and awesome characters, but shit gameplay. Like, the Wii was... Their decision-making on the Wii is when Nintendo turned to idiots. I don't know what happened to them. Like, yeah, there's a good side to some of it, but that doesn't mean they had to, like, shun their old bad side so hard in many areas. Their quote-unquote bad side. They must have thought of it as bad. Or else, why would they, like, stray so hard away from their roots? Anyway. I'm gonna hop into some Fallen Leaf here and chill out. Oh, we missed our Bean friend here. And I think I know where he was, but I don't want to go back and get him. What's... Oh, God, more. I'm just here to... Okay, it's a quick one, I think. Oh, God. This is getting scary, guys. No! What the fuck? Okay, not only is that rage-inducing, but... I bet you get such a good item for doing this shit, too. I knew I shouldn't have came to this stupid fucking farm. Your dad's an asshole. Just like her dad. And you guys will like it. Stealing my fucking money. It's time to celebrate. I got money coming out and you guys stealing my money. Why can't all games have solid mechanics, solid jumping mechanics? A lot of games are just like jank for no fucking reason, I swear. Ooh! Got my money back, bitch. Oh, what kind of secrets are in this room? Just like die. Oh. Homegirl, duh. Oh, she can't slide? I see that. Oh, do I have to come back here or something for that? Oh, I'm sad. Thought I figured it out. Whatever. Oh, this girl's got the DPS, bro. This girl cuts. And then this guy is the speedrunner. Oh, God! I kind of like the subtle differences in the characters. They seem like they're perfectly made to make it more fun. So she's the safe character. And he's the, I'm gonna throw myself off the ledge and die guy. So goddamn it, you just love sliding with them for some reason. Whoa. How would we have done that without her? We would have got fucking messed up. Ooh. What the hell's that? I thought that was like an... Oh, duh. I got the damage girl, we're good. Nice. Yeah, these levels are getting better real quick. Wonder what that's about. We got our little radish dude. I think I got energy for one more. I know that's not that exciting, but... I already pumped so much energy into speedrunning, I just want to chill for a while. And this is kind of... I almost feel like I'm learning the speedrun for this game right now, you know? In a way, I am a little bit. This really seems like the kind of... Even just like moving around in this menu is kind of satisfying. So I feel like this would be a fun game to speedrun. Alright, let's get some money robbed from some NPC and then get mad at him. Oh, we found our guy. Oh no, I want to get the other dude. No. Oh yeah, I forgot I got a magic attack. I forgot about it. I forgot. Did you hear me? I said I forgot. And of course they made it so like... As long as you're even like 1 pixel with the slide on the left... Like you can't jump in the air like Donkey Kong. But you can like almost. Of course. Because it just makes it that much more fun. Oh. Almost didn't even see that. 3 P-men are not a jamboree. Like the rating for this game seems really good. I wonder what all this shit is about. Hopefully this ends up being really cool. Or like you get a good reward or whatever. Very Hollow Knight-esque though. But I don't even know if Hollow Knight's the first game that did that. There might have been another game that did that first. Where there's like a room with all the little characters you collect and then they give you items. I guess that's fucking Ocarina of Time. You collect spiders for those dudes and then they turn from spider people to... I don't know if that was the first game, but you could definitely argue that game started it. Ooh, I like how there's branching paths. I hope these branching paths get like really good. Like in a speedrun sense where it's like, oh, I really want to go this route. Because you can bullshit a difficult part of the game by going this path, sort of thing, you know what I mean? Obviously, we're going to try to play all the normal levels. But the idea of speedrunning this one, and maybe like a Mario hack or something at the same time, sounds really fun. I guess we could have shot that. Wow. Give me that quick. Oh, when you're shooting, you can't do it. Okay. I figured there was gonna be something under there. Kinda cool if you could, like, break your way down somehow. Find a little secret. Wait, and the girl can't crouch at all? Okay, so he's got that little bit of extra defense with the crouch slide and crouching. Oh, she's slidey too. I kind of like that. It seems like it's like the perfect amount of slidey as well. I almost feel like that shouldn't take away your power up though. Ow. The Mega Man hit stun or whatever. Stun lock. I'm pretty mad now that I'm about to die though. Oh yes, I'm not mad. Wow, you... Speedrun strats. Oh, there might be something good in here. That'd be cool if one character could, like, tech off of a single block like this, only if it's, like, a single block, and... I don't know. And it'd have to be, like, a hard input, too. Like Super Metroid or something. We got some jerkwads in these clouds here. Oh, there's the big treasure of the chest of the day. There might be something below, but I ain't going for it. Okay, I got energy for one more. That was fun. I'm feeling rejuvenated. Oh shit. Boss time already? Snake boss, is that what that was? Cloud snake. We're already in like the cloud world. That was quick. Serpent. Oh, but there's more dark cloud worlds later on. Yeah, you could. This girl's like safer, I feel like. Especially in this world. On your first try. She makes enemies like that a breeze. But Leaf is just death waiting to happen. I mean, he's clearly one of those that's gonna pay off the more you get used to the game. Like, the better you get, you're like never gonna make those dumb mistakes with him. And you're gonna know spots where his speediness just gets him hit, so you won't even fall for that. I like this game. Seems already underrated. Just like a side room. That doesn't... Oh, that's one of those leaf things. She can kill that guy for me. I'm afraid to go too low here. Oh! Should have known, bro. I was like, what's in that cloud? There's a fucking guy in there. Oh! Okay, we got our Bean Man. I might go get that other Bean Man I missed, dude. Oh yeah, those guys got hella health. Like, that'd be cool if this slide was like one of the... Like, you could just get across there with you, or with her. Or like, maybe if you time it perfect, you get like a slightly faster long jump on ledges. That'd be kind of cool. And maybe only when he has the powered up gauntlet as well, it only does it then. That would make speedrunning like really cool for this game alone right there. See what I mean? I should be a consultant for developers. That'd be like my perfect job. I know it doesn't sound like much of a job, but it would be. Good, I need that HP. There might be something going on over here. It just feels like how you would actually want Mega Man to be. Homegrown got that for it. Ah! I don't know how I got down there. No! Why is there a guy under him? What are you, a hammer bro over there? Look at this fucking hammer bro. Trying to pretend he's a Snakeums from fucking Dark Souls. Get over here. Fucking stupid snake. I like this game a lot the more I play it. Oh, I want to drop down there so bad, but it's like for sure death, dude. Okay, this game is getting really fun. I do think I'm gonna at least casual speedrun this game at some point. You know what would be a really fun, hear me out, like a weird combo of games? So this is what I'm thinking. It'd be like the perfect combo for me. So like right when Rivals 2 comes out, we're gonna be streaming that. But then for like speedrun games, we'll do this game, Link to the Past, some Link to the Past run. I don't know which one I'll be doing at that point. Maybe like Link's Awakening or Prodigal on as a secondary Link to the Past game. Like a secondary game that's like that, Zelda-like. Top-down RPG, action RPG, or whatever you want to call them. So Fallen Leaf, Link to the Past, a side game like Link's Awakening or Oracle of... Probably I would prefer Oracle of Seasons, but Link's Awakening might be surprisingly fun too. Just because I've played more of Link's Awakening and never really played the other game. I'm like halfway or a little bit over halfway through and on the only playthrough I've ever played of one of those. And I just haven't played in 2 years, so I don't really remember it either. Unfortunately, but that might make it more fun. So all those games, and then maybe like Super Metroid a little bit, or one of these new Metroidvanias could be really good, like Deviator. It's basically Hollow Knight with parrying. Path of the Teal Lotus is another one that's very similar to Hollow Knight. And it has parrying. One of those two games might be really good, or both. Kind of get ready for Hollow Knight 2's vibes. What else? There was a couple that were just popped in my head. Oh, like a Super Mario World. So, kind of to complement Fallen Leaf, like speedrunning Super Mario Bros. 3 or like Super Mario World. Or like a ROM hack of Super Mario World. Look like... And then on top of that, so not only that, but also like Mario Celeste, if you know what that game is. So it's like Celeste except Mario. And it's actually surprisingly fun. I'd like to give that another shot, and I know some people speedrun that. So I just feel like all those games would be like a really cool lineup of games that all complement each other, and they get me excited to, you know, for projects like building my own box controller for the Super Nintendo. Like, without having, like, a collection of games I'm invested in, I just don't feel like I would even make use of that. It would just kind of be, like, a waste, you know? And any game that does work on the Super Nintendo, I could use that controller for as well. So I could use not only the Super Nintendo controller, which I haven't used in over a decade. So that would be fun. Relearning the run, like Link to the Past on that controller. Obviously, I've already talked about that. But then taking it a step farther and having that box controller, that custom box controller too. Which I would also have to relearn because it's not going to be like these other, like the Smash box. It's going to be different. So yeah, we're going down that route. I can't promise like every game is going to get done or get fully appreciated. You know, some might just be a quick try to get a decent run and then never play it again sort of thing. But I'm gonna do my best to like bring those vibes to the table. Yeah, and there's other stuff I want too, like obviously there's a lot of RPGs that I want to finish my chill playthroughs of those, like Octopath Traveler and Mario RPG and stuff like that. And now this new Mario and Luigi game might be worth getting. But on top of that, there's a lot of other stuff that I need to tackle too, so. Pretty exciting time all of a sudden. Just like all of a sudden in a couple months, job, internet, potential for online business, interested in speedrunning, lots of speedruns. Unlimited EBT so I can eat any food I want. No, I'm just kidding. But that makes things fun. I'm not kidding. We be eating big. I want to get some steaks and try a carnivore diet, try some different diets, a little bit of vegan. I wanted to make a couple of special things for my family. That I thought that would be fun. I haven't done that in a long time actually, like making something actual special, not just like normal food. So yeah, a lot of exciting things. It's good. It's getting really fun. Trying to stay in a good state of mind so I don't fuck it up. I know that's what I do, and that's what humans do. They always find a way to fuck things up. Yeah, I'll probably cave though soon and buy something and get excited and jabberjaw about it for 5 episodes of me playing video games or whatever. Mike plays video games. But I'm fucking hyped. I'm trying to save my energy for the stream and the fighting game grind because I know that's going to take a lot out of me, but got to keep the ball rolling in other areas in the meantime. I do kind of wish there was like a better market for box controllers because there's like a lot of things that you like almost want it, but it's not quite worth it to you because it's got the wrong firmware or it's a cheap knockoff version on AliExpress. Or it's a little too expensive, like the Glyph, but it's like, oh, it's exactly what you would want, but it's just, and that one has like fraudulent firmware that might not work for speedrunning because it might glitch out. So then you spend extra money on something that was nice, and you can't even be sure it's gonna work. It's kind of rough. I mean, I just wish they sold like a normal, like non-fancy, not bottom of the barrel, but like $120 box controller that was really solid and had good firmware. That's what I want. But I don't know, maybe I just got unlucky with the bubble box, and if I bought that cheap one off of AliExpress, it would actually be really good. And I would have a backup one that's got nicer switches than my expensive one. Or possibly at least more durable, if not maybe not nicer. Key switches are generally more durable. But yeah, I don't know what to do about all that. I guess we're good for now, but I'm just worried, like, if my box controller ever does fuck up, like, that would suck. And I love my box controller, but if I could, I want a couple more buttons and a couple options with it. Especially when it comes to, like, Link to the Past speedrunning. I like, use, like, every single button. I literally do. Like, damn near every single one. Actually, now that I think about it, I haven't been using my... Ooh, that kind of opens up some new ideas. Because I used to have up, like, double mapped. It was on my middle finger and it was on my pinky. I first learned it, funnily enough, I learned to play the whole game by... Every time I moved up, I would use my pinky. So it's kind of different from how most people would play a game like that. They would probably use, like, WASD movement or something. Which is okay, but it's a lot more challenging and it's just not as good. In the hardest battles in the game, it doesn't work as well. But yeah, I'm like using basically all the buttons. So it would be nice just to have a couple extra buttons, honestly. Even just like 2 or 3 more would be huge. Because then that basically guarantees I could use the box controller for almost any Steam game that it works for, because there's enough keys. Because there's actually some that are like keyboard, they work on the keyboard, but the box controller doesn't have quite enough buttons. And you have to like find workarounds just to play the game. But I think that's pretty much it for me. This game is really good. Like, I'm having more fun with this game than most of the recent Metroidvanias and like indie games like this I can think of. Like, no offense to like Mago and Curse Crackers, I think those games are great. There might be something I end up really liking about those games, but this game is like just a little bit more for me, I think. And it just does a lot of things right. Hopefully this overworld vibe and the length keep up on this game, and the girth. I didn't even realize how much his hair looks like a leaf thing or whatever, like a leaf petal. A petal of a leaf. A leaf of a leaf. I already want like a sequel for this game. Playing this makes me want to play stuff like Freedom Planet and some of these other good-looking action-adventure, side-scrolling indie games that I don't play enough of. I feel like I'd do a lot better with chill games and like sticking with them if I have like a partner, you know? Like someone, a partner in crime who's playing that or something similar, and you know what I mean? I think that's why ever since like I've been kind of alone for like the last decade, so it's like no wonder I tend to like focus on competitive things and like singular challenge kind of games and stuff like that. Like a speed run, for example. But I have a lot of fun playing these chill games. Like, just playing those short couple levels was a lot of fun and made me want to speedrun this game. I usually don't feel like that when I play games. Like Flynn, Son of Crimson, Axe, Jack Axe. Some of these games are actually really good, but I don't necessarily like feel like I want to speedrun them when I play them, right? But this game, like, just the fact that you can be risky with this Leaf character and slide everywhere is just that alone makes it really fun. And it might get even more fun. I don't know exactly what kind of powers we're going to get or whatever. And then, like I said, I was already coming up during the game like with ideas on how you could improve this formula, especially in the speedrun sense. So this developer or anyone who takes notes off of this game like could find a massive success, I feel like. If you mix like elements of like this game and Mina the Hollower when that game comes out and you like fuse them into one game, you would get like the ultimate version of the game Armor Tale, if you know that game. It would be like the ultimate speedrun Metroidvania Shovel Knight version of Armor Tale. Because Armor Tale is actually like a surprisingly really fun game. It almost feels like you're playing something like from Shovel Knight's developers or something. But it's just like it almost feels like you're playing like a mix of like Mario or Mega Man, or it's a fun game. Underrated for sure. But you know what I mean? And at the same time, it's just a small game from a small indie developer. Like, imagine if the ideas from that game were really taken and expanded. One game I want to check on, I'm going to check on right after this, is I think it was called Elementalist, but it's like a Zelda game except with magic. That might actually be a chill speedrun. And I don't know how fun a game like well, there's some other good Zelda games. I don't think I would run Ocean's Heart. I do like that game, but I don't think I would want to speedrun it. Doesn't really seem like the kind of game that has like tech and stuff that I would be interested in. But it is a fun casual game, don't get me wrong. Definitely worth your time if you like Zelda games. Super chill. But yeah, Some of the other Zelda games, though, like that Elementalist game, might end up being like Arrowheart might not be that great of a game casually, but it might actually be a little fun to speedrun because it does share a lot of things with Link to the Past, even though it doesn't quite live up in some ways, but it still does. Like how Prodigal is really good, it still doesn't live up to like Link's Awakening or Oracle of Seasons, what those games should have turned into. I don't even think Minish Cap does. Like, I like Minish Cap, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it lives up to the legacy of what the handheld Zelda games should have turned into. There should have been 5 more good ones. Nintendo just, like... I don't know, what... Businesses piss me off. Like, they probably thought, like, Majora's Mask was, like, the biggest failure. They probably thought Wind Waker Minish Cap, like, didn't sell nearly enough. They probably felt like they got defeated by Sony or something. Like, I don't know what is up their butt, but... They will not... They make good games that people love, and then they just abandon. It's crazy. Anyways, I don't want to get back into that. I'll catch you guys soon. I'm going to go check up on this Elementalist game and have a relaxing night. I'll probably hop back on for some more Fallen Leaf before I go to bed. Taking a little bit of a break from Link to the Past, and then I'll be back into it to get some new times and practice some new strategies. But I definitely want to find something to do alongside Link to the Past, so I'm not just learning that game. I don't know what... It might be this game. It might be one of those other ones I was talking about. I'm not sure. Might be something weird like the game Gimmick. I feel like that would have some crossover skill with Link to the Past. I think that's a Super Nintendo game. I actually don't know. That might be a Nintendo game. Or NES game, sorry. I don't like calling it NES. I never did. It's Nintendo. That's what it is to me. Because like, we had a Super Nintendo, we had a Nintendo. That's the Nintendo. Yeah, it's kind of sad that I'm more into Ultimate. Smash Ultimate, sorry. Because I know it's a pretty popular game, it just... If it was literally like the same game, except it had wave dashing and less input lag, I probably would love the game. Like, I do love the game, even now it is, but it's just... If it had wave dashing, rollback, and less input lag, and a PC port, I would probably be like one of my favorite games of all time. But it's missing those key competitive features, and then it just kind of makes the game not hit the way it should. But yeah, I'm just holding out for Rivals 2 because, like, I like Rivals of Aether, but it's not quite the full experience that I want. And Rivals 2 looks like it's going to be. It's going to be a little bit content devoid, but it seems like one of those games like that you stick with for a few years, and all of a sudden the characters start rolling out, and all your time put in is more than worth it. Oh, funnily enough, I was trash talking Fraymakers like 3 days ago, and then now Fraymakers came out with that new character that I wanted to play. I think she's out now. So, I don't know, maybe I'll end up being like a Fraymakers / Rivals 2 guy. I really don't know. After trash talking Fraymakers as well. Fraymakers actually does look like some fun. Like, it looks like it would be more fun to me than like a Smash Flash would. I just don't know if it's going to be as fun to me as like a Rivals 2 or a Rivals of Aether. I guess the only way I can know is to try it, but... God damn it, I don't want to spend money on something that I might not play, dude. I fucking hate doing that so much. I really wish they would just, like, release it for free and then make some DLC characters in a few years at that cost or something. Because I would at least try the game if they gave it away for free. Hey, I don't know, we'll see. Because low-key, that game and, like, Rivals of Aether and I guess you could argue Melee, or Beyond Melee would still be relevant, but some of the best training tools for the future of platform fighters is definitely just Rivals of Aether and possibly Fraymakers. as underloved as Framemakers is. I feel like if the developers didn't flop so hard, maybe they like lost all their momentum when the game didn't sell, so they were like depressed about it. I don't know. I still wish, like, don't get me wrong, I wish the best for him because I wanted that game to be like my next big platform fighter. It feels like if those guys worked with like a bigger budget and had some support of a big studio in some way, like not even like not the whole studio, you know what I mean, but like some support, I feel like they would have had one of the best, like it would have popped off like harder than Brawlhalla or Nintendo All-Star Brawl or maybe even Multiverses. Like it might have even been more popular than that game. Because they're offering something that's not really offered anywhere else. Customized platform fighter that has really good pixel art that beats out even Rivals of the Ether level, I would say. I don't know how the game plays that well, especially on like a keyboard or a box controller though. That's another thing. Like I want to get the game, but I don't know if it works on the box controller. Oh well. We'll see what happens. And that's another reason I kind of wanted to get like another Smashbox style controller, is because if for some reason mine doesn't work and like another one with more buttons or something does, I would have to get it anyway, basically. But I'll catch you guys down the road. I'm gonna head out. Hello, girls and guys. We're back again. Like we never left. Figured I'd hop into a little bit more Fallen Leaf because this game has been a good vibe so far. Nothing new happened. It's the same night as before last time. Still hyped off of my big PB. Definitely came quicker than I thought it would. I actually thought I was going to get it right away. And then I like went through a period where I just had like the worst luck and I was finding all these dumb little things that would kill the run. Somehow I would find them. I really wish there was more stuff for the people of the Link to the Past community to do, though. Like, it's a great community. The speedrun's great. The randomizer's great. The ROM hacks are cool for casual playthroughs. But they just, like, they deserve more, you know? They deserve a couple of really good hacks devoted to the speedrunning, and I feel like people would really thrive then. Even if there was just like one other hack that was really good for a speedrun, and had the glitches in it as well. Only 2% of the way through? Kidding me? It'd be kind of interesting if there was like maybe if you like beat this Cowman's challenge and he like gave you a Mario golden coin shortcut to some later world or something. All right, how hard is this boss gonna be? Holy shit. Oh, this is like hard. Ah, he goes through the floor, bro. Bro. I knew I would be grabbing that heart just to lose it right away. Sometimes when you're shooting, you just like have no control of your character. Oh, we got him beat now, but hopefully I don't mess up again. No, that was it. That was the mess up we didn't need. No! Sometimes she gets so stuck when you're shooting with her. Oh, whatever. Dude. Maybe she's not the DPS I thought she was either. Oh, I just threw. Damn. Yeah. Not a bad first little boss fight there. Well, I think there was another one, but that was like the real first boss. Cool. I love this game. I wish I could turn up the music and chat at the same time. I feel like this one... I'm gonna have a lot of conversations like this, I can tell. But I feel like this game would go really well for obvious reasons if you, like, happen to speedrun this game and then, like, Aegolos and Cathedral. I feel like they would all go really well with each other. Even Castle in the Darkness would go well. And then, fuck. What was the other one? Oh, I fucked up. Like that there's not, like, a level timer. Castle in the Darkness... Oh, it's called Wings of 6. But it's, like, Roman numerals. Wings of VI. It's actually a cool little older indie game, but it has a cloud theme to it. It's like up in the clouds. And the gameplay is not too far off from something like this. So I feel like all those games would kind of go hand in hand. Dude. What the fuck is happening? I'm missing like all these treasures. Are we ever gonna find out who's creeping in the background of these forests, or what's going on? I hope he gets like a super slide. Cause that would just make this game, oh my god, all the much better. Can he go under? Ah, he could probably slide under it. Oh yeah, this game's got actual fun checkpoints that aren't annoying. Oh, he got me. Damn, I was trying to be fancy. Oh, and she's just really good with this extra damage. And then, like, even like a game like Tunic, like it's different than these games, but it's still like an indie game from a similar year, and it does have the similar Metroidvania elements. RPG progression kind of element. Zelda progression kind of element. So it would just give you like a different flavor, but still be the kind of game that would have crossover skill, I guess, if that makes sense. Does that disappear? Like, that's what I'm worried about. Oh, whatever. I don't know. This game just seems really good. It's like the Shovel Knight that we never got. I like, don't get me wrong, I like Curse Crackers. The only thing that kind of stopped me from playing it was... It was just the scale of the screen was like... You see how there's like so much you can see very far, and you see how like the character is really small. Like that game, it feels a little bit too much like a Game Boy Color game, you know? The thing's like rotating and then it never comes out on the set. I'm not saying anything to knock that game, though. I do think that game is great. If there was something I wanted to see different about it, I feel like that's what I would want to see. I mostly just get worried that the developer's not gonna make like a sequel to Curse Crackers because maybe it didn't sell enough or something. Because that would just be sad, because it's actually a really good game. Oh, and you do gotta collect these guys. And I'll imagine, like, those guys give you a slide boosting power-up. And then you, like, have to get that in the speedrun. To make the speedrun go faster. This girl is like the perfect complement to this bird. I thought maybe there was a little bit of like... The game didn't seem right with just Leaf. But now that you have another character... It feels perfect. I wonder what that does. What the hell? I have to like look that up too. I don't know. I wonder why it lets you go back in there. This guy kind of reminds me of one of those characters from the frog, the like frog enemy from, I think it was a frog from Castle in the Darkness. I don't know if that guy's a bad guy. That axe looked fucking sick. Oh, so we got the map, and I wonder what this map does. Does this give us like a bonus level or something? Ah, that's cool. That's the kind of shit you want to see. Okay, that might be an exciting thing for next time. Maybe we'll just go back here and grab this pea guy. Go back here and watch this guy pee. I think I know where it is, but I don't. I do not want to redo this level. Ah, fuck. Forgot that guy's got the crazy bullets that are really hard to dodge. What? Sucks. Give me a heart. Yeah, baby. Ow! Why do I jump up into the most obvious shit? Okay, how am I gonna mess this up? Is this the P guy? She can wipe the floor with these guys. Oh shit. This guy's a dick bag. How does she not jump up there? What the hell? I don't know what just happened. Can she not shoot that? Oh, she can. Oh, her gun just sucks. Okay. Give me that P-Man. Let's go. Ah! Okay, we're good. We just get out of here. Let's go. And we can visit our P-men. We can visit our... Or wait. Never mind. Got your boys. Got you an erection. Oh. Okay then. Whoa, what? I did like a crouch jump. What? Didn't mean to do that. No, I didn't do the crouch thing. What's this? Ah. Oh, that's cool. Tier 1 power-up. Can't complain. Oh, I just love this game more and more. Imagine this game with, like, more of, like, Agelos elements and light RPG elements. Maybe some cool power-ups like boomerangs and interesting items you could... Sort of like Mega Man. It does have magic. Like, so it already almost has that. It might even have that, some of that later on. With some of the magic. I keep forgetting to use the magic power. It's actually pretty cool. It gives you Castlevania vibes, obviously. I'm finding myself, like, I actually want to play more, but I don't want to waste the game either by playing it too fast. It's weird. Kind of how I felt about Mario Wonder, but I probably should have just beat that game. Because I kind of knew I was going to end up selling it at some point. But god dang, this game, I'm only in the first world and it already paid for itself in my book. Like, even just the first world, like, got me feeling good about indie 2D action platformers. 2D platformers is probably a better way to describe these games. But it's like, there's like 2D platformers, yeah, Donkey Kong Country, but then there's like modern day 2D platformers, Curse Crackers and Fallen Leaf, great games that expand upon the formula. Shovel Knight was probably arguably one of the biggest ones to start this trend, where you get those light RPG elements and a little bit of world building and a world map possibly, and revisiting levels is actually somewhat interesting, and all these things, alternate paths, and Flynn, Son of Crimson is a little bit up that alley as well. I gotta play more of that game. I actually thought that game was pretty damn chill. It had like the right level of challenge, where even if you're good at games, you're probably gonna die once in a while and get a little frustrated, but you're gonna be happy when you get back in and beat that hard level with your knowledge, or maybe with some luck. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like if this developer continues down this route, like, they might not sell amazingly right away, but I guarantee, like, there's success to be had here. Because it's not an overdone genre. Not in the last 2 decades, at least. And you could argue that there was a lot more room for games like this. I don't know why there wasn't more of them back on the Super Nintendo and the Game Boy Advance as well. If I had any criticism, like maybe this is kind of like requiring too much of a small developer, but it would be nice if some of the music and even like the overworld art, I'm not saying anything's bad about all of it, but it would be kind of nice if some of it could compete with like a Super Mario World when it comes to catchiness of the songs and nostalgia of the overworld. Like how nostalgic does it look? How is it just a placeholder overworld? Or is it an overworld that feels like I'm a 6-year-old and this is the first time I'm playing an action platformer and this is the world I live in, you know what I mean? And it's got a little bit of a placeholder vibes. Like even like Super Mario Bros. 3 kind of has a little bit more nostalgia going on with its theme, a little bit more character going on with the overworld. It's not that big of a deal. This game hits where it counts, the gameplay and the levels. The length of them, the challenge of them, everything is slapping. Very fun game to play on a non-traditional controller as well, if you're into that kind of thing. And I also noticed a little thing that makes this game less annoying than Mega Man is you can actually move. So if you jump forward and you're shooting forward towards an enemy and you actually have to back up slightly in the air, you have a little bit of air control. Where in Mega Man, once you jump forward, you can't pull back even slightly. So this game, I feel like, found that perfect mix. And I feel like if you expand upon this game's formula with possible like Metroidvania elements, double jumps and super slides and stuff, you add some more tech into this game, like for a Fallen Leaf 2, for example, or like a spiritual sequel, it would be really, really, really good. Like this game's already like a for sure, like you want to try to speedrun this if you're a Mario or like a Zelda fan, it's perfect for you. But if they went the next level and added in like some advanced tech and some stuff that took like difficult inputs, like this game, that game would be like super ridiculous for speedrunning. It would be so good. That's why I feel like more of the Mega Man like games need to embrace like tech. They need to embrace Metroidvania elements. The more they do that, I feel like the more these Mega Man style games, Mario World style games are gonna pop off, I feel like. But anyways, that was another little play session. I'm gonna bunch all these together. And yeah, the internet's like right around the corner, so. Hard to believe. It feels like it was just May and we're already August. It's kind of crazy. Oh yeah, but I'm gonna go get another snack and Had a mango and a peach. That stuff was good. Crypt Custodian, that was another game. Actually looks pretty good. Visions of Mana, is that the new Mana game? I hope that game's good. Oh, Kitsune Tales. Is that a new one? I think I was interested in that game, and that game looks a lot like Mario Brothers 3, so... we're gonna have to take a look at that. I'm gonna head out and I'll check out that game. I did check out Elementalist. It doesn't look quite as speedrunny as I thought it would, but it does look like a chill, like Ocean's Heart style. It might be good for a casual speedrun. It doesn't look like a Link to the Past replacement or anything. That's not a very easy game to replace. You'd have to be an extremely good developer to outclass that game. Especially when you factor in how fun the glitches are in that game. I don't know why more games don't go the route of implementing cool glitches by making them actual mechanics and making them interesting. Seems really weird. And whenever developers do that, it's usually a really good game. I'll catch you guys soon. Hope you enjoyed some more Fallen Leaf. And this has been one of my favorite indies in a while. It's not that it like slaps harder than Hollow Knight or something. It's that it's so easy to pick up and enjoy, and I don't feel bogged down, and I don't feel like it doesn't feel like a chore ever. You know what I mean? And there's an end goal. Like I'm excited to play it because it seems like it would be fun for a chill speedrun. There's like, you know what I mean? So it's like you're playing for something as well. Anyways. Yo, girls and guys. Welcome back to another Mic on a Mic. Hope you guys are doing well. The vibes have been immaculate. Really feel like there was like some dark years there for me, and I don't know, the last few months have been progressively better, so. They always say that thing, like, when you go through some bad times, then some good times come, and I guess I had been in so many dark years that it was just, I didn't feel like there was going to be any good times, so. It feels weird to be happy again. It feels weird to want to do this shit, you know? Want to do anything. But yeah, I've been having some interesting dreams of late. A lot of cool thoughts about all my past and my relationships and all the dreams I ever had and things I wanted to do, and it's been a pretty cool time. So, you know, there might have been some dark times, but I'm glad for the good ones, that's for sure. Now all we need is these damn bugs to go away so I can take some walks and I'll be really happy. The bugs are fucking... Man, anyone who's got it worse than me, like, holy shit, how do you ever want to go outside and be happy? Get some sunlight and some fresh air. It's like you're trapped. All the goodness is soaked up by nature. You don't get none. Well, that's the next thing we're waiting for, is the internet to come and a little bit colder weather so I can go for walks. And it's funny because it's like just when I kind of became okay with like hot weather. When I was younger, I like hated the hot weather. I didn't want to do anything, and now I actually like the hot weather, but I can't fucking go outside because the summer is always just filled with horseflies. It's crazy. And then if it's not horseflies, it's the mosquitoes that come in right when it starts to get dark. Anyway. So we got a secret path. Let's see what's going on here. Oh yeah, I ended the last video kind of on like a cliffhanger. I was looking up games, and then I think I had heard of Kitsune Tales, and I probably like didn't add it to my wish list because I already had Super Bernie World. But after, and then maybe I just didn't like it because it's like LGBTQ kind of game. But yeah, after looking at it, I was like, damn, this is exactly what I want. Like, maybe I am LGBTQ, Mikey. I don't fucking know. I got a thing for Fox girls, I guess. Never knew that either. But for real, just like the kind of, even without like the, if it was just didn't even have a story, that's why I like it. Is because even without the cute little cast of characters, like, it's already the kind of game that I want to play, you know? I don't know if it'll be quite as great as this game feels, but the more you use it, the slide is actually super good. It's like a speedrunner's dream slide. I mean, yeah, I wanted to upgrade in some cool kind of way in the future, but even if it didn't, this is cool. And this game, like, some of these early levels could even could be quite a bit harder with some of the enemies that fly at you and stuff, to make it a little bit more like Mega Man, because even all the levels in Mega Man are hard as balls in some way or another, you know? You basically have to bullshit them by being really knowledgeable, and then you can make it look easy. What's this? Oh, that's where the leaf is gonna go. Okay, I see. Or the flower. Or maybe it is. I don't know what that is over there. Maybe it's just aesthetics. Oh, this girl jumps higher, though. I really thought they were... Oh, I almost died because I was using this girl. Interesting. That'd be kind of interesting if that opened up another secret guy back here for no reason. I kind of want to swap out that noise, that noise. It's not bad, it just... For a button masher like me, it happens too many times and it gets annoying. Now that would be cool. Imagine, like, a game like Kitsune Tales or Fallen Leaf. Or even like a Shovel Knight kind of game. And then you build in some more customizability. Like, they already have a level editor in Kitsune Tales, but what if it was like more like Super Mario Maker? Like, that would be sick. Uh-oh, fuck. Oh, I thought this was about to turn into a boss fight. Looked like a Kirby boss battle building up right there. Whoa, how did I shoot the wall off there? Give me that treasure, though. Can I swim? I forget. Oh! I got something. Oh, I wonder what that's gonna do. Oh, shit. Trying to do risky slide jumps. Yo, what the fuck? Oh, I didn't mean to swear. Oh, that's not a wall. Never mind. I don't know why I just let myself get shot there. This freaking background is scaring me again. That's the problem. I guess it would just be easier with her. Probably with her again, right? Oh, but I jumped at the wrong time. Oh! Ah! That's totally a mic death and a half. And I gotta redo the whole level fucking. Dude, I got my stone tablet though. Or did you take my precious? Wait. Oh, I thought I seen it turn to 0 when I left the menu. The 1 disappears when you leave the menu. Well, whatever. That's bullshit, though. It's funny, though, I ended up dying to the problem of the background being hard to tell it's a background. I mean, I guess I had a feeling I was gonna die right there, but I didn't think it that it would be that mean. Oh, come on, now. And I got my Peabody, man. Oh, I'm fucking up here. Help me through here, girl. I'm not happy about that death, because it was like the lamest way to die ever, but... Do I have to get these treasures again, though? Oh, okay, I see. Now that's how you put a secret in a game. Like this. I don't know if those treasures are always gonna have, like, a lot of money in them. Or that's just a one-time thing. See if we can speedrun this. Well, that wasn't bad at all. All these weird items, I wonder what it's all about. We got all our goodies. And that was just a one-off secret level that gives you a nice little item that might be something cool later on. Oh, not another one. Just chill out, Mike. Have a good time of it. Oh, I already like this. Tree sap. Gunter. Gunter. I don't know about that, Gunter. Uh-oh, he's going back in for the kiss. Oh, he's going back in. Okay. Somehow you want him to get his prize, but he just has no fucking chance. Just like me. Okay, so she's a shop too. Gotta get that, right? I like how there's little RPG items in here. Might actually be a little bit more useful later on. Definitely grab that, right? Now, did I buy that other one? I don't remember. I think I want to go buy it. Is this like Fat Leaf? Who is this? I just noticed Leaf isn't even green. I feel that, dude. So there's gonna be a story with that guy, hopefully. You always get what you're not looking for, so just stop looking for it. And look for something better for yourself. The last 10 years of random life advice and random bullshit I've learned all just amounts to that, basically. That's the one truth of life. So that guy kind of teases the secret we just found. Deadly spike traps that are... Okay, that's actually good to remember. I probably won't remember that. These are the kind of NPCs you like. Is he gonna keep telling me all these? I hope you get something sick for all this. Okay. I didn't see what they said really. Like a hot chick who's kind of like a giant girl with a giant lizard man. This is awesome. She wants that big lizard dick. You're definitely too boring, Stella, and he's onto you. You just like that lizard dick. That piccolo. She's gonna play the piccolo on this. Oh, and he's not even like a confident big lizard. Let me get out of here. There's too much relationship crap. Why is all the people at the bar sad? And good thing I never went to the bar. I probably would have ended up just like that. And what's with all these giant women? What is this, One Piece? I ain't complaining. I like them big, baby. The bigger the better. Imagine like you always just had that attitude with your girlfriend. But they were funny about it. Now that would be a funny life. Like you could just pick fun on your girlfriend or whatever. And not like ruin the whole relationship or whatever. That would be funny. I should just go all in. This is a funny bar. I think I like the writing in here, like, possibly even more than a game like Eastward, and that game seemed to have pretty good writing. This game is more like what I wanted Infernax to be like. I don't know, maybe that game gets better, but the beginning wasn't really hooking me. I do kind of want to go back to it just for the elements that do feel like Castlevania, though. Of course I was getting this shit, baby. Give me that shit. Thought he might say something like that. Alright, I think one more and then we're headed out for now. Gotta go try Kitsune Tails. Oh, and here's the section that always appears in the trailers for this game. Holy shit! No wonder it does. This guy's a fucking jerk. Oh my god, that's scary. I was just begging for these Mega Man difficulty spikes. And we got it. I should have slid, but I was too afraid to do anything. Oh, these guys are dangerous. Kinda wanna stay as this girl so I can try to, like, out-jump them or something. She doesn't jump that much higher, though. This is a job for our dude, I think. It'd be cool if you could, like, just randomly go to the left there. Get yourself a little secret. Well, you're just easy for the pickings. Probably something good in these clouds. But not in the first batch, I guess. Maybe the second batch. Oh, she. Look at that pissed off shark, dude. Give me that good shit. Okay, we got like a side room over here, looks like. Oh god, what is going on here? Oh, okay, I can jump on that. Almost died, I think. Oh, this is a leaf fest and a half. I'm getting sick of this noise. We're lying to him. Wonder what happens if you say something mean. This girl looks like she's from another game. Uh-oh. Better get out of here. We got our Peabody. Whether we might miss something. We'll probably miss something in these clouds, actually. You dick. I know how to get you. Oh, I forgot the button. What the fuck is the button? Oh, I remember now. Ooh, is that like a super axe? That makes me like that even more. Yeah, look at it. They're trying to get me to go down to some secret. Some secret slab or something. Oh, it's just another way to get here. Damn it. Tried to cheese that shit. That was a decent way to cheese it. It's kind of slow though. Do we get it, everything? Oh, this is the waifu I've been waiting for. Isn't there a character in Soldiers that's kind of like this? I forget. Oh, she's like almost old enough to fuck, dude. Oh, this girl's badass. Half-eaten scone, what the fuck? Did we not get her quite yet? I like it, I like it. I'm glad they didn't just give her to us like right away. I'm assuming she's another character. Still in World 1, eh? We're about to be there. To the final boss of World 1 or something. Ah, brilliant game so far. Like, it's really, you can't ask for much more. Like, sure, Kitsune Tales in this game are a little bit more pricey than a lot of the good $10 games from a few years ago, but then again, they're new. And they're also offering large experiences for just a few dollars more than even the best priced games like Hollow Knight. And I don't know, just being able to hop on board with a slight discount in the price is pretty nice. Like, I don't like giving all my money to Steam and crap, but it's just the way now, you know? It's the way. I mean, I'd like if every game had a physical cartridge and everything, but it just don't go like that no more. Like, I don't even know if this one's, like, gonna be... This seems like a game that would have, like, a physical cartridge for the Switch and then wouldn't have one for, the other consoles. That would just be a download game if it's on there. I'm assuming they put all the games like this on... That's another thing, like, I don't even know how big the libraries are of the Xbox and the PlayStation anymore because I don't follow them. Or the Nintendo. The Nintendo. It sounds like something like a boomer, like a super boomer would say. But I'm like the guy who grew up with Nintendo, so that doesn't make any sense. The current Nintendo system. I forgot what it was called. I refuse to acknowledge it, basically. Even though I got one sitting over in the corner. That thing's about to be old as shit in like a year. Like, it's already super old. People just like want to pretend time doesn't pass anymore, so they don't have to make any new consoles that are good. They don't have to make any new games. It's still 2017. Smash Ultimate's coming around soon. We don't have to work on the next game. Like, that's literally like the attitude that people have. I do want to play more of this, but I don't want to burn through this game because it's one of those that I'm really enjoying. Like, don't get me wrong, I like Transaruby and some of the other games I was putzing around with, but this one is just more of what I'm looking for. It's so much easier to play. That's what they did a really good job. They found a good mix of having some difficulty, some chill levels. The switching characters already makes it a lot more fun. I feel like that's a good way to take these like Shovel Knight-esque games. A lot of Metroidvanias have been doing that kind of thing recently too, or you can like play as multiple characters, or like even like Record of Lodoss War, you have like two different styles, or whatever, two different elements that you can switch between and stuff. I just feel like not every game needs that feature or anything like that, but when games do it well, it's actually really fun. Like, imagine this game with, like, a shield parry, like, the other girl has, like, a crazy, like, parry that you can block shots that you wouldn't be able to with the other two, but you gotta time it really good or whatever. Something like that would be cool. Yeah, I really hope this developer, like, doesn't get discouraged if the sales aren't, like, ridiculous. Because I know there's a lot of games that came out in the last 3 years, especially, that just, like, you could see them with, like, 5,000 Steam reviews, but for some reason they're, like, sitting at, like, 100 or, like, 200 or something, you know? I don't know if it was just because so many indie games came out in the last, like, 7 years-ish. Really? Because before that, we didn't really have indie. The indie games weren't even, like, a thing. That's what people don't understand, is, like, we're playing, like, retro-looking games, but this is new shit. Like, we didn't used to get indie games. We didn't used to get all these. It's actually more exciting. Like, you can act like it's just, like, rampant fanboyism or something, or, like, trying to get way too hyped up about something that is just a given now, but I don't know. I didn't expect to have this much fun on this game, or even, like, want to speedrun anything besides Zelda, but this game is one of those that is changing my opinion pretty quickly. And I feel like Kitsune Tales is going to be more up to... I might not like it quite as much as this game, but I feel like it's definitely going to be a game I look back on with some love or whatever. But I think that's all I'm going to do for commentaries today. I'm doing my Zelda practice. We're getting ready for the stream. And just relaxing. I probably should blend up a smoothie even though I don't want to, but it is the smart option. It's the healthier drink to go with your dinner. Which wasn't so hard for me to, like... I'm the kind of person, like, if you want to, like... I don't know, I always did better with, like, a partner when it came to, like, losing weight or, like, going on healthier diets and stuff. Like being vegan or whatever. Or being a Whole Foods diet kind of person for a while or whatever. Everything's prepared from scratch for weeks at a time. I know I gotta find the strength within myself. It's like I said earlier, you gotta stop looking for the easy, greedy, sinful way out of life, and you just gotta fucking just do it, man. Like I said, start looking for better things for yourself. That's all you gotta do. Start looking for better things for yourself, and then keep looking for better things for yourself. Like, and as long as you're on that journey, that's like 1,000 times better than shitty ways of living. You don't even have to be perfect, but as long as you're on that journey, you're guaranteed to be well and far away from the shitty ways of living that are very tempting and very detrimental to life. That's kind of been the struggle of late. I suppose everything else is going so good, no wonder I'm, like, dealing with such a typical human struggle at the same time. Because if everything's good and there's still, like, a problem festering in your life, it's, like, no wonder why you can't get away from it, you know? Oh, man. But I guess I got it easy. Like, my number one struggle in life is I like Nutella and beef too much. I like Nutella, and I like beef, and I like cheese. I like it cheesy. I like to beef with my friends and my rivals. I don't know. But for real, there's a side of me that's like a good eater, but the side of me that's like likes bad food is just ridiculous. Like if it were up to me, I would crave donuts and Arby's and mozzarella sticks like every day of my life. But like, how long are you gonna live on donuts and Arby's and mozzarella sticks? And then like beef Wellingtons deep fried and extra and Parmesan cheese or something. Like, I don't know. With a Parmesan cheese crust chip on top. I don't know. I'm gonna get some steaks soon, though, and try a little bit of a carnivore diet and see what kind of benefits it might have. I mean, even though it's not the best thing in the world, carnivore diet sounds a hell of a lot better than white bread and fucking sugar, you know? Yeah, I don't think I want to go into a day with about 2,000 calories to eat, and then drink a soda and eat a piece of white bread, and all of a sudden I don't have any calories left because of that meal, the soda and the white bread. And that's just some stuff, like, that processed shit gets fucking crazy, dude. Perfectly processed to taste delicious and be addictive as fuck. So good that it makes normal food not taste good anymore. That's what I think I don't ever remember enough. Like, we all know that. But nobody, like, only the really healthy ones, like, commit to that, you know what I mean? We all just, like, pretend that we can go back and eat shitloads of junk food, and we keep forgetting that. You know, the junk food makes it, like, impossible to go back to a normal, healthy diet without immense struggle, right? It's not just tasty now, it's also a punishment later, you know what I mean? Anyways. It is frustrating that it works like that, but at least when you are used to eating healthy food, it doesn't take that many days to get used to it again. And then, if you allow yourself to get hungry after that, there's a very good chance you'll be craving a healthier option than back just a few weeks before when you were eating junk food, you know. But yeah, it's definitely an issue. Definitely something I gotta work on. I don't know. It's weird because this summer is gonna be the last thing I talk about. This summer I like wanted to rush through it so bad for some reason. Like, obviously the internet and the possibilities that brings, but the more I found myself rushing through the summer, the more I found myself looking back, you know. Looking for my dog and to go pet my dog, looking for feelings, looking for vibes, like looking for memories, and the more I found myself not wanting to rush, you know, as much as I want the internet, like, I want now more, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be 18 days from now, I want to be now. I like it now, you know what I mean? Like, I know that sounds like a little bit sappy, but that's how I've been feeling. It's weird. I mean, it's a good thing, but it's definitely makes me feel like overly nostalgic sometimes. Sometimes I wish I could just forget about nostalgia and forget about memories for a while. Oh, anyways. I'm trying to be a a little Debbie Downer. That'd be fun. Ooh, that's a good fucking name, dog. Well, imagine like my gamer tag for like a Smash Bros tournament or like Halo was like Little Debbie Downer. Because there's been a side of my life that you could make jokes and be like, Mike, you're a Debbie Downer, dude. But also at the same time, I grew up being a little Debbie fat ass, so it's like the perfect name for me, Loki. And it's also got that like sad boy flair vibe, like the XXX Tentacion. A little bit. That would be a fucking Lil Debbie Downer. Would be a fucking like you any fucking guy who's like half as good as Little Uzi Vert at rapping and had that name would like instantly blow up. Like, come back and pay me some respects when Little Debbie Downer's like the next Little Nas X or some shit. I don't even know who like the rappers are anymore. Lil Bougie. No, that'd be a funny one. Like if like you just like start picturing like a new generation of rapper names and they all like overtake the people from like 2018 to 2022 range. Like no more Post Malones, no more Little Uzi Vert, no more like ASAP Rocky or whoever the fuck, Travis Scott. No, it's like Lil Debbie Downer, Little Ranchero, what was it, Lil Bougie? Widow Baby, and then instead of Lil Baby, it's Widow Baby, and he's just like fucking good at rapping and shit. For no reason, a guy named Widow Baby is like one of the best. That's kind of how video games are now. Like, these random games with random names come in and they, like, outdo what the big companies used to sell. Like, this game, Freedom Planet, just, like, shits in the face of modern-day Sonic games. It's just more fun. Better. Better looking. Better sounding. I don't know about that. Some of those music guys from the big companies are fucking good, though. Or they used to be good, at least. I don't know. Old music just sounds better. It was like their work of a lifetime was done back then. The best thing they ever did came out into Final Fantasy VII and Super Mario 64 and what other game has good music? I don't fucking know. A lot of those RPGs got gas music. Like Chrono Trigger music, but like, I don't know. What game has music similar to that? Does Lufia 2 have? I don't know. Any game that has music like on the level of Chrono Trigger is fucking gas. Or even Link to the Past has some really good music. Like, I wish Link to the Past got more support because if that game had some sequels, it would just be so fucking good, dude. Like, if they could somehow tap into, like, the Bomberman 64, Chrono Trigger, and Link to the Past, and you fuse those, like, vibes together, and you make 2 more Link to the Past games, like, people would gobble that shit up. Especially if they put in the glitches, and they put those in as mechanics, that would make it just that much more fun. People would pay, like, a fucking arm and a leg to play that shit, dude. I don't know what they're doing. Fucking morons, man. That shit would blow up. They're too afraid to do anything interesting. Retro's better, baby. But if the new modern good-looking games are so fucking good, why did no one play them? You know what I mean? 7 jillion sales on Smash Bros. Ultimate, like 2,000 people on Twitch watching at most. You know what I mean? It's like, sure, they sold well, but how do they hold up? You know? Not that good. A lot of these modern day games trade away fun, challenging mechanics for garbage, simplified gameplay. And then they sell a lot right away and the game fucking blows up. Like Fortnite, for example, was fucking massive. And sure, it's still big, but it's like, who's even playing that shit? You know what I mean? Like 12-year-olds? That shit used to own everyone. Like, that shit used to be a game that, like, people question their stupid little PUBG fucking lifestyle about. Am I playing the wrong game? These guys building and editing windows and shotgunning through those windows in the time it takes for me to crouch in a corner on PUBG and shoot somebody in the back? Wow. Like, I guarantee everyone... And then people wanted to believe the game they liked was better so bad that they just hated on Fortnite even when it was great, you know? During those first 3 years when it was actually fucking popping. One thing I don't like about it is they always kind of like made it seem like there was going to be like a real Fortnite release or like it was going to go out of beta or like something great was going to happen and then they just turned into Money Hog Season Boys and that's when I kind of lost interest, you know? Like, I thought you guys were gonna, like, really give us... Like, I get the idea of, like, constantly developing a game nowadays because we have the technology to make them look good from the outset. It's not like we need future technology to make them look so much better. But it's like... You can clearly see when a game was getting developed for and when it's just getting made content for money, you know what I mean? Cash grab bullshit. That being said, like, from what I've seen of the last couple of seasons of Fortnite, like, it actually looks like they did a decent job on the development since I stopped playing the game. But I mean, I guess it's not a couple seasons, it's a couple chapters I haven't played or whatever. I definitely do have good vibes about that game. Like, I don't hate that game, it's just... Clearly lost all casual aspects of it at some point. Which was what made it fun. Like the fact that Halo 3 is more casual than and doesn't even make any sense, you know what I mean? Smaller community, like the fact that there's more noobs that I get to match as a sweaty motherfucker on Halo 3 than Fortnite is ridiculous, you know what I mean? I'm sure, like, my skills still prevail at that game. Like, I could go back in and it would almost be like I didn't leave, but still. I think making the game harder would have been a better idea as time went on, instead of making things easier. The other problem with that game is, like, there's so many controls for it, like, a normal keyboard doesn't even make any sense anymore. That's another problem. Like, yeah, you can do it, but you're always making weird sacrifices in some area of the keyboard or another. And the Azeron is, like, the only thing that would work to perfectly control the game. But I'm just kind of putzing around now. I don't even know what I'm doing. Like I said, it feels weird. Like, it's a happy time in my life, but still there's, like, some part of my mind that, like, is pulling me towards something, you know what I mean? It's frustrating. And I think that's why I end up, like, overeating bad food and sinning and just, like, wasting my life away, being lazy and shit, because it's like, I'm trying my best here to have a good day and stay happy with the vibes that have happened around my family recently that have been pretty good. But then for some reason, I'm always like, the back of my mind is always like pulling me towards something, and I don't even know what it is, you know? It's always pulling me towards memories, and it's like, here, Mike, come over. It, like, won't ever leave me alone, you know? That's why, I think that's why I keep, when I make these commentaries, I don't shut up, because at least, like, I don't like talking this much, but at least when I'm talking, I'm not so pulled away by those feelings and my whatever's pulling me away. I don't know what it is, just my memories or just my mind and the things I used to love haunting me, or I don't know what it is, dude. It's fucking annoying. And I could see why people make bad choices in life, because if I felt this any stronger than I do, I probably would make a lot of bad choices. Luckily, it's not that bad, but still. I feel like it is holding me back from reaching my potential in a massive way. Because every time any moment I ever feel like I'm breaking free and I'm breaking new ground and I'm doing something new and doing something fun that I like now, I can't escape it. It's so frustrating, dude. It's like some pulling feeling. Pulling you towards the past. Pulling you towards fear. Pulling you... I think that at the root of everything, at the root of my last fucking 1,000 commentaries, I think that is the root. that I can't seem to figure out, you know what I mean? At least we've identified. It only took 1,000 hours of jabbering on about it. But anyways, I'll be hopping back on this game a little later tonight. Gonna go get a snack and then play Kitsune Tales for the first time. Should be fun. I don't think I'm gonna commentate. Just let the game speak for itself. I might get back into like a Shovel Knight. I did love Shovel Knight when I played it. I was just worried that they were never gonna make any new content for it, but I don't know if they added levels or added content, or they just made it so you could play as other characters. I really don't know. Also don't like paying for games twice, but I mean, the 3DS was a long time ago, so maybe I should just let that go and buy the game because I know I like it. And it fits along with all these other games I'm trying to play right now. Oh, but yeah. Hope you guys are doing that well. That's it from Mike on the Mic today. Just bought Kitsune Tales, so that's a little bit of a expenditure. And I'm just going to hold out for some cool, fun things to buy that'll help the channel and motivate me to play some games and stuff. Until then, we'll grab a couple of cheapo, fun games like this. You know, I made a couple bad purchases in the last few years, but I feel like everything I bought in the last, or like 3 years ago, I was making a lot of questionable game choices, but now I feel like I've been spot on. Every game I buy, I feel like, yeah, I'm going to play this, and like 99% I'm going to beat the shit out of this game and maybe even do more with it. This is like a guy who's sitting there bragging about his taste in games all of his life. Yeah, man, my taste in video games is fucking immaculate, dude. Everyone is, I'm the envy of everyone who wants to be a gamer and even thinks they're partially a gamer. Yeah, this game is gas, bro. The more I play it, it's just, I want to watch Caleb Hart stream it or some shit. Like, it's just fucking, I gotta go before I bust a nut. Yo, girls and guys. Welcome back to another Mike on the Mic production. Here we are, all these years later after I started the YouTube channel. A whole decade after I first started my first YouTube channel way back in the day. I'm feeling good, but it's weird. It's because I feel really good physically. Like, I'm down to exercise right now. I'm down to take walks if I could. Like, if the bugs weren't crazy, I'd be walking like crazy. But at the same time, I'm getting like a lot of emotional interference. Like a lot of like, I don't understand. It's like, I guess that's just life. Like, the second you turn 20 years old and onwards, you just like, half of your time you're chill, and then the other half your like mind cannot like contain the memories of the past and the fear of the future and the nostalgia, and like all three of those things just like repeatedly force their way back into your mind, and it's like, it's literally impossible. Once it's like been a little bit of good times, you're like guaranteed to run into more moments like this. I don't know. I'm trying to embrace it. I'm trying to fight through it and stick with my family, and it's hard sometimes, you know, just, it's a really frustrating feeling sometimes. Because it's like, I just want to feel free a little bit. I want to feel like, I guess it's, you come across some good times and I guess you just start to only want good times. That's really what it is, but I like to complain and make it sound worse than that, but yeah, you always gotta level up your ability to make good times, right? That's at the end of the day, that's what I'm working on. That's why I'm playing these nostalgic indie games, trying to get back in the, with the childhood spirit, you know, get back in the, I love life mode. I want to try things, I love things, I want to do those things and have a good time and all that shit. It didn't sound very convincing at the end there. But you have to. It's part of life. Like, without that prevailing attitude or reoccurring attitude, like, you're not really living, right? Yeah, so far I'm liking Kitsune Tales. I might do a commentary or two while I play that game. I'm not gonna do that much. It's my chill game. This is my commentary game right now. But yeah, it's fun. It's pretty much everything I wanted. It was a little pricey, but it being like the perfect fit. And actually, even if you're not really like somebody who cares about stories about non-heterosexual people, I guess. I don't know how to word this shit on YouTube anymore. I can't say what I want to say. But if that's not like your thing, it doesn't really... You can still play the game and it doesn't bother you. You know what I mean? And the voice acting is actually pretty good, so even if it's not your thing, you still might enjoy the voice acting. That's how it is for me. But the game itself is pretty dang good. I do think some of the first levels could have had an overhaul of the platforming sections to make them a little more interesting, because they didn't seem like they fit with the rest of the quality of the game, if that makes sense. But maybe it's just one of those things where the developer needed this game done, and the difficulty of the first few worlds is like the least important thing to them. So they kind of you get some cookie cutter levels a little bit there. And then the real pizzazz of the game comes as the game progresses. That's how it seems like it's going to be, from what I've seen of the game, the spoilers that I've seen. But yeah, it's definitely a good game. I enjoy it. Probably about just as much as Fallen Leaf so far. We'll see how it goes. I left both of the games with good reviews on Steam. I do feel like Fallen Leaf is kind of getting ignored a little bit. Like, nothing against Kitsune Tales, and the developer was even nice, and they released a free game called Super Bernie World, which is actually pretty cool, and it has like a Kitsune Tales like demo or like DLC that's built into it, which is kind of cool too. Or something like that. I didn't even know about that little game. But yeah, I think both Kitsune Tales and Fallen Leaf show potential for this genre, and they also show that you could mix this genre with like a Zelda 2 style game. I think would be a really good combo. Because then you would get the fighting and the action and the puzzling decision-making of a Zelda game. And then other levels, you get the high-intensity run and jump precision platformer that a Mario game would be. Or even like a Mario game with a slightly more... I tend to like them slightly more difficult. The beginning of Kitsune Tales is a little too easy, but... That's just me as somebody who grew up as a Mario World lover. That was like my game as a kid. When I liked a platformer, that was one of the first ones that I went back to and everything. But yeah, I do feel like Fallen Leaf deserves more attention. I feel like it's getting the shit end of the stick or whatever. The shit end of the tree branch. And like, not to be offensive or anything, but Kitsune Tales feels like it's getting a little bit of, not that it's getting the attention it deserves either, but it does feel like compared to Fallen Leaf, it feels like it's getting too much attention just because it's a homosexual story or whatever you want to call it. I don't know. I don't know what words you can say anymore. Try to say the least offensive ones. Like, people are kind of, like, memeing on the story, but... arguably, Fallen Leaf is a little bit tighter feeling of a game. Mechanically and everything. That being said, Kitsune Tales does a really, really good job. A lot of games mess up the platforming, and it doesn't feel exactly like Mario Bros. 3 or Super Mario World. But it definitely does feel like Super Mario Bros. 3 quite a bit. Which isn't a bad thing because it just kind of feels like Super Mario Bros. 3 except with slightly tighter controls that are less, or that are more forgiving, sorry. Some things are a little bit jank, almost not worth mentioning because I don't want to detract people from the game, but a little bit of the hitboxes aren't the most amazing. For the most part, they work perfectly fine. Other than that, though, if you like Super Mario Bros. 3 or Super Mario Bros. 2 or Super Mario World, it's like, couldn't ask for a better game, honestly. I'm assuming I'm really gonna like some of the later levels when you get more power-ups and the levels become a little bit more Kaizo-like. I don't like straight-up Kaizo, but I like somewhere in between a normal Mario difficulty and a Kaizo difficulty, like somewhere right in the middle. I feel like that's fun, especially when you give the player infinite lives. I feel like that's the most fun. Because it doesn't feel too easy, where you just feel like you breeze through the level for free, and it doesn't feel like, I don't even want to do this because it's so hard, you know what I mean? It shouldn't feel like a chore, but it should challenge you. You know, you gotta be a really experienced platform gamer to really... And I feel like if the Kitsune guy hired me, or like somebody even more crazy about Mario games than me, they could spice up the levels pretty easily. To make them feel a little bit more fleshed out, a little bit more challenging where they need to be and everything. Other than that, though, like, it's people are acting like it's a one-to-one copy of Mario World or something, and it's really not. Like, yeah, some of the enemies are kind of do the same thing, but some of them, you know, just them having different hitboxes and having little different animations, and some of them have different little quirks and powers. That's enough, and it could be more. There could be some more enemies on the screen here and there, but overall, it's a pretty damn good game. If I paid like $30, I would definitely want a lot of things changed and upgraded, but it's not $30. It's like a $15 game or whatever, and it's probably going to be on sale within a year, so you can most likely pick it up soon for less. Yeah, a lot of fun. Hopefully I do one more commentary about it or something. I'll hop into some Fallen Leaf, just bang out 2 levels real quick. If we can here. Oh, it seems really quiet. Oops, I do that. Okay. Got a suicide, right? Oh, I had a power up. Fuck me, dude. She said, okay. No, I'm just kidding. But you know, like, when a nerd like me does get, like, a girl, bro, you can't deny it then. Then I was clearly worthwhile. Oh! And here is the difficulty spike. Okay. At least this game is, like, very forgiving and fun. Actually, I think we just kind of need this girl without... Yeah, without really good speedrunning strats, this is pretty tough. This is like the first enemy that's actually really challenging. Or any challenge. All the other ones are pretty easy. Once I know my buttons, dude, you're fucked. The only reason you're challenging me is because I don't know my buttons. I don't want to see that guy again. Here he is. Oh, that doesn't go that high. Got my magic back, though. So beating that guy gives you a secondary path. Some Mario blocks. Yeah, I don't know, like, I was kind of just, if you listened to me a couple months ago, I was kind of disappointed with, oh, do I need that other girl? Oh no, I just need to do this. I need to die. And the game's very forgiving and not annoying. Gotta love it. That'd be kind of cool if there's like a little timer so you had to get down there or something. But you don't have to, so I'm not gonna bother with that. Give me that juice. Oh yeah, I gotta get my other power up, I think, too. Remind me when the level's over, guys. Guy watching this like 100 years from now. When an AI of me is the only thing continuing my legacy. Use Homegirl to do that. I love this game, dude. Like, I know it's a little bit on the simple side, but the way they perfectly tuned everything makes it feel like it isn't, you know what I mean? If that makes sense. And if they added, like, little interesting, like, if there was, like, certain blocks that this girl could do, like, a tech jump off of to get, like, one or two squares higher, that would be sick. Because then you would have, and they were, like, hard to notice blocks, like, maybe the color was just a little different of this top one or something. Or the shape. And then, like, an NPC, like, told you about the secret or something, and that's how you got, that's one of the first ways you could find out that she even does that. As one of her powers. Yeah, we'll just beat you, guy. And then she can't crouch, so if you want to crouch, you gotta switch. It just kind of adds an extra difficulty to crouching quickly, which is, in a weird way, kind of cool. I knew you was coming, bro. Get the fuck out of my way. I play Castlevania, motherfucker. And I'm excited to see what these other magic things are. Now I'm, like, paranoid that there's gonna be, like, secret butterflies that show me the way or something. To my snap pea friend. Oh, God. Oh, I can get over there, right? Oh, no. I think I can get some of these at least. God damn it. Oh, I fucked up. Dude. I'm mad about that. Ah, I can't get it now. Might be able to get this dude to shoot. Give me that shit. Give me that good shit. Why did I have to mess this up? Damn it. Oh, I can get that, I think. Give me that shit. No! No, bro. Sad. I like the power-ups in this game, too. No, not you, dude. He wrecked me, bro. I needed to keep moving and grooving. If I had that damn power-up, I would have been fine. You damn love fish. Oh, this guy's so frustrating. He says, you cannot just bullshit me, you have to actually do stuff at the right time. I'm just gonna suicide. Before I get mad. Fucking kill that guy for me. Get him! Why aren't you killing him? You fucking asshole. He killed like everyone, but not this one? This guy's a dick. Ugh. Okay, let's finish this crap. No, not you again. Can I get this? No! We're not gonna talk about that one. Stupid slide messed me up. Give me that shit. Oh, I remember this. You're not getting me this time, game. I know how to get you, dude. No! Oh my god, this guy fucking shits on you, dude. This guy is a bitch. This is the enemy that is like the first one that feels like an obstacle. Ah. I'm messing up easy shit because this guy's got me tilted, dude. That's so cringe. Oh, no. This guy's got me fucking done. I can't play properly because he's got me done, bro. He ruined too many good runs. Now I just can't anymore. Just over and over. Death simulation, though. Should have played on controller. I'm just gonna let him kill me over and over, like. I already did this part when it mattered. Now you're trying too hard after I'm done. I'm toasted. Oh my god. Oh, because this fucking douche... Because this fucking axe is maimed and it doesn't have any type of arcing hitbox. You wouldn't even be a problem if this axe functioned how it should. Can we just not, bro? Should have never switched to fucking Leaf that last time. Shit just ruined my day. Switching to Leaf there just destroyed my day. This guy doesn't belong here, dude! This guy comes in and he challenges you at a spot where if you fight him, no matter how good you are, unless this little bead fucking destroys him for you, you die. You literally have to run away from him. That's why he's frustrating, dude. You just die. Just die. That's the message of this fucking guy, dude. You don't get to have fun. All your fun you were having is gone. How dare you? Jesus Christ. Should already beat this level, been done playing already. Can we stop trying so hard, douche? Thank you. Fuck you guys. None of this is hard. Just see what I mean about getting bullshitted? Once you get fucking bullshitted, it's not even a skill issue anymore. It's literally the game has decided you don't get to have fun for a little bit. That's all there is to it. Okay, guy. Come piss me off. I'll tank one. And that'll be the only one I have to tank. You're trash. Wasting time on crappy items that don't give me no. No! Fuck you, douche! It's actually an easy enemy when you got the power up. Give me that bean, man, yeah. Give me that good shit. I want a new special power so I can come back and whomp that guy's ass for pissing me off. See what I mean? I had that level beat. That fucking guy... Challenged my ego, bro. That's sad. That was actually a good level, besides the unluckiness I had to deal with that one guy. No, there's a fucking hidden map, dude. Why is there a hidden map? I'm gonna end up having to look up some of this shit. It better not be some fucking death pit ass map either. Uh-oh. I guess he's not that bad. Where is it? Is it the purple butterfly, goddamn? Oh, come on! Oh, good, thanks. You can't, like, shoot at the same time, so you might fuck yourself over shooting too fast. What's this? God damn it. My brain turned off and I wanted there to be a secret route down there, even though I knew there wasn't. Alright, here comes Mr. Douche. Grab up this again. Better not die going up here. Oh, where's this map, dude? No! What the fuck? Okay. Fucking clouds. No! You did not just do me like that, bro. Okay, yeah, give me that heart. These guys got the sniper, bro. My homegirl don't know how to crouch. Oh, I give up. Thank you. What's that ladder about? God damn it, where is this map? It's gonna be a fucking suicide map. Ugh. It's probably gonna be in like the one cloud spot I don't check. Look, I'm trying to Mega Man this shit. I'm not that guy. Not that guy. Let me just skip that one guy. That's all I want. No, he's coming, bro. Piece of work, dude. I'm the map, I'm the map. Where's the fucking map? Let me do my fucking tech jump up there, god damn it. This better have been like some easy-ass thing I missed. Oh, I'm back here doing this fucking level again, dude. What's this purple butterfly doing? It's doing nothing. No, can't switch characters in time. Oh, there's a fucking ladder. Oh my god. How do I get there? Do I need like some power up or something? Do I need to come back with that other girl? Oh, I see. Well, at least we found it. I was so tilted by that guy, I didn't even notice this. Fucking genius-ass developer. Yeah, give me that good shit. I hope there's like a crazy OP magic power later. Yeah, baby. Alright, we have to finish the... I don't even think we have to finish the level, but I'm gonna do it anyway, I guess. Because I don't want to redo it, you know? I know how to beat you now. You're not such a problem anymore, jerk. Okay, you are. You are definitely a problem. But we're done, so we're good. Jesus. We got our map. Maybe this will be the second level we do. There's like something red behind this cloud. What the fuck is that? That's weird. That level, I bet that'll be like the only level that trips us up for a while. That shit was some unluck. No, get him, dude! Why'd you... I was almost gonna act like he's a Halo teammate and he should have helped me out. Seriously, though. How did I let that happen to me? Can you not slide at a wall, I guess? Holy shit! Ah! No! You need need leaf for this guy. And slide. Give me a heart. She be jumping though. Alright, she'll just take care of everyone here. Ah! What did I miss something? Fresh pine needle candle, what the fuck? No, what's that? Is that a bean man, dude? Oh, hey. Guy creeping in the background forest pillar. Is that you? It sounds like my kind of ladies. Oh, yeah, baby. Sounds like my kind of lady. Now, where's the big one? I don't see any big one though. This is fun. I think I said the same thing when I first went. That's funny. Fuck, is it that old man? I think that nerd does. She calls them dorks. What does that farmer do again? Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Aw, damn, I don't know. That last guy looks like he's throwing rocks. That might be the one I got wrong. I'm mad now. I'm gonna cheat on this shit, dude. It's probably, that was wrong. Oh, I don't know this. Fuck, I did so good in the beginning. The third guy looks like an old person. Hey, that wasn't too bad. I guess. So we got a new weapon? I guess it's not the clock thing that I have. Oh, so we have her. Do we have her orb? It's the encyclopedia, okay. You can have it, I don't really do no reading, girl. Oh, and there's a Bean Bean Man. And I might need like a new power or something, it seems like. There's like something here. Oh, it's a fucking, whatever. I want to see if I can get this guy just by leaving the level. Not that I don't want to play the level, but I don't want to play the level again. Knew I seen a little something red there. Now, how does this work? Can I leave here? Oh, I guess you have to finish it, okay. That's not that big of a deal. It's gonna be if I get pissed off, though, huh? Just take my time there. Ah! Jesus. It's like begging me to go in there, but I can't. Give me that good shit. Ah, he's got crazy fireball. Damn. Just rely on this girl for the rest, come on. Let's go. We check on our Bean Man and buy our power up, and then I'm gonna head out of here. Oh, we get more gems for finishing that level, I think. Alright, where's my beans? Well, we probably don't got shit yet, eh? Probably close, though. Oh, what? Damn. We're a ways away. Travel. Oh. Right, come back and play more of this game tonight. It's fun. I never had a really like long tolerance for platform games, but it's like the kind of game that I can come back to frequently, if that makes sense. Like if I play like a long session of Zelda speedrunning or Halo or like an RPG or something, it's usually just like one time a day. I won't ever want to come back. But I'm kind of the opposite with a good platform game like this. I enjoy playing in short bursts and coming back frequently, I don't know. Because it fits with the nature of the game. We'll be back for another 2 or 3 levels pretty soon here. I'm gonna head out, it's getting really hot again, I gotta turn the air conditioner on. I don't even know why it's hot though. The air conditioner's already on. My room is just a furnace. I feel like there's a lot of gamers like me who got they're like, for no reason, in the middle of summer your room turns into a furnace, even if the rest of the house is just fine. Looks like there's like a little cat or like an owl or something over there in the world map, blinking its eyes. There's like a little star world there on the map. Maybe it's just the shape of a star randomly, but... Oh yeah, there's another shape of that over somewhere else. God damn it, it looks like a star world. I'm excited to see what these other worlds look like. I hope there's a couple other cloud levels strewn about. Like, they're not all in the first world. Cloud levels are usually, like, at the end of, like, a Super Mario Bros. Game, I feel like. Not that this is Super Mario Bros. But... Yeah, I'm excited, because, like, I didn't really... Like, these two games weren't really big on my radar at all. And now they've become some of my favorites in a long time. So I'm just excited because I feel like there's more where this came from. Like, there's no way, like, we just randomly got two platformers and we're never going to get one for a long time. Like, there's a very good chance in the next 2 years that a bunch more games that are similar to this or, like, Min of the Hollower level games. I got it. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Deviator, I think, is released now, or it's, like, coming out today or something. I'm going to look up that game and watch some videos. I might buy it. We'll see. I might wait and buy it later on when I want some more Hollow Knight gameplay. I'm not really in the mood for one, but if it's good enough, I'll play it. I'm mostly in the mood for Hollow Knight, too. As far as, like, a Metroidvania goes. You know I'd grind the shit out of that game. I'll beat that shit so fast compared to my usual time. I lollygag a lot. I think it's because when I was a kid, like, I would beat games, like... I would either be over the game because it's not my kind of game, or I would beat it too quickly. So now it's like, when I like something, I kind of just... Part of me, like, doesn't want to beat it. I don't know. I don't want to race through the game and... be sad that it's over with too soon. Well, I don't know. So a lot of people I see, I look at the reviews, like, by the time I play like an hour or two, they've already played and beat the whole game 15 hours, and it's like, what the fuck? It happens like every time I review a game. The last like 70 times I reviewed a game on Steam. Not every time, but you know what I mean. Every time it was like an indie game that I tried out right when it came out. And then I left a review after a couple hours. I always like to do my reviews early because I feel like I'm pretty good at judging a game. I'm sure a lot of gamers feel like that. Like, if the game hasn't spoke to you in the first few hours, like, that's telltale sign enough of what you think of it, pretty much. But yeah, I'm excited. I want to see more games like this and, like, Cuphead, and, like, I love this style of game. I want to see how crazy they can get with it. I feel like we've just kind of scratched the surface. No one's really went crazy and just, like, made this crazy, like, Celeste, Shovel Knight, Mario, Metroidvania hybrid to the fullest. Like, not that people haven't done a great job like this game, and others like this game, but no one's, like, really, like, came in and become the next Shovel Knight or the next Hollow Knight or the next big-ass game. And I feel like that's definitely on the table. I don't care if it's like The Messenger, if it's like anything like that. Any game up this alley of the Super Nintendo, the NES, mixed with modern day stuff is just so good. It's if you know what you're doing, it's hard not to make at least a really decent game. And if you do it right, you can make something that's really special. And you don't need fucking AAA crazy graphics or anything like that. That would be welcome, you know, but you don't need it. Like, imagine, like, a really like a AAA Celeste. So it would play kind of like Celeste, except the graphics would be 3D, and it would be like actual AAA 3D, not just like Mario Wonder, like actually even a little bit better than Mario Wonder. Like that game would instantly be popping just because its name and the fact that the graphics matched the price tag and matched the quality of the gameplay. But you know, don't get me wrong, I love pixel art and stuff that's like high bit pixel art or whatever that looks like a little newer with like fancy lighting effects. Like I like that stuff. Don't get me wrong, that shit's great. I want to see more and more of it, but you can definitely make games in a lot of different art styles, a lot of different crazy 2D animation, 2D cartoon style animation, all types of animation with 2D, and then all kinds of stylized 3D. I feel like stylized 3D isn't done enough. Like everyone, when they make games, they like, it's always like it looks like a game, you know what I mean? It looks like it's supposed to be easy to see. The lighting is never too crazy. The colors are never too crazy. The translucency is never too crazy. But I feel like if a developer really nailed a 3D style or a 3D art style and then applied it to like a 2D game like this, you could have something that's like truly like breathtaking, all while having the nice responsive controls of a game like this or Mario or something. But yeah, it's, you know, these games have been really fun. I wasn't really expecting to have something be so fun after being so into Link to the Past. I was just kind of expecting like a down period where I was a little bit bored until the stream came, but these games are really turning my mood around. Like every time I get bored after a couple hours of doing whatever and I get bored, it's so easy just to turn one of these games on, play for a little bit, and all of a sudden I'm feeling better. All of a sudden it doesn't seem so boring. It's like you kind of, when you fall in love with something, you kind of need like a withdrawal phase, if that makes sense. Because I like fell in love with Link to the Past, and it's, you know, I'm not going to leave the game again easily, but it doesn't change the fact that I kind of need like some separation from it so I'm not too attached and everything like that. Interesting world out there, I'll tell you that. But I'm going to keep having a good day here. I feel a lot better than when I started this, and I was feeling kind of down. Now I'm feeling better. But yeah, I think Deviator and maybe a couple other games up the alley of these games. I might even own a few that I'm going to start playing again. I might even check out Super Bernie World just to have some more platforming vibes. I think of a lot of it is like, once you go from that vibe, especially if you grew up in the same time period as me, I grew up in that perfect time slot where we grew up and the games evolved with us. Now when they grow up, the games are all like already good and out there. They already know what a really new game looks like and an old game looks like, you know what I mean? So, I think a lot of the vibes of being young with games can fade away for a lot of us if you get separated from your siblings and your friends after high school, for example, or after college. It's not that the kid in you doesn't want to play video games anymore. It's that the kid in you misses the vibes of what it was like when you played when you were a kid. So if you don't got your sibling around to play with, or you don't got your friends around, or you don't got your boyfriend around, or your girlfriend that you used to play games with, it's just not, it's just a sad life, you know? We're gamers, we want to play with the people we love, and if things didn't work out for you, well, good luck then, you know what I mean? You're on your fucking own. And I'm realizing more and more, like, that's the reason why games don't always feel the same to me anymore. Or they don't always feel like how how I want them to feel, how a younger me would think they would feel, you know what I mean? I don't want to get too much into that because it's a bit of a sad topic, but it's just something that was kind of hovering around in my mind. But yeah, you know, hopefully that changes when I got the stream going and I can share these games on my YouTube more. Maybe I'll find a network of friends to play with and talk about these games with, and it'll mean more than it does now. That's all I can hope for, at least. And you know, even if none of that really happens, and down the road I find somebody to start a family with or somebody to be friends with, and we do games together, like no shame in hoping for that, looking forward to that possibility, you know what I mean? As long as I don't stop my life because it didn't happen, I'm good, you know what I mean? That's when the problem comes, because nothing is coming for you because you stopped your life hoping for something instead of continuing to live your life and hoping for something, you know what I mean? You don't have to hope for something at every single moment of your life, but if you truly want it, I don't think there's any shame in letting that feeling have some control over you, you know what I mean, some degree. That's how I feel about that kind of shit, though. I know there's probably more adult decisions you can make there. You could just cut off that fun-loving side of yourself and chase money and chase... I'm not saying that's always a bad thing, but for some people it might not be the right way for them to live. I feel like the thing that bothers me about it is I feel like a lot of people I knew in my life like sort of chased adulthood. So like instead of our relationship and the things we could have done together ever being real and being as awesome as they should have been and could have been easily, it felt like they would always, like, I don't care who it was, girlfriends, whoever, girlfriends, friends from high school that I thought were going to be in my life forever. I feel like all of them like chased adulthood in this like really selfish sort of way. And yeah, I'm not saying they're completely selfish people, but the way they did that in relation to our relationship, the way they pushed our relationship aside for selfish adulthood chasing, so that they could be more popular, so that they could have more money, so that they could, them, you know what I mean? Their friends, their clique, their new friends, the people they replaced you with, etc. I could go on and on. I don't want to get too negative about all that, but it is really a saucy fucking topic worth a bunch of trash talk, honestly. If you've been through that with people, you know what I'm talking about. Especially the ones who, like, sold you on a lie, basically, and they acted like they were going to be your friends forever, or they acted like they were going to do some good shit with you, and then a whole decade goes by after high school, and all they ever really did was drift farther away and become more of what you didn't like about them. Yeah, I don't hate many things in my life, but one thing I do hate after school is cliquey people. Like people who are more about the group than about the individual. They're more about their newer group of friends than they are about their older group of friends. They let old friendships die just so that they can continue to currently thrive with whatever is most interesting them. I don't like that, you know what I mean? There's a fine line in life, and if you're going over that line at all, I think that's like Satanism. Like, that's disgusting. That's like you were gifted this amazing friendship by God, and then you kind of just spat in the face of it, stamped them out under your boot, and kept walking when you never needed to do any of that. If you were going to separate from them, you could have at least done it with some grace and some gratitude and some love for the good times. You know what I mean? And I could go on and on about that, but I don't know. I guess I just really care how people treat people, and the world doesn't seem to care that much about it. Because they're too obsessed with thinking that they're alpha and sigma men and women, and they're above other people, and they're more beautiful, and they're more young, and they got prettier, shinier eyes, and they blah 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 blah. They were better at gymnastics, and they were with the pretty girls in high school who didn't hug any of the ugly looking nerds. You know what I mean? I could go on and on. There's a lot of, like, I don't care how much you glorify one of the genders, like, each gender's got its fucking creepy-ass dark side. Especially, guess what, the more powerful gender. currently has a very creepy dark side that's worse than the other gender that's less powered. We're not gonna go there, but I think you know what I'm talking about. The gender that just gets everything for free for being born as them. But they're not privileged. No, 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 no. How dare you question that? Crazy world out there, though. I think that's part of it is like, I can never believe in those childish vibes 100%. Not because they're not good vibes, but because there's always that dark cloud of false friendship looming over the back of my brain. And even if it wasn't a false friendship, it was somebody who decided to turn on that friendship at some point actively. Not just sort of like walk away peacefully, but they actively became extremely indifferent. They actively burnt that bridge like a monster and acted like they were a good person still. That is the level of creepiness that clouds I think that's the reason why men suck and women blow. I think that's the reason why there's any problem in the world is because that happens. That happens between friends, boy, girl, boy, girl. That happens between boyfriends, girlfriends. That happens between spouses. That happens between fiancés. That happens between siblings. I've seen so much of that cliquey, indifferent friend switching fucking craziness that I've never been a part of. I was always super grateful for my friends. I was always the kind of person who wanted to stick with them forever. And never, it wasn't that I didn't like other people and I wouldn't treat them nice. I actively would. I was a very, very kind to people I didn't know for the most part. Almost overly kind. And, like, that's where I practiced. Any type of social me existed because of that. I practiced with those people and I tried to use them as great people in my life, even if they were just acquaintances, And then I just never seemed to get that back from people. Like, sure, a little bit in the Halo community, a little bit from a couple friends from high school and college, but not really. And most of them just ended up as the bad end, the sad end. And then you're left wondering, like, if you're gonna turn 50 or 60 one day and then find out that y'all should have been friends the entire time or so. That's what you're left wondering your entire life. Except, it sounds not that bad. Oh, you're just remembering the good times. No, it is that bad because those are the years you get to be young and alive and happy, and every one of those years is now possibly filled with sadness over losing the ones that mattered most to you. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's not just okay. I don't care what we say is okay in this world for a human to go through. That's not just suffering that should happen for the sake of suffering and learning as a spirit and a human. No, it's not. It's just creepy. It's just the selfishness of the Satanism, beauty-obsessed fucking Nardwar fuck faces. Like, that is what it is. That's literally what it is. It comes from beautiful-looking people. It comes from popular people. It comes from money people. It comes from vanity-obsessed people. Every single one of those people that I'm talking about has those traits, and I don't. I'm ugly as fuck. I don't give a fuck. I never cared. I like how I look. I prefer not looking like some super handsome, super giga Chad. I really don't care. I don't want people to like me for how I look. That's cringe. That's like the cringiest thing that could ever happen. I'd rather straight up be evil than be like somewhat evil and corrupted by my own good looks and my own self-worth. You know what I mean? Like, shit. I'd rather hate myself than love myself when I'm not even a good person like these people do. Anyways. It's a little bit of real talk from Mikey Mike. The motorcycle. And, rev your engines, people. I'll be coming back with some more Fallen Leaf and some other great games soon. I hope you guys enjoy the commentaries. Sorry to get all political. Sorry to get all fucking geopolitical. Or, I don't know the words. Controversial. It's probably a better word. But that's just the vibes. I wouldn't get that way if the universe didn't make me feel like that. I wouldn't get that way if the trauma from all these people didn't bubble up and attack me on a daily fucking basis. I really wouldn't. Like, I don't enjoy I wish these people were still the loving people that they presented themselves to me as, you know what I mean? I really do, because I've done nothing but go deeper. I've done nothing but become more loving somehow. I was already an overly loving boyfriend, an overly loving friend. And the last 15 years I've done nothing but grow up in a positive way. So the fact that I don't get anything back from any of these people that I left my whole heart with in my entire time growing up, the first 25 years of my life, I loved all these people to fucking death. That means something to me, you know. I never asked for money. I never asked for excessive love. I never asked for none of this shit. I just asked for people to be the loving ones that they presented themselves as, and most of them weren't. Or worse, they were loving to their new friends, and then they cold-shouldered the fuck out of me. Which is even worse in my book. Because I never did shit to deserve that. Never did shit. Actually, I was a very nice person. I, like, edited montages for people, for, like, friends. They didn't even ask me to do it. I just downloaded the clips out of their file share. They weren't even as good as me. Didn't matter. It was my friends. I loved them. I edited montages for them, you know what I mean? I would have done more, too, if they even showed any interest in what I did. I don't know what happened to these guys. They smoked too much fucking weed and turned into assholes, or what the fuck? I really don't know. I'll never figure it out. I know life is hard, I know it changes people, but holy shit, dude. The choices these people all made are ridiculous. They basically made it impossible for any type of good thing to grow out of our first 18 years, our first 14 years from the age of 4 to 18 of being friends, loving each other, spending like every damn day after school together, doing projects together, going to college together, having jobs together. They found a way to ruin that 14-year chunk. Actually, more than 14 years. It's basically from the age of 4 to 22 I lost a lot of these people. That is an 18-year chunk of the beginning, the most important part of our lives, where you can really make things happen, and they found a way to sully that. And I think at the end of the day, that's what I'm finding more and more, like, that's my problem with life. You, like, Mike might wonder, like, Mike, why the fuck do you complain about shit all the time? Mike, why the fuck are you always on about something? That is it. Because that type of weird, cold-shouldering, indifferent injustice they get away with that shit. It's not that shit. I'd rather have somebody stab me. I would rather be fucking stabbed. I would rather be physically harmed. I would rather be other things. You know what I mean? If you're funny like me, you would get that joke. But there's a bunch of people who, like, they won't appeal to your sense of humor. You could literally be funnier than their funniest friend, but just because of the way your voice sounds, or just because they don't know who you are, they literally won't listen to you or ever give you a shot. That's really how it is. It's disgusting, dude. It's actually fucking cringe and disgusting. And the new generation just keeps growing up, and half of them are gonna turn into these fucking people. The indifferent, cold-shouldering adults of fucking the USA, dude. The douchey-ass US fucking A of US fucking A's. The United States is sucking a big fucking dick. Sucking your douchebag new friend off and his stupid fucking frosted tip-ass fucking hair. That he paid way too much money for, and he doesn't even look that good. I don't know why the fuck he would pay for some Justin Timberlake-ass hairstyle before he would ever support his family or friends, but that's me, I guess. Anyways, get roasted, assholes. Yo, guys and girls and guys. Hope you're doing well. This game just got a little character change update or something. I don't know how it works. Oh. That's a nice little touch. anytime you got like a cycling power-up, or like you cycle between characters in one of these games, once it gets to be more than like 2 or 3, it can be a bit, kind of a bitch. I'm a little disappointed in this Sacred Stars power, but... Oh, I can change these too? How the hell did I do that? Oh. Oh, you can fucking change it on this screen. I like that for some reason. Because I feel like a Mario game should have had that kind of feature to farther connect the overworld with the gameplay. Games with villages like this really remind me of Aegolos and Cathedral for some reason. Or for obvious reasons, I should say. Oh, it's a magic weapon. Or something. No, I kind of want to buy this. I think I'm going to. Like, get excited about spending in-game money. I've been really itching to buy a laptop. Like, I don't have hella uses for it at the moment. But the extra rendering computer, the backup computer effect, and the fact that I would look so cool with a... No. But... Okay, got a boomerang. Let's go. Should have had this baby a long time ago. But, for real, just the fact that I could easily record footage from, like, any system because of it. Super Nintendo, 64, PlayStation 1. I wouldn't see myself really playing any other old system, maybe PS2 for some reason. But just, like, being able to record those easily. Because I really don't have another way without, like, hauling some massive CRT TV into my room, and I don't want to do that. And at the same time, if there's ever a reason soon that like, because we'll probably have a car soon, there might be a reason, like, why the laptop becomes way more useful, you know? That sounds like the biggest copium of all time. Oh my god. But it's fucking true, though. Like, I know I'm... But it still sounds like fucking copium, so I guess I shouldn't get it. These fucking games love hiding shit behind clouds, that's all I'm saying. I did pretty good in that quiz. My processes of deduction. No. Okay, good thing they were going different speeds. I almost got destroyed. Oh, does this, like, shoot faster, too? That actually makes me like the power-up a lot more. I knew it might have, like, some nuances to it, but I didn't know it was gonna be that. Ooh, I fucked up. I didn't mean to go up there. I don't know why I did that. I meant to do that. Oh, but I got my power-up back, so we good. We Gucci. I thought that would kind of be cool if there was, like, a path up. That kind of looks jank right there, too. I feel like they should... I guess it's not that bad. Oh, I see. Hidden door. Oh! I don't want to grab that. But it's all good, because we can just use this girl. Got our Bean Bean Man, let's go. That'd have been actually kind of easy one to miss. Oh, that's more copium right there, baby. Puffing on that good shit. Help us out, girl. Too many guys, too much action on this aerial pathway. Oh! Okay, that was just bad. I'll take responsibility for that one. Okay, that was Monka. I don't care if I die. Okay, I do. But that was Monka, I don't care. If I could have went the whole way without getting hurt, that would have been like God tier speedrunner status or something. Oh, she wrecks this guy. Alright, he can get him for us. Fuck you guys. This game just has better controls than a lot of games. A lot of games. Oh, that's why I fucked up. Ah. But actually, that was what I wanted to do. I just didn't know. Oh, not you. Oh my god, how do I miss that? That many. Good thing in that I bought the magic upgrades. No, bro. Can we not? Ooh, super leaf. I wonder if I'm gonna like Berserk Boy anywhere close to this game. Because if I do, I'd be really happy. I don't know when I'm gonna play that game exactly. I feel like that's another one that's possibly going under the radar. Oh, there's no going back. No going back, boys. And look at this guy. Ah. I didn't want to do you like that, man, but you were asking for it. You piece of work. I'll just kill him with the bug. Making this way too hard on myself. Oh, it's good, okay. I was wondering how good it was gonna be. It'll probably get me this guy right here. He was giving me trouble, yep. That was the only reason I was having trouble was because I don't know how to use my powers. Paid good money for this magic. Who the hell? It's an episode of Prison Break out here. Holy hell yeah, give me that. This game is just gas. Like, people are underselling this game, dude. If they took it to a little bit deeper with the mechanics and the speedrun options, this game would have been ridiculous. Just the fact that it's so big and so quality for such a good price. Like, even though I'm not even like a Mega Man guy, I'm just purposely fanboying for this game because it's obviously really good. It deserves it. I don't know what to do about this. I guess I'll just come back if I need money, but there might be like some reason to hold on to some of it. I don't need the money right now. That I know of. Ooh. Are we getting into the vibe? Anytime there's water, anytime a game like this got some water levels, you know the vibes are coming. Like the fucking the music producer went crazy for this track. Why isn't this guy not taking damage? Imagine like a hip-hop remix of this, it would be sick. Like a lo-fi hip-hop remix. Ooh, what the fuck? Okay, this game is getting sick, bro. What the hell's good about her? I bet there's something sick about her when you're powered up. I knew this game was gonna go a little deeper with the power-ups than most Mega Man and Mario games, but it's actually really sick. And that's what I'm saying, that, like, if you could buff Leaf's movement, it's already sick, but... But if you did anything more to make it more of a speedrun kind of game, that'd be just crazy, though. So I have the Super Axe. Oh, it's like... it's big. Oh, what the fuck? How did I go that way, dude? I thought I had that for sure. Like, there's no way. Oh, yeah, give me the juice. How am I making this so complicated? This is like a really fun game on box controller. I feel like indie developers who are low-key making games that work well on keyboard don't understand that they're making games that are like really fun to play on box controllers as well. Like, I'm sure some of them do, but there's no way every single one of the developers doing this knows what they're doing when it in regards to these controllers. I wish there was like sort of a way to aim this axe, especially as it gets bigger. I could think of multiple ways. Like a double tap could be slightly farther, and a single tap could be slightly closer. Or it could be like, if you hold right while you're doing it, it goes a little farther. If you hold left, it goes a little closer. Just while you're during the animation. I gotta stop using my powers. You can just abuse Leaf's fast movement. Those guys are weird. This music is kind of gas. Oh. Are we gonna get more hearts later? Is that what I'm seeing? I didn't even like think of that as an idea, as a possibility for some reason. Holy shit! She jumps out of that shit. Oh, are these the fake spikes, maybe? I don't want to know, dude. No, those aren't the fake ones they were talking about. It's all good, we'll just abuse this girl's overpoweredness. To get back into the groove of things. How did I do that? Oh, they're like underneath there. Oh yeah, I forgot about the crouch. Okay. Oh, I tried to be cool. Wasn't even that cool. Totally not worth it. Oh, not you, dude. Oh, did I get trapped down here, dude? This is probably just a... We'll just forget about it. Huh. Kind of a weird wall to break there. Damn, dude. Oh my god, what am I doing? Help me out, girl. I'm on my last legs here. Works for me. Oh yeah, we needed to give that to somebody. Now we got reason to backtrack. Oh, I missed a bean guy? No fucking way. That wasn't the kind of level I wanted to replay. It was a little bit... It was good. It was a good level for a one-time thing. But... Fuck. I have no clue where that's gonna be. I'm actually gonna mute myself for a little bit and turn up the music because this music gas. Hey, we found our Bean Bean Man. That music is pretty fucking gas, though. I would put that on my, or I would play that during my stream. I'll have to make some sort of crazy, like, indie game music playlist. The thing is, like, some of the songs, like, I'm gonna kind of have to, like, get in weird ways. Like, I might have to download the soundtrack from Steam or something to actually play it. I'm sure a lot of it's on YouTube, but ain't no way everything's gonna be on there. Okay, so we're giving that desperate loser his number. I'd take a fucking number, too. I'm with the guy. Oh, well, where is this shit, though? I don't even know if it's at this place. Oh, we got one. Good thing I came back. Oh, shit. Oh, it's a fragment? That actually looks kind of sick. That little icon. Nice. What the hell? Pressing down while you're in the air grabs the ladder, it's kind of funny. Because that bar wasn't here. And I'll get out of here one way or another. Oh, there's not like a menu way to do it? I guess Kitsune Tails has that thing going for it. Is this where the... This is the farm. No, I don't want... I hate this. Oh, it probably gives you like a heart piece though. God damn it. If I just wait till I'm overpowered with magic, I can do it then. Now it's getting hot in my room. This happens every time I'm having fun on this game. It just like gets really hot for no reason. Yeah, baby. Now I gotta do the fucking farm. I don't want to lose all my money though. I kinda want to cheat. Almost bought this shit. I need that shit. I'm Mikey the Gamer Boy. God damn it, I want my heart. Come on, cows. Let's go. Nice. I think I'm gonna try to be sweaty and just use 2 of them here, or 3 of them. I'll try to get used to it. The 3 good ones are next to each other. Just keep it on the boomerang and then you use the other 2 once in a while. Okay, time for a little bit more. I thought I was getting a heart there, man. What did this guy want? There's gonna be so many NPCs that I don't remember what they want. Oh god, there's gonna be another one. I don't know if I'll be able to do that one. Is it that guy with the stolen bag? Is that who? Who's the dude? Oh, bonus world, yeah, let's go. I'm so close to another heart, too. No, bro. My magic on your ass. Got my P-Man, baby. Oh, is that death down there, dude? You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. Fuck! Thought I was gonna hit him with that shit for sure, bro. And we got our P-Man already, yeah. Oh, got me, bro. I'm a boomerang bro now. Holy shit, you guys are crazy. What the fuck, man? Fucking piece of shit. Oh my god. No! Shit, dude. He would shoot those last two. Give me all that shit. Oh, one last fuck you, too. What's over there? That's awesome. Did we get everything? Oh, bouquet of beautiful flowers! I don't remember if an NPC wanted these, that's the problem. We got our P-Man, though. We're good. Oh! And what's this? This guy need his flowers? This Japanese Nintendo executive? Non-fiat? I don't know what that means. Is that like non-currency or whatever? Non-standard currency? I don't know what that means. He gives me his heart anyway. Thank you! That's what I wanted before I left, was my HP bar to go up. Yeah, baby. Nice. But I need this heart though, because I bet things are gonna start getting crazy, baby. Jeez, a lot of levels. And what's all this about here? A hoarding house. It sounds like my house. Speed limit 50 what? Can I buy something from the hoarder? Oh, I want to play as this girl. She's waifu, furry waifu AF. Oh, if this is a character, she's probably gonna be badass, dude. Do you have to buy her? What the hell? I wasn't expecting that. The hell? I gotta go to NPCs and find random secret key fragments? I'm gonna have to look up something. I'm gonna miss something cool, and then I'm gonna want to cheat. Well, that's really cool. I want to buy that NPC, but... Of course, she fucking looks awesome, and she costs $1 billion. And I don't know if they're, like, tricking me out of my money somehow. I don't think this game would do that, but... Oh, I think I'm gonna take a break. That was a fun little session. If I play anymore, I'll just be autopiloting. Oh my god! Why is it so hot in here? I wanted to chat a little bit about the game and about Kitsune Tales, but I guess I'm just gonna head out. I'll catch you guys soon. This game just is getting better and better, I ain't gonna lie. I already liked it in the beginning, and I had a feeling it was gonna get better, and yep. Every step of the way, it gets a little better. I like the light RPG elements. The magic power-ups actually feel like you're earning something cool that can really help you through levels. A lot of games like Mighty Gunvolt Burst, a lot of these games... But that game's probably not... That game's actually really good, but... A lot of these Mega Man style platformers, the power-ups don't feel satisfying. This is almost like Ghouls and Ghosts, except you get to keep the fucking power, you get to keep the weapon. And your magic meter can get upgraded, so if you want, you can prioritize upgrading the magic and just like spam that shit. It's just those light RPG elements that really make it a platformer a lot more fun. And if they went a little bit deeper with all this shit, I'm already sold on Fallen Leaf 2 or wherever the hell this developer goes. Hopefully they don't change genres too much. Just because they don't sell that good. I feel like this is gonna go down as one of those games. This game, like Berserk Boy, even Kitsune Tales, like a lot of these games are gonna go down as like not that good or not that popular, but it's not true. They're really good and they deserve to be more popular. People are weird. They'll play like the crappiest AAA game because everyone's hyped about it. And then they'll just like overlook these really good indie games that are cheap and jam-packed with content. But yeah, I'm gonna head out for now. I'll be back tonight some more with some Kitsune Tales and Fallen Leaf. Gonna be adding in a new game soon. I don't know which one. It might be Deviator. It might be Cathedral. I was thinking about finishing that game so I could check out the speedrun for it. I'm not sure which game yet, though. I would be more interested in, like, speedrunning Agalos, but I feel like that's one of those one-off games where, like, you haven't heard anything from the developer in so long that getting attached to it might just be kind of a bad idea. Kind of like, oh, I quit Castle in the Darkness, not because I wanted to stop, but because had a feeling that developer was going to be, like, silent about their future games forever, and that's what happened. Anyways. There's a lot of games I'd like to add in here, but I feel like Deviator's the first, like, Hollow Knight spin-off that's actually, like, really, really good. From what I've seen of it, it looks like a lot of fun. You know, it might not be as original as Hollow Knight was, but they were clearly like, yo, Team Cherry, we can make a game that's about as good as yours, you know what I mean? If you guys are going to take a jillion years to make a game, let's just make one that's as good as Hollow Knight 1. Maybe not quite as good as the story and the lore and stuff, but... Is that what people really like Hollow Knight for? Yeah, it's good. Yeah, the art's good, but... The music's good, but... It's not... People like Hollow Knight for that bread and butter gameplay, and that's what Team Cherry hasn't delivered in damn near a decade now, so... Which is crazy to say, because it wasn't too long ago Hollow Knight was like the new kid on the block, you know? The new indie game that kind of took everyone by surprise. I didn't even know it was big when I was buying it on the Switch. I knew it had a little buzz behind it, but I didn't understand that most people already considered it like the best indie Metroidvania of the decade. Instantly. I actually thought it was just like some shitty game that kept getting... Back then I was a little against indie games for good reason, because they weren't really... Indie games weren't really that big back then in 2016, 2017, 2018. That's when they first really started to take off. So I guess it was also something about me growing up and getting a job and like being attached to friends and then losing them. I just like didn't have a good attitude towards video games anymore. And that's what I'm glad I revived that part of me, because I felt like that was something I was losing. And then this YouTube channel started. I'm not sure exactly when I recorded the first videos for this channel, but I know some of them got recorded in like 2018 and 2019. And I started playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night, and it kind of like revitalized my interest in just casual video gaming. And I was really happy about that. I definitely lost it a little bit there with Fortnite. Like Fortnite and Halo at the same time kind of like made me too competitive, made me only chase after getting better and better and better and sweating harder and harder and trying to make YouTube clips and everything. And which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but too much of that shit can rot your fucking mind. It's just fucked up. It's like too much of anything can do that, really. And especially something where you're just like compulsively trying really hard at something that doesn't really always have tangible benefits, you know what I mean? Even if it does have tangible benefits, I don't know if compulsively trying super hard at something nonstop is ever good, you know? I feel like it ends up being a detriment. Like, even if it does make you better in the short term, in the long term, it usually makes people quit shit. And then they just like lose out on their life's potential basically because they scared themselves off by approaching a lifelong task in a stupid way, I guess. I don't know. That's how I see it. It's going to be different for everyone's story, but yeah, this game, like, it's funny because I played this game and I'm like, damn, this is really good. I don't think Kitsune Tales is this good. And then I play Kitsune Tales and I'm like, damn, this is really good. This is about as good as Fallen Leaf. And then I go back to Fallen Leaf and I start the cycle over. And I gave games like this a shot. Like, I played Kaze and the Wild Masks. I played Mago. I played Curse Crackers. I played Shovel Knight. I do like Shovel Knight. It might be better now. I played the OG version of Shovel Knight, so it might be way better now. I really don't know. And I'm not saying any of those games are bad, but for some reason, even Super Alloy Ranger is kind of up this game's alley. It's like a sort of a Mega Man X style game. And it's really fun, and it's a surprisingly fun game, but even that game didn't hook me quite the way this game did. That game's a little like dummy when it comes to just how you get through it. You kind of just go through and mash buttons, and this game's a little bit more tactile, and you want to make sure everything's very correct. I don't have a problem with either play style, you know. But this game, the subtle nuances of this game just make it really feel like it's something that could have existed on the Super Nintendo or whatever. The Sega Saturn. Or whatever the fuck nerds would say. I never had a Sega. I wanted one, man. No, I didn't even know what they were, really. That's how out of the loop we were living out in the countryside. Like, we didn't have friends to go by, so we didn't know what shit was. We only found out, like, later on in video game magazines that, like, we were alive during the time that the Sega Saturn and the Super Nintendo were doing battle and stuff. Like, we didn't even know that at the time. I'm sure there was other games that, or systems that mattered then too, but I think those were some of the big ones of the time. I really don't know what else was around. I don't even know that well what the Sega systems are in order. Is it like Sega... I just know Sega Saturn, Sega Genesis. I know there was like maybe like a Sega Mega Drive or Sega something before the Saturn. I don't know what the fuck it was called though. I feel like I should, but... Oh wait, Sega Saturn, Sega Genesis, Sega Dreamcast? What's the is Sega Genesis? Is that a game? Or is that a system? I don't even fucking know. I'm gonna look it up on my phone real quick. On my phone that's not a phone. It's a government spy. No, it's a government spying device. Yeah, Sega Genesis has to be. Yeah, it is one. Is that like the equivalent to the 64, or is it the equivalent to the Super Nintendo? That's what I never understood. That's why I never... So this is... Oh, Genesis kind of sounds like the beginning of something. It's probably the NES equivalent, right? I don't know. I'm just making all this up. Sega Saturn... I don't know, like, I'm not saying there was no good games on these. I just never saw why people were so interested in them. Like, the controllers were just, like, kind of not ergonomic. Not that they might have been comfortable for somebody who got used to them, but... As, like, somebody who wasn't a gamer when I was very, very young, because I wasn't old enough to be a gamer yet. From the outside looking in, like, the Super Nintendo just makes more sense. You know? And on top of that, the Super Nintendo had a lot of the great games that the Sega had. So as a little kid, you were like not even interested in, or you might have not even been interested, especially if you were as young as I was. You were like, well, as long as I got my Mario, as long as I got my cool controller and my video game system, that's all I need. You know what I mean? No offense to people who like Sonic or whatever. I don't hate Sonic. It's not my type of platformer, but it's got some cool aspects to it. I feel like if it was changed and it was more my kind of like Sonic, but my taste. Thing I've always felt about Sonic games, it was like... It was cool that you could move fast and go through these little zippy-zoo-dah tunnel bullshits, but the actual platforming, it's not really even like a platformer. It's like a runner game, and you just hopefully don't run into an enemy. Like, it's a runner. It's like it's not a platformer, really. You could compare it to Mario, but it's just... None of the levels are like that. And I just happen to enjoy precision platform. That's why I wish they combined elements of Sonic's speed with Mario's emphasis on precision platforming, especially as the ROM hacks came out. Mario got even more like that, where people really went crazy with the jumps and everything. That's why I've always felt like a combination of those two games would have been a lot more interesting than just what Sonic has alone. And like, no offense, like Sonic fans can say their worst and do their worst, but I don't ever see anyone playing Sonic. You know what I mean? If it's so damn good, why does nobody play it? You know what I mean? Like, people still love the shit out of Mario. There's a jillion fucking ROM hacks for Mario World. You're not gonna see that for Sonic. There's not 17,000 god tier fucking ROM hacks for Sonic. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying, like, if you're talking Nintendo versus Sega, like, Sega is just like the hipster fucking choice. Like, yeah, no offense. If you grew up with it and that's what you had, like, that's fucking awesome. Like, I like childhood nostalgia, don't get me wrong. But if you're talking about, like, objectively looking back on it, no way, bro. Mario's way fucking better. And it led to a better future as well. Like, as shitty as Nintendo is, Mario and the Mario Empire fucking still had its list of amazing games. Where you can't really say the same thing about Sonic. Everyone's still talking about Sonic Battle Adventure 2 or whatever. That was the only decent Sonic game there ever was. Let's be real, though. So, if some Sonic fan listened to me, they would probably get so mad. I don't actually, like I said, I don't actually hate Sonic. I just never saw how you could think Mario and, like, Zelda isn't way better, you know? Sonic is just like a sideshow to Mario, Zelda, and Mega Man in my book. Especially when you factor in Super Metroid and, like, Kirby. Like, Nintendo just owned the fucking game back then. There's no doubt about it. Anyone saying anything else has no fucking clue. Like, I don't like going with the flow and, like, going with what's popular either, but that doesn't change the fact that the Super Nintendo was a fucking gas console. And if the stupid world didn't get all fucking illusioned by 3D shitty-ass graphics and the garbage PlayStation 1 games that aged terribly and nobody even likes anymore. The best one's still an RPG called Final Fantasy VII. You know what I mean? Like, I would, any day of the week, unless it's something really good on the PlayStation 1, like Crash Bandicoot maybe, or like, Twisted Metal, no, not that game. Actually, the ones for the PS2 would be more interesting, but, I don't know, people act like that console is so great, but there's not that many games on the PS1 I care about, you know? The best shit is just, like, Final Fantasy games, like Final Fantasy Tactics. And that's, like, the best game for the PS1. Like, that's the PS1's claim to fame, is that it's got Final Fantasy Tactics. You know what I mean? It's just like, that's garbage. That's one amazing game that could have been on, like, any console. I don't know. Like Castlevania Symphony of the Night, but that's a game that got ported everywhere, so it doesn't matter. There wasn't much for the PlayStation 1 in my book that was like just mind-blowingly good. It was basically just Final Fantasy, which is a franchise they stole from Nintendo basically. And from their new console hype and their new disc drive hype. So, like, can you even really credit that to the PlayStation? You know what I mean? And then PlayStation led Final Fantasy down a path of disaster, really. Everything that happened after Final Fantasy IX on the PlayStation 1 was fucking garbage. It had no character, it like, literally went from, like, these characters are in this world and some crazy shit's happening and you feel it and you believe it and the music is amazing and the music draws you in so well that you just believe in the story and the characters look so fucking badass. Final Fantasy VII and 9 especially, those two. Like 8's a flop, like 8's garbage, but it does have cool characters and stuff. And some good music and stuff. Actually, I don't know the music that well, so I can't even say that. It might not even have... Its music isn't as good as Final Fantasy... I'm gonna listen to the best of Final Fantasy VIII music later tonight when I'm doing, like, Zelda or something, and I guarantee It might have some tracks I like, but I guarantee it's not going to be anything as near as good as what's in 9 and 7. People can act like 8 is a legit game, but it's just like a placeholder game that got shoehorned in between the two good ones. And the clunky ass battle system that isn't fun and doesn't seem polished at all, and it's really confusing to casuals. Like, none of that is fun, dude. It literally destroys the quick, fun battle system that Final Fantasy was from 1 to 7. It feels nothing like any of those games, and it doesn't have its own niche that's fun either, you know? People just like that game because they're like, oh, I can put 45 super leafs on my character and he turns invincible. Like, that's just for nerd. Like, I don't care what anyone says. If you like the game because it's got an amazing story and really, like, a memorable characters, go for it. But if you're gonna try to tell me that the battle system and the fucking stupid summons system and all that shit is good, I don't care what you say. It's shit's a fucking hurdle to a fun game. To a game that might have been fun otherwise. That game needs to get remade to be good. Like, it needs a whole freshening up of every area. And then it could probably be pretty slapping. That's my opinion on it. Same thing with, like, a Final Fantasy VI reboot. Like, if they brought those characters into 3D, or, like, for some reason made a sequel, or, like, a revamped version of the game. It would need a lot of touch-ups. Because that shit, like, slapped back in the day, but looking back on it, it's pretty damn short, and if you know the path through the game's really short. So you just get to, like, the end of the world of Rune so fucking fast, or whatever it's called, I don't even remember. That a lot of the mystery and fun of the game goes away. Final Fantasy VI low-key has, like, a sick-ass story, and the music is godly. It's, like... Sounds a lot like Final Fantasy VII. Except with its own... but it fits Final Fantasy VI being a pixel art game even more. Yeah, I guess I'm just chatting about games for fun. I don't even know what. Guess I'm just hating on random shit I don't know about. But again, Nintendo just, like, a lot of their shit that was good was just, like, them getting lucky that their games had cool glitches. You know what I mean? Like, Super Mario 64, they got lucky. The only reason that people like that game is because the speedrun has a lot of cool glitches. The only reason people like Link to the Past speedrunning is because, oh, it has a lot of cool glitches. You know what I mean? Ocarina of Time, oh, a lot of cool glitches. Like... So, in a sense, like, if Nintendo didn't have those games luckily have such amazing glitches, like, they wouldn't have mattered that much from 2008 onwards. Like, the only reason they mattered after that is because speedruns became a thing, and the internet likes to blow up any type of young kid popping off at a speedrunning event and stuff. Like, that's the only reason these games really hung around, I feel like. For me, at least. So they basically just got lucky. Paper Mario, it's another one. Like, all Nintendo's old games are just glitch fests, and people like glitches. Like, should just start designing games with tricks in them that represent glitches. I don't know why people haven't done this more. You could put skips in your game on purpose. Wouldn't be hard to disable them for a casual playthrough if someone wanted a vanilla playthrough, you know what I mean? I just think it's a good idea. It's a good way to design your game. It's clear. It clearly has a lasting effect where people want to keep going back to it and trying to speedrun it and trying So a lot of people just play it and they're not even like speedrunners, but they just want to like learn how to do the glitch ones because it's nostalgic and stuff like that. That's why I went back to Paper Mario and learned how to do like the... I think I learned how to do the skip that gets you the train, the toy train skip or something. And I learned how to do the Yoshi's Island like lava cave skip thing. Where you skip the Raven. Yeah, skipping the Raven. I forget what it's called. I wonder why I learned that. I don't even know. I think at one point I was considering speedrunning it, and I liked those glitches, but I just... The RPG elements just never interested me enough to... The RPG battling elements never interested me enough to get into the actual speedrun, though. I think I would still like it nowadays for the glitches, but it's been done so well by people that I don't care to do it. I'd rather just watch some of the best players do it at this point. I'm really nervous and like hopeful for Min of the Hollower to be like a really good speedrun. Because I already have a good feeling that it's going to be one of my favorite games. Which isn't good because I trash talk Yacht Club games a lot because of Shovel Knight. Or I just trash talk them a lot. But that's how I feel about Team Cherry too, because I was like a rampant Team Cherry fan for like 3 years, and then when they started shafting us on Hollow Knight 2, I started getting bitter and resentful towards them. And I wouldn't trade my bitter resentfulness away for the world. That's all I got, man. I don't got no Hollow Knight 2. I'm just hoping, like, some of these indie developers can, like, if they take notes from if they keep taking notes, like this Deviator game has mad potential. It could be really popular if it gets the right traction. I bet people are already making the speedruns look pretty cool. You know what I mean? So I feel like the more these indie developers figure out what makes these really good games tick, the more we're gonna get Deviators and Fallen Leafs. And, what else is a good example? Curse Crackers, Veritas, Min of the Hollower, except from, like, an even more indie company than Yacht Club, because they're a little bit bigger. I would assume they're bigger than just, like, some of the small indies out there. But the more we get games, like, pumped out like this, the way it's been the last 3 years... Even when you don't know a good game's coming, usually within a few months there's going to be like a new indie game that just pops out of nowhere and you're like, holy shit. Wasn't ready for this much fun, you know? And, I don't know. I feel like we're on the cusp of, like, within the next 5 years, there's just going to be so many of these top-notch indies pumped out that none of them are going to sell that well, and like the standard of video games is just gonna keep lifting. Like soon, even a well-done game like this is gonna seem a little behind the times. You know what I mean? Not that this doesn't have some timeless gameplay or anything like that. Just that the quality is gonna keep rising, and you're gonna need even more great things than this game provides. Like, it's clearly going that way. I mean, take a look at how good Deviator is, and it's still not popping off already. You know what I mean? It literally plays possibly better than the first Hollow Knight game, which sold hundreds of thousands on Steam, possibly more than that. I don't really know. So it's like, I mean, just look at these games. These games are crazy good. Fallen Leaf is crazy good for $15, dude. It's like, what? So, odds are, like, if games like Min of the Hollower come out, some, like, crazy sequel to Prodigal that comes out after Veritas, like, There's so many indie devs that are like on one right now. They're about to pump out some of the best games ever. A lot of the Metroidvanias that were actually like taking all the attention away have kind of fallen off. Like Hollow Knight 2 is the biggest example, but there's other games like Crowsworn and Rune Fencer Ilia and Being and Becoming. There's a bunch of them. I think one's called like Awaken Astral Blade. I don't know if that one's out. There's a bunch of them that look really good, but they kind of like just fell off in the last 2 years, and we're not getting like any info about them or anything. And then like other games like Deviator come out of nowhere, and they're quite possibly better than a lot of these other Metroidvanias. It is kind of funny that Deviator might even be better than Bow Path of the Teal Lotus, but it has like no traction whatsoever. It's weird. It almost seems like something's fishy, like they were afraid to advertise the game because it was too much like Hollow Knight. Like, I don't know, so they just kept it under the radar. Like, I don't know what's going on with that. But yeah, I think that's all the commentary I want to do for today. Got some Zelda to practice, got some Halo to play, and got a nice sniper's kill tack. I was kneeling on the ground earlier and just played one match and got a nice kill tack and a nice overkill after that. So I was pretty happy about that. Almost, if I had if I was sitting in a chair and had my headset on, I might have been able to get it more than a kill tack, but there's no way that was happening. Couldn't find anyone. Yeah, so it's been a good day so far. My Zelda skills are a little bit already rusting a little bit, which is kind of frustrating, but I was trying to stick with it and keep getting better at certain segments and certain difficult parts of the game. I guess I shouldn't mind too much because I did get a really good run that I'm super happy with, and even if I want to go farther, it's not like I need to go farther like right now. It's not like I need to get a better timer right now. I can wait for the stream and stuff. And just chill in the meantime and keep practicing and make sure I'm ready to do my best. Yeah, I'm really thinking about getting that Deviator game. I haven't been... The only thing that's stopping me... Because it's really cheap, too. The only thing that's stopping me is... I haven't really been into Metroidvanias that much recently. I'm like, well, I want to crave it more, but I don't. I think it's because I loved speedrunning Super Metroid so much, and most Metroidvanias don't have cool tech and glitches like that game, so... Basically, any new Metroidvania isn't going to have glitches, really, and isn't going to have cool tech like that. Because the all-new games just go down the same Dark Souls format of parrying, and I don't have a problem with that, but I think putting in advanced tech and shit would be cooler. And parrying for that, as far as that goes. I'm just surprised there's not more developers like tapping into the speedrun genre and like trying to create games that would be amazing to play for speedruns. I feel like there's serious untapped potential in like a speedrun-oriented Zelda game and like speedrun-oriented games like this. Super Mario World style games with Metroidvania elements and stuff. I feel like people love this kind of shit, and we just need cool tricks and cool movement options and stuff that takes skill. Like there needs to be skill checks throughout the run to make it go faster than like a casual player. Like that's it. Like I know that sounds like a lot, but if you start from the outset of your game and you're planning for all of this stuff, it's not that bad. Especially because these game developers know how to put in these mechanics. They know how to put in these tricks. That's what they do. They just haven't oriented themselves to make it in a smart way for speedrunners yet. I know it's risky. I get it. It's like you can't guarantee it's going to be a massive success, but you never know. Some developer's going to do it at some point, and then whether it has success or not, people are going to start taking notes, and it's going to start happening, I bet. Because everyone's always trying to look for the secret code to like people's dopamine. Like everyone's looking for the secret code for life, the secret code to make the most money possible, the best game possible. And people like me who play video games their whole life, guess what? We got the fucking secret code, you know what I mean? Just make the game we're asking for, and I guarantee people are gonna flock to it. Like mindless fucking peasants. Yo, girls and guys, welcome back to another Mic on the Mic. Hope you guys are doing well. But I have that music all the way off, pretty much. Hopefully I don't chat the whole time, so I can turn the music back on. It is a nostalgic sort of music that I like. But we got some serious stuff to talk about, unfortunately. It shouldn't be that serious. Or I'm going to chat here on this screen because it's easier here. Actually, you know what? This is actually a little bit quieter. Okay, I don't remember any buttons. It's been a while since I played this, so... Bear with me a little bit here. Okay, nice. Alright. So we have there's good news on the horizon, don't get me wrong. It's just... I'm always finding this crazy way life finds a way to butt-fuck me out of any good vibe. Any, like, bright days that look like they're about to turn really good for me. Like, there's always like, I've been comparing it to, like, a carrot dangled on a fucking string on a stick. Like, it sounds like some generic story I'm trying to preach. But the thing is, it's the way life goes. You know what I mean? And, like, I get it. Anyone does. Anyone with half a fucking brain gets it. You know, you gotta be grateful for what you got. There's no guarantees. You don't have complete influence over the world, the universe, the way things go. All of that stuff gets to decide your life. And you know what I mean? You're just like a reactor. You get to react to things. You get to try either way. You get to try to not react to things. Like, I get it, but at the end of the day, it doesn't change the fact that life's little tricky games leave you with heart palpitations. Life's little tricky games leave you without those vibes you sat there and created. It doesn't give a fuck how hard you tried. Do you see what I'm saying? You could have put your heart and soul into this relationship, and the person just kind of gets cock hungry and completely crushes your heart. Happened to me, happened to other good guys, even better than me, you know what I mean, that I know of. And I'm not even like a social person. I'm not a social animal. I'm a recluse. So the fact that I've seen that happen so many times is ridiculous, right? Like, it shows you how true it is and how little we care about our good men and good women with good hearts. It doesn't give a fuck. You give a fuck. Maybe somebody who loves you cares, but the world will laugh in your face if you think you own vibes. If you think you own periods of your own life. You don't. It's fucking crazy, dude. Like, for example, imagine a guy like me literally put his whole fucking life into trying to be good at games and trying to share them with people and trying to be one of the best in the world. You know what I mean? Through countless struggles, through horrible internet, kind of late to the party, like everything was looking like I was going to be like a prodigy master level person who came out of nowhere and came from the dirt, didn't have any advantage whatsoever, and somehow came in and bested millions of players, right? Like, I know I'm hyping myself up. It's not the point. I'm just trying to paint a picture for you guys about how crazy and how bullshit this shit really is. It's perfectly designed to fuck you over. Just the way life goes, and we're not dwelling on the negative. We're diving into the negative that is very true, and it's very there. There's no way you can just magically finesse it away. And you still need to keep going is the thing. As long as you're alive, you need to keep finding a way through the bullshit without losing your health, without losing your humanity, without hating the universe, without hating how time passes, without hating anything. And it's easier said than done. Because when you sit there and you pump your love and your passion and your singular life, you got one fucking shot at this shit, and you pumped every bit of love and effort and energy into people, into places, into things, into yourself, into your resilience, into your skills, into the way you shared information and happiness and effort with people. and then you repeatedly get shit on by stupid circumstances, it will drive you fucking crazy. I don't care how put together you think you are. The shit will fucking drive you fucking crazy. Like, I could go on and on with many, many examples from this year. The many things that happened to my family that, like, really shouldn't have happened. They literally only happened because of drugs or fear or death or miscommunication. Like, it's stupid. It's literally stupid. How perfectly these dumbass things that never needed to happen happened. You know what I mean? And it's not always your choice. Sometimes it's literally just because somebody else does drugs, or somebody else is a whore who wants to cheat on you and doesn't give a fuck what happens to your heart afterwards and how you kill yourself because of it. They don't care. They cared 3 weeks before that when you were licking their butthole and they were licking your butthole like a bunch of douchebags. You and that person you thought was such a great connection was actually just garbage sex deprivation. Garbage. You know what I mean? Like, you looked at this thing like it was some pure, innocent romance and amazing relationship, but it was really actually garbage. It was literally garbage. It literally probably reduced your health and reduced your time on the earth. Like, it's not, there ain't no two ways about it. I don't care how you sugarcoat it. That's the truth. That's the good, that's literally the easy way. It could be worse, you know, it literally could be worse. That's literally if you got lucky and it didn't result in a suicide or a murder or life-ending bad health choices, whatever. It could easily end in those things or worse. Drugs. Drugs that kill you faster than any of those things. You know what I mean? So you see what I'm saying? It literally, like, don't get it twisted. Don't get fooled by stupid-ass life. You know what I mean? You gotta love your life. You gotta be there while you can. But don't let it fucking trick you. You know what I'm saying? Don't let cheating people trick you. Don't let drug addicted parents trick you into accepting the bullshit. Don't let back turning siblings or friends who turn their backs on you. Don't let that shit. You can't. It will get you if you let it. You see what I'm saying? Even if you just ignore it, it'll probably get you. You literally need to beat it. You literally need to master it. It's no fucking joke. It's literally taken years off my life. I can already tell that I'm not as healthy or as bright as I should be. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying I got the word. I'm not trying to get you guys to feel bad for me. I'm fine. I'm just saying, if I could help even one fucking person get through something like this, that is more than enough. After you've been through this type of shit, you'll see what I'm talking about. Like, you just start to, you don't even start to desire good for yourself anymore. You just start to desire good for anything, anyone out there, you know, even bad people. Like, that's how much you don't want the evil of the world to win. The rampant neglect, the cheaterism, the life's gonna pull one out from under your family, and then every other rich family around here gets their internet installed at the perfect time when they didn't even need it. You know what I mean? Like, another one. I literally sat there, I quit all my bad habits, I was fasting a bunch, I got through COVID for like the third time, bedridden shit-ass days, I didn't want any of it, but I had to go through it because it wasn't my choice. Druggies in my family are stupid, and life doesn't like people, and the government created COVID, or some powerful entity created COVID and is fucking us. Literally doesn't care what happens to you. But besides all that, if that wasn't bad enough, now the internet's gonna, the universe is gonna dangle fucking carrots on a stick in front of me to fucking ruin my life. To get me excited and to get me believing things are gonna be good, and then it's gonna pull the fucking rug out from underneath me, it's gonna pull the fucking tablecloth out from under my dishes, but it's not gonna let those dishes just sit there pretty. They're all gonna smash on the fucking ground. My vibes are smashed. My good day where I've developed health and quit bad habits is smashed. You see what I'm saying? And I wasn't ready again. Now, even though I've been through so much shit, I still wasn't even slightly ready for the feelings and the vibe crushing and the waiting and that incessant fucking waiting while you're alive and your heart's beating, but the world won't fucking give you what you want. Even though I'd already promised it to you 1,000 fucking times and pulled it out to run. You see what I'm saying? This shit happens. It's fucking obnoxious. You won't be happy about it. I don't care how positive a person you are, how good your life is. Once it happens to you one too many times, you will hate life. You will not feel right. I don't care what anyone says. You need to, and you can't quit. Even though all that's true, you can't give up. You can't let the shit beat you. You can't quit. That's literally it. That's my message for today. I hope that helps you guys. We literally had an internet, after months of the internet getting delayed, and I finally, was accepting that how long it was going to take and yada, 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 putting off my dreams, waiting for this stupid fucking internet. And guess what? My family sets up an appointment. We thought we literally did everything right. We had the appointment all set in the app, set for 6 p.m. at night, which is a little bit late to install internet, but it should have been fine. And guess what? The technician doesn't even look at his schedule, don't even come by us. They probably lied to us. We get no compensation. They delayed us past a bunch of people who all signed up after us, but somehow we're getting delayed for their mistake. You see what I'm saying? I know it's just internet, blah, 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 but it wasn't just internet. It was my life. It was 72 hours. It was more than 72 hours that I should have been thriving. That every fiber in my fucking body was ready for this shit, right? I spent months preparing. I took care of my hands. I got my health right in order right before the internet was coming around. Got my bad habits out the fucking door. I'm literally like doing everything I can. The only thing I could have done better is be a little bit more diligent with yoga and meditation. That's the only thing I could have done a little bit better. But that wouldn't have saved me from the next, 96 hours of sadness and waiting and bad vibes and heart-crushing fucking vibes. You know what I mean? The world don't care. It don't care that those vibes are lost. I didn't want those vibes to get lost. I was doing everything in my power to start off the internet days with great streams, a great attitude, everything. And it still fucking crushed me into fucking dust and nobody cares. My family can't care. They're busy with their own life. They don't, I don't expect them to care. But you see what I mean? No one cares. Dude, you start to realize it's like, what the fuck, dude? I cared so much about that, and I always will. And life just arbitrarily, my family, we get delayed, right? After months of delays already, we're the one fucking people in the whole fucking day, in the whole fucking countryside that all is getting this new internet. We get ignored. We get forgotten about. Nobody wants to put their internet in our house because our house looks like shit. I don't know what the reason was. It was definitely a lie. There's no way the technician just had the shit on his schedule and went to every other house and then just didn't notice our house. It was some bullshit, right? And we don't get we don't get the truth. We don't get a proper response. We don't get a care package. We don't get a half of our bill paid for. We get nothing. We just get a slot in the back of a line as if we weren't already signed up. You see what I'm saying? They even lied to us and said that they were going to try to expedite it. No, all you did was expedite our fucking scheduled appointment right out of fucking today into next week. You know what I mean? Like, fuck these guys. Like, no offense. I don't wish any bad thing upon them, but fuck them when it comes to how they treated us. You know what I mean? Fucking stupid, bro. And that's just one little thing. You see what I'm saying? I pumped days of vibes into it. I worked on a stream video. I put everything into it. You could be like, well, you're going to get it in a few days. No, it's not about that. It's about the months in advance that I already was patient. You're acting like I'm not patient. I sat there for extra months, wishing I could do my YouTube channel, wishing I could stream. And you know what I mean? Saving up hundreds of gaming videos for when the internet finally does come around. I proved I was patient. What did life do? It spat in my face again and said, do it another weekend, douche man. We don't care that you have poured all of your eggs into this basket. We are literally going to throw the basket on the ground and crush your fucking eggs. And you're going to have to start over from ground fucking zero, masturbated, unhappy, okay with the world again. And you gotta pick your heart back up, and you gotta exercise, And you gotta get those vibes up so that you can put on these streams. And you gotta keep your hands in perfect working order another 96 hours into your short life. You know what I mean? It's just fucking annoying, dude. Like, it wasn't enough that the universe slapped me with some COVID. It wasn't enough that it, you know what I mean? It just always got the next fucking potion to fucking piss you off and make you fail. It's dangling fucking carrots, and it don't care if your heart dies before you ever get that carrot. You see what I'm saying? It don't care if you spend the next 60 years of your life missing your girlfriend from when you were 20 years old. It don't care, dude. You have to care about you. You have to be able to go through any type of sadness or failure or sickness and somehow not fail more. Somehow not give up. Somehow not go back to bad habits like smoking or drinking or eating bad food or going to sleep on full stomachs and waking up with heartburn that hurts your heart and hurts your body. You see what I mean? You have to continue. The world don't give a fuck. Even the world will shit on you. The world will laugh in your attempts. You, like I said, it don't matter. I was literally never thought. I was so grateful. I was so grateful the internet was coming. I took so many walks. I loved my dog. I pet my dog for hours and hours. I did every single thing that you think would have made the universe happy with me and just made our stupid fucking internet appointment go through, right? No, you're wrong. And guess what? Guess what my reward again for after that was? My paycheck is now delayed and forgotten about, and I have to email and beg for my fucking paycheck. You know what I mean? Like, the world couldn't just give me my paycheck normally. They have a internal technical issue robbing me of my money, and I gotta beg for it and not even get a proper email from the stupid ass company. They can't even send an email when the paycheck's gonna go through. You see what I mean? It's just like, okay, universe, I see you. You're literally got my life plotted out for me. I don't control anything. I get shit on. Me. I get fucking shit on. I get no proper reward. I get no proper romance. I'm a great loving guy. I get nothing. Nothing but what I got, and I gotta be grateful for it. And if you're not, good luck. But they're still gonna dangle those fucking carrots. You know what I mean? You're supposed to be so grateful for what you got, but why the fuck is the universe trying so hard to dangle fucking carrots in front of me? You know what I mean? It almost seems like the universe is against me. They say it's not. They say it's there for you, but you take a closer look, even while you're grateful, it will shit on you. It's not there for you. I'm not saying there is no aspect of love in the universe. I'm just saying there's clearly an aspect of hate. There's clearly something out there that's ridiculously against human beings being alive and happy. I don't care what anyone says. It's fucking true. Otherwise, you wouldn't see such a good girlfriend turn into a cheating piece of evil shit. You wouldn't see all these weird fucking coincidences that fuck your health and fuck your and family over. You wouldn't get these fucking magical carrots dangled in front of you, the porn and the women and all the douchey fucking things the world. You wouldn't get fucking. It wouldn't. We literally spread COVID to kill human beings, like, and the normal person has no chance against their super lab created fucking diseases. You have no chance. And you can't do anything about it unless you're fucking rich and powerful. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's a fucking joke the way things are. And you can't change it. You don't have enough life force, you don't have enough time, you don't have enough power, you don't have enough anything to change it. You just gotta find a way fucking through. It's stupid, but it's just the truth. So anyways, I basically have to reel myself in so fucking hard because I'm gonna die otherwise. The universe is gonna crush my spirit just because it knows how to get me. It knows I like internet. It knows I care a lot about my vibes and my dreams that I work for. And it knows exactly how to take those things away, too. You basically got to give up power and master yourself. You got to give up the carrots and master God. You have to become a follower of the breath of God, of love. It's the only way. I've tried so many ways of finessing my way through life, being smart, trying my hardest, blah, 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 working hard and saving. I've tried everything. None of that shit has worked at all. Most of it has just led to me not taking care of myself, giving into sexual desires, giving into to desires for pleasure, like drinking and smoking when I was younger. You know what I mean? It's a fucking joke, dude. It's a fucking joke, and you have to remember this every day of your life. You're better off just taking a fucking Sharpie and drawing it on your fucking wall, so that when you wake up every fucking day, you don't get tricked by the world again into being a purely loving spirit, because that's not what wins in this world. That's not what stays alive, unfortunately. You need to be purely loving. There needs to be a side to you that's at least like that to keep going, but that's not what wins. And that's not the only thing there is. It's a fucking war out there. I don't care if you're in the sack with a girl, it's war. I don't care if this person next to you seems to love you, it's fucking war. I don't care if you're signing up for internet and they're supposedly bringing this great technician out to your house, it's fucking war, dude. It's not a fucking joke. I'm not exaggerating. I'm actually underselling how true this shit is. Because it could be worse, you know, for me. And I would have to sell you guys a worse story. You see what I'm saying? I got it easy. I'm not saying it's that hard for me. But the fact that I got it easy and it's still that fucking weird, that goes to show you how bullshit. Anyways, hopefully my fucking money comes in and I can start working on my YouTube channel and working on games and using that money to help my family like I wanted to. I'll update you guys down the road on that crap. The internet should for sure be coming Monday. I'm not gonna get my hopes up, but it should be coming Monday. It'd be very weird if it didn't at this point. So that's good, at least. Good news there. But again, it's not Friday. It's not the day it should have came. You know what I mean? Or whatever, Thursday. I don't remember what day it was supposed to come. You see what it was supposed to come on Thursday, right? So you see what I'm saying? That should have been Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the beginning of Monday. All of those moments should have been different. They were only not different because some technician failed, because somebody wasn't there doing their job right, because my family was thrown under the bus. So other people who signed up after us can retain their spot in line. You see what I'm saying? There's no hope. There's no salvation. Get rid of the fucking carrot. Life is now. You know what I mean? And those carrots might be coming for sure eventually, but they don't rule your life. You know what I mean? I don't care how good the thing is. Don't let that shit trick you. It's a fucking lie. Pleasure is a lie. Sins are a fucking evil, twisted lie. Even if you are leveling up, being grateful, following God, it's not always good enough. Don't let the world trick you into thinking it's some magical fucking rainbows the second you start being good. There's no guarantee. Life will shit on you. You could have sat there and changed years of bad habits, and life will still shit on you. It will still test you, and it's worse than a test because it's gonna shit on you first. It's not just, can you do good this day when something doesn't go your way, Mike? No, it's also, we're gonna shit on you so hard, crush your dreams, and then, can you do good this day, Mike? Are you still happy then and grateful then? No? Well, you lose, douche. Yes? Well, you still lose, douche. That's literally life. It's literally powered by Satan and rich people. If it was different and God actually had, and love actually had a true grip on this world, it might be different, but the world is massively led by women's sexualization, rich people who love COVID because it kills the masses, and Satan. There's love out there and there's God out there. That's part of the world still, but it doesn't rule. Don't let them trick you into thinking it does. Ain't no one give a fuck about your vibes. You could have put everything into those days, into making sure those days were going to be awesome, and life will still fucking shit on you and say, yeah, you better get up next day, douche, with your older heart and your palpitations, and I don't give a fuck about you, douche. That's literally the vibes. I don't care what anyone says. That's the vibes life got for you. Second you turn 25, 22, 25, 28, some age in there, life just decides that you don't get to feel like a kid again. You don't get to be happy. Doesn't matter what you fucking do anymore. Your life is over, douche. It was not a true gift from the world. You just get the carrots dangled in front of you while thousands of other people get shit handed to them. World don't care that you didn't have COVID 2 weeks ago. World will infect you with rich man's super disease. It doesn't care. You see what I mean? Literally doesn't care. Doesn't care how long it takes to get out of your stupid fucking lungs. It doesn't care how it ruins your health. It doesn't care how it ruined the vibes you were creating. It doesn't care how you were bedridden for a fucking week. It doesn't care. You know, like, why the fuck am I even awake right now, you douche-ass fucking world? No, this has nothing to do with me not being grateful. I'm literally, like, the most grateful fucking person on the planet. The only way I could be more grateful is if the world actually gave me some romance. Then I probably would be even more grateful. That's besides the point. Well, you see what I mean? It's 5 in the morning. Why the fuck am I up with this much energy after taking like 16 walks yesterday and the day before, and I did nice stuff for my family. I made them dinner, washed the dishes, cleaned up, took the food in, took the dog for a walk, took the dog out multiple times to go have his nice adventures, pet the dog for... literally, you know what I mean? The only thing I could have done more is a little bit of yoga. The only thing I could have done more. And I probably would have done it if the world gave me a fucking... If the world gave me one of those fucking carrots, you know what I mean? And I could just go on and on. That's just some little shit, right? But it's bigger than that. It lasts longer than that. It's your whole adulthood. The world will keep on doing shit like this to you. It doesn't care that I just spent 2 weeks with COVID. It's still tickling my throat with its dumbass shit so I can't talk. It doesn't care, you know what I mean? It's a fucking joke. And you just got to find a way to power through and continue to believe. And when your good vibes die, you got to let them die, man. Because what'll happen is what happens to me, which is when I see my good vibes die, I fucking lose it and I get really depressed and I start making mistakes and life doesn't help me with those mistakes. I just have to suffer and die for it. You see what I mean? And I know it's not right. I'm not saying you should hurt yourself when life doesn't love you. I'm saying it's not easy. We're already human beings holding sin at bay at times, and then you're going to go and dangle carrots in front of us and then shit on us instead of give us the carrot. After we jump through the fucking hoops for you, you know what I mean? By all means, life should have thrown me that internet. It should have thrown me that money. It's magical God fucking bullshit. I don't even know how that happened, how that many douchey things can happen to one person for no reason, but tickle throat fucking COVID exists, so God in the universe let COVID exist, so I mean, I guess I shouldn't be that surprised. It crushed good romances that I had, gave me haunting nightmares about them, and then it let COVID exist, so I mean... I should have this shit written down in a journal reminding me so I know how to approach life, but I try to wing it and I try to be positive and it just never works. It's a fucking lie. And don't get me wrong, I'm nice to people. I forgive people like a motherfucker. I'll make you 1,000 smoothies after you treated me bad 1,000 times. I'm not a bad guy. I just don't want tickle throat Magoo sack, big drug dealer trying to turn my family into weed dealers, family abandoning us, girlfriends acid spraying me with evil vibes from the past. Like, I'm done with it, dude. Get this fucking garbage out of my fucking existence. I don't bring that shit to life. Life brings that shit to me. I don't bring bad vibes to life. Life brings bad vibes to me. Ooh, can't talk. Yay, tickle throat Magoo. Fucking annoying, dude. Because the big bad Superman out there is rich enough to pay through any fucking COVID, so he doesn't care what happens to the normal guy out there with no health insurance. And just look at health insurance in the US. Shit's a fucking joke. You literally can't afford it without spending your entire life working for it, and then you die because you spent your entire life working for something that doesn't actually keep you alive. It's not a guarantee. See, I gotta shove a fucking Swiffer duster down my fucking throat and get the tickle out of there. I don't get to talk. Mike doesn't get to talk because the universe is now silencing me with post-COVID tickles. You see what I mean? Like, I could just go on and on. There's always some fucking douchey-ass shit. It don't matter what you do to your vibes, how positive you get. You literally just gotta be able to stomach fucking anything and continue on with a spiritual lifestyle. If anything even slightly disrupts that, you're fucked. And you better start back over from ground fucking zero instantly. Otherwise, you're liable to masturbate. You're liable to chase after shit women on dating websites and ruin your life. You're liable to go after shit jobs that ruin your life. You're liable to eat a bunch of shit food that kills you. You're liable to smoke a bunch of shit cigarettes that kill you instantly. You're liable to need weed too much and waste your life away smoking stupid-ass weed. You know what I mean? Etc., etc. Alcohol, blah, 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 blah. Drugs, blah, 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 blah. Laziness, blah, 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 blah. You see what I'm saying? And I could just go on. This is just a little tip of the iceberg of a little bullshit that happened to me in the last few days. How in what world does a guy who powered through COVID fainting spells to make his dad chili on his birthday, how do I deserve any of this shit, right? Even 1% of this garbage. I guess I do. And instead of having a bad attitude about it, instead of falling victim to it, I need to rise back up again and again like a phoenix from the fucking flame. And I'm telling you, write this shit down. I don't care if it takes a fucking Sharpie on your fucking wall. Write this shit fucking down somewhere on your phone's wallpaper, wherever the fuck, on pieces of paper, scrap pieces of paper every day of your life. Fucking write it down. Because do you want to live a life where you let this shit beat you someday and actually ruins your life? Actually wins? You know what I mean? Do you really want... No one wants that to happen. That's fucking disgusting. Because we, within ourselves, have the power to live a spiritual life despite the odds. We have the information, we have the experience, we've made the mistakes. The only thing stopping us is defeatism. The only thing stopping us is that creepy ass feeling where life always feels like it can take your happiness away in an instant. And it will. And instead of gripping so onto that moment that you lost, you need to find a way to let it go and create room for the new ones. You know what I mean? No matter what they are, bad, good, doesn't matter. You gotta create the room. Because what are you gonna do? Are you gonna let it shit on your good vibes that you just sat there and developed? And then on top of that, you're gonna not even try anymore and you're gonna give up and let it beat you? No. You can't let that happen. I've let that happen so many times. It's the worst feeling in the world. It feels like not only did you get finessed out of a bunch of good vibes you brought to the world, but then the world's evil turned you into a piece of shit. That's what it feels like. And it's partially true. And it's fucking, the world don't give a fuck. I'm not even sick anymore, but I got fucking tickle throat magoo. And what can I do with it? I can shut the fuck up in a second, go grab a fucking Powerade, grab some water, drink up, hope that for the best. That's all I can do. You see what I'm saying? Punching the wall's not gonna work, even though I'm mad enough to punch the wall. Crying to my ex-girlfriend ain't gonna work, even though it should, because I poured years of love into that douchebag. Nothing's going to work. You see what I mean? I just need to keep going and keep rolling with it. And again, I could go on and on and on. That's just some shit. Want some more examples? Oh, well, I had COVID. Literally the entire time I'm bedridden, feel fucking terrible. Nothing I do works. Nothing I do helps, makes me feel better. And then the second the COVID starts to go away, guess what? Mikey's up at 6 a.m. for some fucking reason. Can't go to sleep. The internet's not here, though, to keep me company so I can do something productive. I just need to finesse a magical way forward. Great. It's the Mike life, God, Satan, buttfuck the Mike life organization. The never-ending rule of the universe that Mike's got to get fucking butt-fucked every step of the fucking way, no matter what type of good vibes he brings to the table. No matter what type of truth, no matter what type of care for other human beings, nothing matters. Tickle throat magoo sack. Like, It's ridiculous, dude. I'm gonna shut the fuck up in a little bit and just have some fun. But oh my god. I want to punch my fucking throat right now. That's how I feel. Like, I'm a nice guy, just took care of my parents. Today, did my best. And that's my reward. That I want to punch my throat because it's so tickly and fucking douchey. As if I had smoked 700 big stogies while I had COVID. But no, that's not what happened. I actually quit my bad habits and I was doing great. What's my reward for that? Delayed internet, delayed paycheck, delayed happiness, no video games, fuck you, douchebag. Ha ha ha. That's literally what it is. It's literally like a super Satan entity that goes into your life and fucks you. With magic. With the perfect little scenario that is perfectly fucked for you. And it will go into your girlfriend. It will enter her pussy snatch. It don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? It's literally how it is. It don't care how innocent your romance was, how amazing it felt. It don't care. It will even if the other person should have been feeling that, the world will find a way so that they didn't feel those vibes that you were feeling. It will find a way to make sure that it won't work out. You know what I mean? And you gotta find a way that your life still works out despite the odds, is what I'm saying. And again, so I'm sitting there sick, can't even fucking think to get out of bed, fainting, feel garbage, horrible, and then what's my reward for that? Now I have too much energy, yay. Now I can't go to sleep after being up all day, yay. Now I have insomnia, yay. Now I'm horny, yay. Fun. Thank you, universe. That's exactly what I wanted. You could have just fucking gave me the fucking internet appointment that we signed up for, but you're a douche. You found the perfect potion to fuck Mike's life over again. You're so smart. I already predicted you, dumbass fucking universe. I already knew you were going to do that, and I can't believe you went that fucking route, universe. You did the same thing with the cheating-ass shit girlfriends. You did the same thing with the backstabbing friends. I knew what was coming, and you fucking, instead of being nice to me once, you fucking gave me the worst of it. Every fucking step of the way. Anyways, despite the universe being a massive douchebag to Mr. Mike, I'm having fun. I'm battling through the... And again, you know how many times I've, like, trained myself to, like, be okay with less? Like, be okay with no internet because the internet's out for a few days, or no electric, or be okay just, like, doing normal shit, or be okay meditating, or be okay playing a new video game, or something new that I'm not used to. And guess what my reward for all of those efforts is? Next time I wake up, I'm not going to want to do anything. There is no reward. I just have to keep suffering. I just have to keep trying. I just have to keep doing new things. I just have to turn on Fallen Leaf after I'm done talking and play it for a little while and have some fun and force myself to do it. Not that the game is bad, not that there's something wrong with me. The universe just makes things feel stale. It makes you have to find a way to keep going regardless. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm trying to get at, is to maybe help you guys and to push you guys into that direction instead of you going into the direction of sin or sadness or smoking or killing yourself or giving up or rage or hating things excessively. So anyways, much love to you guys. I'm going to go get a drink and then I'm going to hop onto the game in a second here. I hope that helps some of you guys out there with the bullshit. I'm not going to play for too long here, just a couple levels. I'm going to relax. And again, you got to give yourself extra time to relax. You got to make a way for yourself when the universe is going to dangle these carrots. Like you need it on a journal entry every day. The universe is dangling carrots in front of me, Mike. Don't forget, these aren't things you get for sure. And they might get stolen from you. There's no guarantees, brother. You know what I mean? Like, you have to have your back. You have to be the one guiding you and warning yourself. It has to be that way. And I could just go on, but that's most of what I'm trying to get out. Because it's just happened to me so many times with so many fucking things over the years that it's driving me fucking crazy. And I'm going to do my best. I'm going to have to build up those vibes again. Even if they're going to go away, I got to build them up again. And that's what you got to do. You see what I'm saying? So my internet's coming later, right? I don't feel this. I'm not the same guy I was a few days ago when I was feeling very grateful, feeling very excited for the new internet coming. I couldn't believe it. It felt like a dream come true. I was so happy. I felt so renewed. And guess I got my face spat in, shit on. Fuck you, Mike. And bet you can't take those vibes into next week, douche man. Oh, and we're gonna delay your check too in the meantime, so that you're even more annoyed. You already waited an extra month for your check, and now your check is fucked. Good. And you better be grateful for it when it finally comes in too, douche. You know what I mean? Like, that's literally the attitude of the universe. And you don't have any choice but to accept it either. It's not a good attitude. But it's there. COVID isn't good, but it's there. You know what I mean? The girlfriend that you used to love, the romance was good back then. Now it's not good. The romance isn't good. She isn't good. Doesn't have any love left over from those great days that y'all spent together. And it's not good, and you gotta accept it, douche man. Have fun. You know what I mean? And that's just my example. That's just one example. But it's so true with like everything. It's ridiculous. Oh, Halo 3 isn't good anymore because it's been played to shit? Well, good luck. It's the only game you got that matters to you. Accept it. That's literally the lesson of all of this shit. Accept it. Oh, life just shit on those amazing vibes. You somehow brought the best vibes you've had in years to the table. Well, accept it. Life just shit on them. Good luck. You know what I mean? You can only be the one wishing yourself good luck. You can only be the one continuing to believe in yourself. The universe might throw you a bone eventually. But you can't expect it to do anything or restore any good vibes or bring you any romance that you truly deserve. You can't. You see what I'm saying? Because guess what? Those expectations will lead to you failing, suffering, desiring, giving up, not trying new things. Like, I could have just gave up and just said, I fucking hate this world. I'm not even going to play Halo. I'm not even going to stream. I'm not even going to try to get those vibes back. I'm literally just going to be negative about it. I'm not going to try any new games. I could have done that. It would have been the easy, regretful way out, spiteful way out, right? And yeah, I'm not perfect. I make mistakes, but at least I try to learn from those mistakes, you know what I mean? Even though the universe is not going to help me learn from those mistakes. It doesn't care. Those mistakes and those carrots aren't dangled for my good. It's dangled to see if I'm even worthy of being on the planet anymore. Why am I getting tested like that? I don't know. I was a nice guy all fucking month. For some reason, I'm getting tested like that. Anyways, much love to you guys. I could go on and on. It doesn't matter if it's Zelda speedrunning or if it's Fire Emblem YouTube community love. It doesn't matter what it is. The universe will let you wake up the next day and you might hate something you love. You might hate Halo. You might hate streaming. You might hate your life. You might hate being sick so much that you don't ever want to be alive again because you're so worried about being fucking sick someday. I don't know. I can't help you with everything, but I can at least warn you about a lot of the fucking bullshit that I've been through. That's all I can do. Because I'm sure you guys are going to go through some similar shit. And hopefully you can handle it better than I did. That's all. That's the only reason I'm here. You know what I mean? Like, without me being able to help you guys out a little bit, I don't have a purpose. Nobody does. You know what I mean? Especially in a world where we allow COVID to exist and we allow the rich to flourish. So anyways, and I go on and on. Mice in the fucking walls, ants in the fucking kitchen, blah, blah, blah. Clean up a billion things and it's never fucking good enough. I go on and on. That's just some little shit that really fucked with my vibes. And it shouldn't have. And it was bullshit. And it was literally just my family getting thrown under the bus again. We went out of our way to pay them extra money to We went out of the way to get the biggest package. We went out of the way to sign up early. We went out of the way to pick the shittiest hour of the day to get your fucking internet installed. What was our reward? We were thrown under the bus by the company instantly, and they're not even going to throw us a bone. You know what I mean? Back of the line, douche man. It's literally like a soup Nazi situation. Like we came in and we brought our own napkins, so we fucking got in trouble. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we came in and we tried to do things properly, and we get forgotten about. They didn't even know about the appointment or something. It's probably a lie, too. So then you're stuck believing some idiot fucking lie from some stupid fucking person who is the reason that your life is fucked up. Because they were too lazy and too douchey to fucking honor an appointment that was already signed up for on the app and everything. We've been called in advance. It wasn't good enough for them. They delayed us. No compensation. You are always the bitch of the situation. Meanwhile, some rich man who signed up after us and isn't even going to use the internet has got his internet installed already. Great. That's the world we live in. The passion-filled gangster like me who put his whole life into this shit gets his vibes fucked into oblivion, and rich man down the road who doesn't give a fuck about the shit gets his internet installed, and he's not even going to use it. He's going to go drive his fancy car around in town and go to a restaurant. You know what I mean? Like, it's a fucking joke, dude. And that's very true. Like, I'm using factual evidence that truly happened. I actually know a rich man down the road who's getting his internet before us. And that's just one. There's probably a bunch of shits going on like that. So anyways, it's going to be a boring-ass douchebag weekend. I'm going to do my best to have some fun. And bring some good vibes to my family, because that's all I can do. And I'll hit you guys with streams on Monday, hopefully. And we'll be getting some new games, so that'll be fun. So don't get me wrong, I'm not losing all hope. I have a lot of hope. I just, when the life shits on your vibes that hard, I don't care what it is, and it sits there and dangles fucking carrots in front of you, takes away the carrots, and then puts sins in front of you on the stick instead. It's fucking annoying, dude. I don't care what anyone says. It's fucking annoying. I don't want your lung cancer, dumbass fucking cigarettes. I don't want your shit-ass, heart palpitation, twisted-ass drug family fights. I don't want your dumbass fucking cops coming into my fucking life. I don't want your stupid-ass fucking COVID developed by fucking rich people. I don't want your stupid-ass fucking YouTube silence the small man with an opinion like me fucking bullshit. Copyright strike fucking bullshit. I don't want fucking cheating-ass, heart palpitation, romance-crushing vibes from evil fucking cheating-ass women. I don't want none of this shit. I don't deserve none of this shit. You guys don't deserve none of this shit. It's fucking bullshit. We should be a planet of people helping each other, using solar power, having community gardens, creating healthy food for people, beating diseases back with natural medicine as much as we can. We don't do any of that shit. We don't do any of the good shit. The whole world is fucked by wannabe Joe Rogans, who aren't even good people like him. A bunch of dipshit fucking Tesla driving fucking morons. Using fossil fuel created electricity to power their car and pretend that they're not still contributing. Anyways, I'm gonna go get my drink. Much love to you guys. Thanks for listening to the ranting if you did. And if you didn't, I don't blame you. I don't want to listen to it either. It's just, I got fucking tickle throat Magoo sack and nothing's gonna get me through it, but somehow stomaching another 2 weeks of fucking COVID nasty douchebag fucking douche fuckery. Because God don't give a fuck. The universe don't give a fuck if my lungs have tickle fuck Magoo weeks after fucking COVID. No, give me COVID again. They don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? It's a fucking joke. But that don't mean you gotta give up, and that don't mean you gotta do a bunch of bad habits, and that don't mean you can't find a way to have some good vibes again in the future, or at least handle the bad vibes better, whatever it means, whatever it happens to be for you. So I'm gonna hop in here, do like 1 or 2 levels, bang them out as quick as I can. I'm gonna go get a drink real quick first, though. So much love to you guys. Thanks a bunch for tuning in. I'll hit you guys back. Streams, good vibes, Halo videos, learning Japanese, learning other stuff on my channel. Tickle Throat Magusak, as soon as that shit's gone, I'll make a nice commentary about the streams. Until then, I got, like 3 more days of sadness and misery and pain and turmoil and carrots being dangled in front of me in the douchiest possible way. Rats chewing my fucking wall while I'm sleeping. And then I get in trouble for banging on the wall. Even though my idiot fucking parent just did the same thing to annoy me the other day when we were banging out some mice from the fucking dining room. They can bang on the wall, but if I bang on the wall, I'm in trouble. Type fucking vibes. I'm not saying I was in trouble. It's those vibes are out there and it's fucking annoying. Just another one of those fucking things. I put all my energy into cleaning up for the family, beating the ant problem, cooking food, and what happens? The universe sends some fucking mice to come and get me, you know? That's my reward for not putting my energy into murdering mice and killing off any possible chance they have in our house. Oh, you put your vibes into taking care of your dog and your family and your parents and yourself and cleaning up things. That's not good enough. We're still going to find a way to assault your life with garbage. You know what I mean? And I could just go on and on. Nothing's ever good enough for this fucking place. We don't even have food for these mice to eat. Like, what the fuck are they doing in the house? It's a joke. World butt-fucked my parents into oblivion with cigarettes so they can't even, like, function. It's a fucking joke, dude. It's such a fucking joke. I don't know what to do about this shit. It's gonna fucking drive me fucking crazy, that's all I know. Anyways, you can do what you can. You can watch illegal videos on the internet. Do whatever you want. Do whatever you can get away with. That's all I gotta say. Because the world do not give a fuck. YouTube will gladly cancel your channel after years of effort. Just for no reason, really. Because some idiot said that you copyrighted them when you didn't. They don't care. If you're not rich and famous, they don't care. Rich and famous, they can say whatever word they want on the internet, even if it's the worst word that exists to say on the internet. They're rich. They're PewDiePie. It doesn't matter. They're Kendrick Lamar. It doesn't matter. Like, that's literally the world we live in. Except it's worse than that. That's just what we know is bad. We don't actually know the depths of the bullshittery. So anyways, like I said, streams, awesome games. We're gonna get. I don't care anymore. I'm just gonna buy a bunch. The second I get that fucking money coming in, I'm gonna buy some games. I'm gonna get. I don't know when I'm gonna get all this shit, but I'm gonna get all this shit eventually. Mario Wonder, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Fire Emblem Engage. We'll probably sell some of these games once we beat them. Visions of Mana, the new Zelda game. And then whatever the hell else after. Liza P. Some other stuff. Probably get Elden Ring in the DLC eventually. Anyways, got fucking douchey heartburn for some reason. I don't really know why. I barely ate for the last 3 weeks, but okay. So wish me luck, guys. Much love to you. Sorry for the negativity and whatever. It's just, I promise you, I literally sat there for days developing a more positive me, and I got shit on anyway. So I'm just doing what I can. I'll be back with all these great things and more. Just give me a couple days here, and things will start working out. I don't know when the money's coming in, so that might be delayed a little bit, but it shouldn't be delayed more than 2 weeks tops. So absolutely 2 weeks should be the latest it comes in. And yeah, like I said, and that's just what happened so far. There's plenty more bullshits to happen to me in the future, and if I keep handling it in a shitty, negative, unhappy way, I'll die. I'll just straight up, I won't be able to live. I don't know what it'll be that takes me out, but something will. So I need to find a way to grow up and fast, and that's about all there is to it. So I'll catch you guys soon before I sound like too much of a broken record. I'm sorry, I'm only talking because I'm sick of this fucking tickle throat Magoo shit. And it's fucking pissing me off and I don't want to stop talking because it's so annoying. But it is what it is. I got over COVID before. I mean, I gotta, as dark as things are, you gotta find a way. You gotta be a little bit grateful that you're still going. You gotta be a little bit grateful that as bad as things have gotten, they haven't gotten too bad. You have to be grateful that there's... That's what I'm saying. You have to be grateful for shit that might not even have finally come to you. You know what I mean? Like, you have to be grateful for the chance that you are even around still. Like, you have to be grateful that the universe said, hey, maybe you can get internet one day, dude. Might come to you soon. Like, you have to be grateful for that. Like, even if it didn't come, you see what I'm saying? Even if it was delayed, I don't care. You have to still find a way to be grateful. It's just the only way to live. The only way. You don't be grateful. The second you ain't grateful, something bad happens. Even worse than what would have otherwise. Like, the fact that you even have a chance to get over COVID. The fact that you even had a romance in the past and there's even a slight chance of you getting one in the future. You know what I mean? You gotta be grateful for it. It's just how it is. It's not always fun. It's not always pretty. It's not always glamorous. Sometimes it makes you feel like an idiot because you're like sitting there pretending to be positive and grateful for things that may or may not even come. It's just the way it is. You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to get as much truth about life out there for me and for you guys that I can. Because I know how difficult life can be and how tricky it can be and how it has the perfect little solution to buttfuck you into unhappiness and to buttfuck your vibes into non-existence. See what I mean? It literally doesn't care. Like, it doesn't... The world keeps turning. Your kid dies, the world keeps turning. Your girlfriend and the romance you built for years dies off. Don't care. World keeps turning. You know what I mean? Mice eating your wall. Don't care. World keeps turning. Mice still alive. No punishment for the mice. Punishment for you if you are ungrateful or if you get mad or if you don't like the shit. But no punishment for them. You see what I mean? So that's part of being an adult, really, because kids don't really have to deal with most of this shit. Mostly nowadays, kids, even back when I was a kid, even back when my parents were kids, you just got away with shit. You got things that you didn't deserve. You got extra presents, extra money. I'm not saying school is good. School fucking sucks, so... But yeah, don't be afraid to grab up that pen, grab up that pencil, 500 fucking times, and write the. I'm gonna do it right now, just to before I go. The last thing. I know I said that already, but the last thing because I didn't do it yet. Here's my little stupid why. Here's my little company credit card information. Oh yeah, all this great shit. Blah, blah, blah. Except you won't even send me my first check. And you won't even tell me when you're going to send the first check. Great. So I'm going to go on this piece of paper that tells me all this nice thing about my card and how it works and how it's awesome and it's a Visa and I can buy things all over the world with it and blah, blah, blah. And how there's fees to reload your card and there's no monthly fee and blah, blah, blah. Such a great card, right? The world doesn't care, Mike. This is what we're writing down. The world doesn't care. Your good vibes mean something to you and your family. The world will shit on you. This hard work that you put in for this check was awesome. But the world don't care when you get that money or if you even get to feel like you're going to get it. The world don't care. They can't even send you a slight email that says when the money's coming, even though they probably know exactly what day it's going to come. You see what I mean? Because the world don't fucking care. The rich people don't fucking care. The companies don't fucking care. The cheating girlfriends don't fucking care. The dying family doesn't fucking care. They can't. They're the only ones who would, but they can't because the world fucking is killing them. You know what I mean? Don't care about them. Don't care about you. Don't care if they don't care if it sends you down that path of death 30 years early. It don't fucking care. There ain't no God. There's a God that you would not see romances get crushed into the dust for no fucking reason. There's only big dick rich man Chad stealing your fucking girl with his fancy fucking Tesla. That's all there is. And I didn't write down all this stuff, but I wrote down some of these. And just write this shit down. Say it, believe it, think it. It's true. Even on the days where you have a great vibe. Be like, okay, I got a great vibe today. Thank you, world. And I know it's not permanent. And thank you either way. That's, you know what I mean? That's literally what the only thing you can write down. That's all you can say. That's all you can think. That's all you can be. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good right now, even though I shouldn't be awake. And I'm annoyed with this COVID tickle magoo fucking douchey. Thanks. And I'm saying this seriously. I might sound mad, but I'm saying it's thanks for getting me through most of this COVID. Sorry. You could even spell this out in short lingo, SRRY. You don't need to write this properly. You just need to write it down and have the idea pass through your mind. That's all you need to do. Sorry, I'm mad about delays. I'll do my best to be grateful. See what that symbol? You see what I mean? I could have wrote that shit down and been smart and been an adult, but instead I got fucking mad and I got fucking depressed and I had basically no choice in the matter because the universe hit me with it with the perfect wumbo jumbo gumbo fucking Joomji perfect against Mikey fucking bullshit. You know what I mean? Actually, I'm going to stop this recording and start it back up because that'll just make it easier for me to pump this all out into a big video. You see what I mean? And that's what you got to do. And you got to do more than that, actually. You got to do it with your yoga practice. You got to say thank you with your yoga. You got to say thank you with your walks and the way you love your family and the way you treat yourself afterwards and the effort you put in to do new things. I don't care what people say, if it's easy or not. It's not easy to continue to play new games as you grow older. It's not easy to continue to make YouTube videos. It's not easy to continue to learn. It's not. Don't let people and their shit fucking ways of thinking while they're like 2 years old or they're ungrateful adults. I don't know who's acting like this, but there's people out there who act like they're the gratitude masters when they're just a bunch of spoiled fucking pricks. You see what I mean? And just keep going with it. The next day when you wake up, write a little something down. Come up with something. I don't know what it is. It's going to be different for every person. But figure it out. Find a way to be grateful. Find a way to start. You know, if the universe sucks your good vibes down a black hole, find a good way to just, even if it's just step by step, a little bit by bit, come back and start putting in the good vibes again. You know what I mean? Don't let it win. Don't let it will win. It's gonna win. But you don't have to let it. You know what I mean? You don't have to give up. And that's what I'm here for, is because I know it's true and I've been through this shit so many fucking times. And I'm done seeing extra failures because the world decides to shit on me. I'm just fucking done with it. I don't care anymore. I'll literally devote the rest of my life to being able to live strong even when the world decides to shit on me. Anyways, so much love to you guys. Sorry for the crazy video. Good vibes down the road. And is there anything else I want to write here? Here, thanks for the good times with my dog. Thanks for the fun games I played today while I was annoyed. You see what I mean? You can be annoyed, you can be mad, but if you decide to be grateful about it and you decide to try your best and try little bits here and there and continue to move forward, you're always going to be better off than if you just say, fuck this shit, I'm going to smoke cigarettes, fuck this shit, I'm going to hate my ex-girlfriend, fuck this shit, I'm going to give up on life, fuck this shit, I'm going to be lazy, fuck this shit. You see what I mean? I want to say that shit too, I really do. When life finds a way to dangle those perfect carrots in front of you and then fuck you over, I don't care who you are, there's going to be a part of you that wants to be negative and that is currently won over into the negative side of life. You have been turned to the dark side. I don't care what anyone says. I've seen it happen to like every fucking person in my life that I've ever met. It just happens. And you gotta, and that's part of life, and you gotta be able to accept it again and move forward. So much love to you guys. And I already talked for about an hour too long, so I'll catch you guys soon.